Match game 74, production number 0149. Air date to be announced, VTR 126 of 74, and it is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Larry Hovis, Brett Somers, Rip Taylor, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Peggy Cass as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
How's everybody in this end?
Very
fine.
well.
You look splendid, splendid. You got a grand bunch out there, Johnny Olson, and I thank you for getting them all riled up. And you are all riled up, and stay that way for the whole show. How are you, Peg?
Fine, how are you?
Peggy is a two-coast girl. She does To Tell the Truth in New York, and she does this when she's here. It's your first time. How are you? Is it all right, Peg?
Yes, I'm working into this slowly.
Is anything we can do to help you?
No, I need no help from you. Anytime. Go away now.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to touch you, Peg. I'm going to touch you. Kiss me. I'm in love with you.
Oh, get a room. Oh, why didn't the children call? How rude.
Let's say hello to our two players here, Paul Fisher and Pat Raymond. Hello there, players. How are you? Are you okay, Pat? Paul is a current champ. He has won $8,450, and that's a lot of and his wife is applauding out there. And Pat is challenging him. We finished your end of round one, didn't we? And you didn't do too well. You struck out in that round there. But your round two is coming up. The first half of your round will be along in a moment or so, but right now this is coming your way, so pay attention. Okay, we're all set to finish what we started last time out, finished first half of the round. Now here's the second half. This is for you, Paul. Listen carefully. Everybody plays, and this is it. Norma was a very resourceful waitress. When the restaurant ran out of dishes, she served the soup in her blank. Got the idea?
I got
the idea. Okay, finished. And a girl.
Well, she's Polish. We're finished.
All right. Don't think too hard, Larry.
Could you get...
There we go.
That's hard.
Okay, Paul. Norma was a very resourceful waitress. When the restaurant ran out of dishes, she served the soup in her...
Apron.
Apron. You were wrong him, and he's already won over $8,000. Ooh, don't boo the winner there. She said, here, would you like a little soup, madam?
No, thank you.
Oh, okay. How about you, sir? Would you like a little soup?
What did he say?
He said apron. He said apron, too. Okay, there's one match for you, Paul. Let's see what Brett has.
I started to say apron, but I decided it was a dumb answer.
So easy to say.
And then I looked at Rip's shirt, and he promised me that he would lend it to me because he made it.
It's full of soup.
Look at it. Is that a smart shirt?
That's
and he's
smart.
So I said apron.
Oh, so there you are, the match. Terrific. That ain't such a dumb answer.
I was talking to dumb Brett, and I looked at her, and I put bra.
Likes a lot of soup. 2 cups. Make it 4 cups. I don't care.
I don't know about those. How
Make it a
about
big
you?
cup.
Yes. Go. What did you say?
My shooting star.
All right.
I wanted to say something about Paul. I ran into Bo Bridgers before the show, and he said he used to be a champion shooter on the basketball team.
This guy, Paul Fisher?
Yes, he
no
did.
kidding.
She tells the dullest stories.
What does that have to do with your answer, if anything?
It's nothing. I just wanted to throw it in
there.
there. Well, I don't know. I thought of Cinderella, so I thought of her old shoe.
Well, no, that's not a bad
And you
answer.
give the
That's
dumbest
good.
answer.
That was very clever.
Is
Thank
that
you, Joanne.
Cahutek, the shooting star?
Yes,
I
it
mean,
is.
It is.
Yes, it does exist.
Yeah, I've wanted to see it, and there
Now
it
you
is.
have.
Yeah. I'd rather look at it here than up there in the thing.
No,
What
I
do you
thought it was
say
a
there,
hickey.
Richard? Would you like to play this game?
No, I'm too busy stargazing at the moment. Where were we?
His answer is apron to the question when the waitress, resourceful, ran out of dishes, she served the soup in her.
Ah, well, she served it in her bra. That's soup one side and a finger bowl on the other.
Peggy, I know it's hard to be last, but you're such a clever, gifted comedian
My
and
dear.
so resourceful that you...
And the last shall be least.
What?
In her hat.
In her hat. You know, in the office, everybody said in your hat. Is it in your hat? Okay, so it's 2-0 in favor of the champ, and we go to round 2 and ask Pat to make a selection.
I'll take B.
You want B? Here we go. What's all the whispering going on here behind my back?
I wasn't whispering.
No,
I
it
was
isn't.
talking right out loud.
All right, Pat didn't match anybody in the first round, so everybody plays this round. When Fat Fanny went to the circus, one of the elephants blanked her. When Fat Fanny went to the circus, one of the elephants blanked her. Well, there you are. That's it, folks.
I certainly don't steal that answer.
What are you looking for? Can I help you, Rip?
I'm looking for a room. One of the elephants.
Blanked when Fat Fanny
Oh,
went
Fanny, is she in town again?
Yeah, that's right. When Fat Fanny went to the... one of the... no peeking at her answer.
Mine is a terrific answer.
That's okay. Just
I
leave
got
that there. All right.
You know Fanny, she likes
Somebody's running his fingers up and down my icy
Now,
spine.
can you use 2 cards? And it's never been done
Two
before.
cards?
Yes.
What are you doing back there? It feels good. I think I'll keep doing it.
No peeking at the
Are you
bride
ready?
before the wedding. Yes.
All right.
Now I have to see if I have this right.
Are you already down here? Okay.
Naturally.
Now, Pat, when Fat Fanny went to the circus, one of the elephants blanked her.
Kissed her.
Kissed her. That's a sweet answer. That's a good answer. All right, Larry, did the elephant kiss Fat Fanny?
I don't know.
You weren't there.
I took a shot, though. I said kissed.
Kiss. Very good. There's one, Pat. Brett?
I felt kissing was a little too impersonal.
Really?
I said, now you'll understand this when you see it, fell in love with her.
Oh, that's sweet. That's another sweet answer, just like
Look
kissing.
how they have turned on me.
Yeah. Rotten people. What do you say, Rip?
Well, you know Fat Fanny.
Yes.
From Holden, many years ago.
Yes, sir, from Holden,
Kings Beach
Massachusetts,
and
yeah.
North Martha's Vineyard. She kissed.
Kissed.
The elephants kissed.
You're doing good for that
Famous anymore.
one. All right. Miss Shooting Star of 1974.
Well, thank you. Well, what else would an elephant do to a big fat fanny?
Well, you could remember her.
Wait a minute.
Hello?
Except kiss her.
Kiss her. Okay. Now let's see.
I still like my
if
answer.
Richard breaks the spell.
I give up. What else can an elephant do?
Show and tell.
You answer that.
Not only kissed her, gave her a peanut every 3 miles.
All right. Peggy, are you in the ball game?
No.
Cry a little.
I'm sort of in the showers. He
What?
sprayed her. Well, that's what they do. They go.
Water.
Oh, I see. Would you do that again? Very good.
Thanks.
Okay, you're hired.
All right.
So the score is
I think
4
you
to
just
2
got
in the
insulted
middle of
there.
round 2, our final round. Paul, we'll get to your question, but first we've got to get to this and do a little business, and you come right back. Here we go. Let's finish this round. 4 to 2 is the score in favor of Pat at this moment. Paul, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. All right. Last time you matched Larry and Brett, so the two of you will not participate.
Will
So
we lay out?
You will lay out this round.
What did I say the last
She
time?
said falling in love. I had the match.
You're ready. Are you ready, Rip?
Ready to go.
Are you participating?
Fat fan.
Listen in. Hello. I'm your talking Darby doll. To make me talk, Just push the cute little button located in my blank. Did you hear me say that with my own tongue? Good. All right. Two ladies are ready? Peggy, change your mind,
No,
but
I
that's
said it
a
a
woman's
different way.
privilege.
Oh, you didn't write either?
No, he matched last time. Paul. Well, you got the whole thing. I'll be talking about it. It's just a cute little button located in my
Tummy.
tummy. Paul, you need 2 tummies to tie the score. 3 tummies will win the game.
I've
Sounds
got
like
one
baby
big enough
talk.
for all 4.
Gretel put her tummy up against anyone.
Rip.
Daddy always liked you best.
Would you? It's show and tell time.
Yes,
Rip.
I have an orange, but the same thing in navel.
How about navel and tummy as a match? Okay, there's one for you.
Good.
Navel and tummy is a match, and we're gonna call on you because you're in it too. I forgot there.
Thank you. Everybody knows the button on a doll is in its back, not its belly. And
Oh, really?
Back.
Oh, it's in the back.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
I've never owned a Darby doll.
Barbie.
Well, we say Darby because I don't know.
the commercial
A
announcement.
copyright thing or something. What do you say?
What was the question? I'll tell you what I say.
Just keep your clothes on and show us your card.
All right. That's the back of it. There's the front.
The belly.
Belly!
All right. Now that ties the score, Paul. Peggy, if he matches you, he wins another game.
Good gravy.
Good gravy. That's a good. Oh, I got to write that down.
Well, where else would you have it except your belly button?
Belly button wins the game. Congratulations. There's another one. Another 100 for you. Stand by for a moment. Pat, it's been a pleasure meeting you, and we wish you the best of luck in the future. A gift for you backstage. Many thanks for being on Match Game
very much.
74. Pat, goodbye. Well, Paul, this is the 3rd time you've been up here. You know how it goes, so let's not fiddle around. Let's get right to it. Okay with you?
Let's do our thing.
All right. Here we go with a big money super match where he can win over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Make blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it, second $250, and the third $100. Little help from celebrities. Whom do you choose?
Joanne?
Joanne Flug, how do you finish that phrase? Make.
Now, don't get any ideas. The first thing, I mean, really, well,
Yes.
Oh, get on with it, Joanne.
Yes.
it's easy for you all.
Go ahead, now say it. Now,
Why don't you push her belly button?
make love. That's sweet. It's a very lovely thought. She says make love. All right?
Terrific idea. Terrific. My wife's in the audience.
I'm married too.
But
still
not
around?
for long.
I don't know. I think we got to get on with the game there.
Okay. How about Richard?
Well, I don't know. Richard. You'll have to ask him yourself. Richard,
I didn't kiss on the first date, I must tell you that. Make believe.
make believe.
Yeah.
All right, one more celebrity.
Rip.
Rip.
Make
Rip.
believe, make love, make.
Go ahead, dear. What does
Have you
that
got one?
say?
I have make believe and make love, but I also have make love, not war. We can't do a phrase like that.
Well,
You
why
want
don't
to,
you
would
just
you
say
accept make love,
war?
not war? No, they'll accept that. Is that your phrase?
Yes.
Make love, not war is the
Yeah.
third one. Okay, so you got 3. Make believe, make love, and make love, not war. By Leo Tolstoy. There. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own if you'd like. What would you like to do?
No, well, since love is the first thing that popped into my mind, I've got to go with that.
Okay.
Not war.
No war. Love. Okay. That's Joanne's answer. Well, we'll find out if make love is up there, and if it is up there, where, in what position. That's the one we're looking for, make love. May we see the $100 response? There it is, right off the bat. That seems like a little unreasonable. I thought it was going to be up there a little bit higher. I'm curious to see what's under the $250 response. Make believe is Richard Dawson's
ready.
answer.
Makeup.
What do you think?
Makeup.
Make a wish.
Makeup.
Make a wish?
Makeup.
Makeup? All right, we'll all find out together now. Here's the $500 response.
Yeah.
Makeup, you were right. Audience was right.
Makeup afterwards.
Yeah.
Afterwards.
Well, you know, it's hard to think under pressure up here. And I didn't think of makeup until until you said it out there in the first row. Okay, you've won the $100. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or bing, $1,000. And to collect the $1,000, you've got to match one celebrity head to head. Has to be exact. Please choose one now.
I'm going to take Joanne. She's been good to me.
All right, Joanne.
What does that mean?
I think your wife is getting a little nervous out there in the first row there. No?
I
Okay.
hope she'll be good to me. How are you?
Okay, Joanne, get ready to write. You face me if you would, please, Paul. Here is the $1,000 question. Sun blank. S-U-N blank. All right, Joanne is finished. Now, Paul, we need a response from you. How do you fill in the blank in a way you think will match Joanne Flug? Sun?
Tan.
Suntan. Don't awe him. He's the champ. He may be right, you may be wrong. On the other hand, you could be right and he could be. Well, we'll find out right now. For $1,000, Joanne, may we see your response?
Well, this is something the sun does, but it sets.
Sunset. There are a couple of good choices there. Suntan was good. Sunset was also good. You're up to $8,650. You're going to play another game in a moment or so. Now we've got this commercial message for you, friends. We're ready to play another game. To do that, we've got to introduce another player. We do that with a great deal of pleasure. Let's welcome Jane Sowers. Hi, Jane. You know old Paul here. You're a very pretty lady. Where are you from, Jane?
I'm from Glendora, and I'm married, and I have a son, Tommy, and a daughter, Wendy.
A daughter, what's her name?
Wendy.
Wendy.
Yeah.
Tommy and Wendy. How old are they?
7 and 4.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay, good luck to Jane Sowers. Shall we
Thank
begin,
you.
Jane?
Yeah.
All right, I push my button. See what happens. There. Got 2 questions there. And you as a challenger, make a selection if you would.
B.
B is what she wants, and that's what she gets. Here we go, folks. Ted was horrified to learn that he could only inherit his aunt's money if he promised to keep her blank in his bathroom. Oh, dear me. I usually read the questions twice. In this case, I think I'll make an exception. No, I'm only kidding there. But would you like to hear it again?
Yes.
Oh, you would.
Yes.
Ted was horrified to learn that he could only inherit his aunt's money if he promised to keep her blank in his bathroom. All right, everybody, the lower tier is finished and the upper tier is fooling around here and not getting anywhere.
Oh, wait a minute, that goes the... Well, okay.
Okay, now they're all set.
Who's fooling around?
Jane, we'll call on you now. Ted was horrified to learn they could only inherit his aunt's money if he promised to keep her blank in his bathroom.
Wig.
Hear what?
Wig.
Wig?
Wig.
Of all times.
I hate to join the audience against
That's
her.
right. This is like being in the old Roman Colosseum. They give a rotten answer and they're ready to throw this sweet little blonde lady to the lions out there. Her answer is wig. It may be a loser, but we'll find out. What do you say, Larry? Say wig, Larry. No, I don't care what you wrote. Say wig.
You know, I thought of wig, but I said picture.
Picture. Okay.
That's not a good answer. Why are you cheering?
What's a good answer, Brett?
Pet penguin.
How come you didn't say pet penguin, Jane?
You know, that's so obvious you don't think about
That's right.
I know.
How many times have I said wig in this whole week? I've said wig 50 times, right? Well,
Right.
today I said pussycat.
Pussycat. Okay.
I got
Haven't
Jane
come
Gold
to
hair
a
on
wig
anyway.
yet, Jane. Let's see if we get a wig out of this pretty lady.
I have something much more logical.
What is
would
that?
you keep in your bathroom for Looney Tunes Aunt? I would keep a goldfish.
Goldfish. Keep 'em right in the tub there. Okay. How about you?
And to feed those goldfish, or feed on the goldfish, the cats.
Cats, yeah.
Well, it saves having a bowl with water. They live inside.
Peggy, tell us about your Aunt Hester.
Well, they like to twine themselves around the pipes. Her snake.
Her snake. Okay.
I like my answer best.
We don't.
You know what was it? Did we have 6 different responses there? 6 different responses.
Seven.
7. Yeah. I don't think that.
We were matched.
Oh, that's right.
Well,
Cats.
Anyway,
Cats.
here we go.
Cats.
Oops, we're not going over there. We're going to do a little commercial message. Is that what we're going to do? All right. But we do have a question for you, so don't go away. Stick around, folks. Here we go. Listen, this is the end. I'm sorry to say. Time flies when you're having fun, though. It's all over.
It's all over.
Well, I mean, for today, but you'll come back next time. We'll pick up, right? Middle of round 1. Listen, you were terrific.
Well, thank
Everybody
you.
was just splendid.
While you were
Cute.
talking, a man ran by and stole your cup.
Throw that cup back here. Give me that cup. That's my cup.
Oh, never let me see
There,
that again.
Now there, what kind of toy
What's
is
it gonna do
that?
him to hold?
You're under arrest.
That was a
This is my
teacup, wasn't it?
teacup. I love my teacup. Will you come back and watch me drink tea next time? Gene Miller, Match Game 74. Bye.
The West Clock's Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality and craftsmanship, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from West Clock's Italian Industries Company. And new, thicker, richer than ever before, Dial Shampoo. The shampoo's special managing agents leaves hair soft with a natural-looking shine. Dial Shampoo. And Profile with a special formula of crack, free to heat germ. Tastes so good, everybody will enjoy it. Delicious Profile, a family affair. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Taubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next.
Get ready to match the stars. Joe Silver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Esther Rowe, Richard Dawson, Fanning Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Are you all quite ready? Joe, Brett, Charles, Fanny, Richard, Esther, are you all quite ready?
Yes, quite.
Yes, thanks, awful. Oh, that's kind of you to notice, Joe.
Thank you.
See me later in my dressing room, and I'll give you the tenor. All
I
right,
get the
now
suit?
let's say hello to Laura Callahan and Linda Abel. Laura's our current champ. She's won a total of $950, and she's being challenged by Linda, and the game they played ended up in a tie. Linda has had her tie-breaking question. She has matched 4 of our celebrities, and we're about to give you your tiebreaker. But before we do that, we got a little business we want to pass along to you. This is it. Here we go. Let's see if we're going to break this tie. Bing. All right, Laura, there's yours. 4 to tie, 5 to win for Laura. Mildred said... She said, if that nosy broad Mrs. Olson ever comes snooping around my kitchen again, I'll stuff her head into the blank. That's what Mildred said. If that nosy broad Mrs. Olson ever comes snooping around my kitchen again, I'll stuff her head into the blank. You're the best because you're the first. There. You know who Mrs. Olson is?
Oh, we did before, but they're just acting like...
No, you play now. Yeah. This is the tiebreaker.
We
Everybody
all
plays.
play, right?
Everyone plays in the tiebreaker.
I'm
This is just
all
one
funny.
question for each of our civilians
Right.
over there.
I'm finished.
Dear Mama.
Okay, finished there. Now we're all
Oh, I
set.
like
We'll come here and call on Laura Callahan. Mildred said, If that nosy broad Mrs. Olson ever comes snooping around my kitchen again, I'll stuff her head into the blank.
Coffee pot.
Okay. I guess everybody here has seen that commercial, eh? Joe?
Well, except me. Right?
Except you?
Right.
Why?
If I don't do them, I don't watch them.
Oh.
No, I have her head in the oven.
In the oven?
Yes, well, that's how it goes.
Okay,
Sorry
you didn't
about
see
that.
it. Brett?
Sorry, Laura.
No, darling, that's why I put mine on a bad day.
Oh.
That's not where you put Mrs. Olson. You take that rotten little nosy head of hers and you stick it in the percolator or any coffee pot handy and you boil her to death.
That's enough. Get the wet sheets
Doesn't
out
she
for
mind
Brett.
her own business?
What did you say?
Sometimes it frightens me so when you get that. I said coffee pot.
Coffee pot. That's 2 for you. So at this moment, the score is 4-2. As I walk by Esther, she says, I ain't gonna read mine. I ain't gonna read mine. Why ain't you gonna read yours?
Because you'll think I'm a meanie.
Why? You've never seen the commercial?
I wouldn't do this to dear Mrs. Olson, but...
Okay.
Just
flush it right down there.
Wrong commercial, right?
Yes. Yeah, now I guess she's too busy to watch television, you see.
That's the tidy bowl man, you
That's
silly
right.
lad. He's already there. Yeah, I guess he is. So
She
are we, I
comes
might point out.
Snooping around my kitchen again, I'll stuff her head into the blank, and she said coffee pot. Now you got to match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the business.
I said oven, no.
Oven. All right, Brett, what do you have? A Fanny, garbage disposal. Congratulations. Okay. Now you hang around here for a moment or so while we talk to Laura. You're going to leave us now, but you'll be going with $950.
Thank you very much.
Did you have a good time?
Certainly did.
Splendid. Laura Callahan. Goodbye, my dear. Now, they're rolling this around for you. There it is. Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $5,000. Linda, you ready?
Oh, as ready as I'm going to be.
Okay. How many months pregnant are you?
I have 2 more to go.
2 more what?
Months.
Oh, 2 more months. Okay.
Oh, honey, that means you're 12 months.
That's right. Don't come out till I call you. All right, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Jim. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you match that one, and if you hook up with the last one, you get $100. Whom do you call out?
Brett.
What up? I hope that baby doesn't drop tonight because you're in terrible trouble. What about Jungle Jim?
Jungle Jim.
Richard.
Richard?
Diamond Jim.
Diamond Jim.
Diamond Jim Brady.
Diamond Jim Brady. Big spender.
Fanny.
Big Jim.
Big Jim.
Isn't that somebody?
Who is it?
That's a toy.
That's a toy.
Don't you? Oh, no. Don't you remember Big Bad Jim? Don't you?
No.
Big Bad John.
Bad John.
No, that's the tidy bowl.
Oh, dear me. So
No,
you
you
got...
know what? I'm sorry. You know, that's true. I made it a terrible mistake. I'd like to take it back and give her another one.
No, you can't do that. That's your answer. So you got Big Jim, Diamond Jim, and Jungle Jim.
Isn't Jungle Jim spelled G-Y-M? Or isn't it?
Well, there is a device that children play in, which is called a jungle gym, you know, with pipes all connected together. But I don't know if you have that in mind.
There's also a Jungle
There's a
Jim
character in a
cartoon.
cartoon strip called Jungle Jim.
Oh, Johnny Weissmuller. Oh, was very popular.
That was Tarzan.
No, he did Jungle Jim.
He did a series called Jungle Jim.
Oh, he did a series
Yes.
of TV.
Oh, he was wonderful.
Listen, would all of you lay out?
Oh, we're only trying to help.
Thanks.
Don't look at me. I haven't opened my mouth.
You gotta make up your mind here.
I'm ready.
This lady
What
has
do you
only
want?
2 more
Diamond
months.
Jim.
Diamond Jim.
That's what I got her first.
That's what you got up first. Okay, let's find out if Diamond Jim is up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response?
Big Jim.
Okay,
Just a little emotion.
Alice, there is a big Jim, after all.
There is now.
Now, we are looking for Diamond Jim. Here's a $250 response. Diamond Jim, you've got it, Linda. So, that gives you a total of $350 now. Audience, what's under the big one? Jungle Jim. Here's a $500 number. Jungle Jim it is. Should have said that.
Should have.
Now, Linda, you've won $250. That means you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, but before we can give you that money, though, you got to match one of them here. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write?
I'm not going to play. She didn't give me a kiss for giving her Diamond Jim.
Oh.
Too busy holding.
Well,
Better go
as
over
you
and
are
give him a
playing
kiss.
for two.
There. All right. Little kiss there for Richard. And here we go.
Remember your condition.
Stand on the tape.
That was pretty swell.
I got the $2,500 question, which reads as follows. Followers, yes. Stay out of my life. Letter blank. That's Letter blank. Now he's finished, Linda. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Letter blank.
Opener.
Letter opener. Sounds good to me. We'll find out if it sounded good to Richard. She says that'll match you for $2,500, Richard.
All I could think of was a Beatles song.
The what?
The Beatles song. Let her be.
Oh, let her
Do you want to give me a kiss before I show you the card? It might bring you luck. Come
All
over
right,
here.
it'll bring you luck.
Okay, let's see it.
Come here.
I get to see on this side. Okay. Oh!
Now you got a grand total of $2,850. Okay, while she's getting it all together, we'll spin a little message for you here, and then you hurry right back. Here we are. Are you ready? Okay, let's meet our new player, Rosalie Turner. How are you, Rosalie?
Fine.
Nice to have you with us.
Nice to be here.
Good. Where's Rosalie Turner from?
Columbus, Ohio, and I've lived in California for 3 years.
Mm-hmm. What, do you work, or are you a student?
I'm a student at Performers Academy.
Okay, well, good luck to you, Rosalie. Shall we begin?
Yep.
All right. Whoops. How could I miss that little button there? All right, Rosalie, A or B? It's up to you.
A.
A. Shall we begin?
Let's.
The Indian chief said, "Me put new brave in charge of smoke signals. Him dumb. Me tell you how dumb him is. Him send smoke signals in the blank."
Joe's answer, but I don't like it.
You finish. Good.
Do that again, Gene. Just look at what you read.
Yes.
There's a man back here with a box of candy that keeps trying to lure me over there. Who is that?
Roger Tomkowitz?
Yeah, and he has this big box of candy.
Yeah, well, he's not supposed to have it there. Roger, I'm going to confiscate that box of candy.
Fanny and I
Yes.
don't eat it because we're dieting.
That's right. Don't look over there. All right. Everybody ready?
Does everybody have an answer? I
Charles.
don't have an answer.
We'll make one up.
Well, then listen, you're not. We're just ad-libbing here while
Well,
you're doing
all right. Gee whizzikers.
Okay, here we go. Rosalie.
Uno momento.
What happened?
But you don't get testy.
She's our guest. We're here
What
every
happened?
week, but she's our guest.
That's very good.
I'm a slow thinker.
Yes.
That's nice.
Okay.
Testing, guesting.
Now,
All right.
please.
Now, Rosalie. Indian chief said, "Me put new brave in charge of smoke signals. Him dumb. Him send smoke signals in the blank."
Water.
In the water. Me no think him quite that dumb.
If he'd had a water pipe, he might. Right. But no, this one was a different tribe. He sent them in the dark.
In the dark is a good answer. Brett?
Well, I was going to say Twilight, but then I didn't want to have to put up with that fight.
Yes.
So I just went right ahead and said dark.
Okay. Now, Charles.
It's still very
dark. Esther, what did you say? You don't like that answer?
It dark, too.
Did you have a better answer?
No.
No, all right. Okay. I thought I heard you say you didn't like that answer. Now, Richard.
Yeah? Who said that?
Me know him dumb. Him send smoke signals in the water, according to Rosalie.
Dark is a childish term. I say nighttime.
Nighttime. Fanny Flag. Fanny Flag.
Yes, darling.
What do you say?
I say I don't understand why they laughed at her. I myself wrote rain, which is water.
Rain. There's one. Okay. Are you ready for yours, Linda? This is it. George said to Horrible Hannah, "This chocolate chip cookie tastes funny." And Horrible Hannah said, "Look close at that cookie. Those aren't chocolate chips. Those are blanks."
I have got the most wonderful answer.
I bet you have.
Oh, I just love my answer so much.
That is
I should throw that away.
Up to you.
Once more, please.
Oh, that is.
George said to Horrible Hannah, "This chocolate chip cookie tastes funny." And Horrible Hannah said, "Look close at that cookie. Those aren't chocolate chips. Those are blanks."
Oh, I love my answer.
Have you ever eaten a chocolate chip cookie?
Take a look at his stomach. He's eaten 1,000 chocolate chip cookies.
Wait a minute.
Those aren't chocolate chips. Those are...
Charles!
Oh, dear. Well, I'll start walking over. Maybe by the time I get here, you'll have finished. And he did.
I'm ready.
Linda. George said to Horrible Hannah, "This chocolate chip cookie tastes funny." And Horrible Hannah said, "Look close at that cookie. Those aren't chocolate chips. Those are blanks."
Flies.
Flies. All right.
Well,
Good, Joe? Is that a good one?
It's good, but it's not good enough.
You're about to see two doozy of answers coming
Well,
up.
I don't know. This is of the same family, but they had cockroaches or
Cockroaches.
bugs. Well, your Horrible Hannah runs a terrible kitchen, that's all.
Sorry, Brett.
Tell the truth.
Yeah.
You hated my answer, right? But then you saw Joe's.
Right.
And now you think that cow chips is the best thing that's ever come out of the pie.
Charles.
I said bugs.
Bugs. All right. The top tier is a total disaster.
Aren't they?
Yes, total disaster.
This is the hippest answer.
We got a hip answer?
This is
All
beautiful.
right. Linda's looking for the answer flies. What do you say?
I ain't got no flies, but I think it's a very imaginative answer. Polka dots.
Polka dot. Splendid.
That's a great answer.
Yes, those aren't chocolate chips,
It's a
those are
hard
polka
room.
dots. Yes. Now, Richard.
I said son of cockroaches.
Cockroaches.
No, the sons.
All right.
Just the son.
La cucaracha.
Da-da-da-da.
La cucaracha.
Personally, here's what I'd like to say.
You're interrupting my song.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'd like to say that I don't understand. Cockroaches are rather large. Aren't we being technical here?
Yes?
All right. I said they're dreaded raisins.
Dreaded
Same
raisins.
size. I've mistaken raisins for chocolate chips and gotten disgusted, haven't you?
Dreaded? No, okay.
Hate raisins.
So at the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of Rosalie. Round 2 coming up, but first, all right, here we go with round 2. Rosalie, it's your choice.
A again.
A. One person does not play, that's Fanny. You lay out. The rest of you, if you would, respond to this. At the amusement park, Jerry said, "Whatever you do, don't go on the chicken ride." Honey, then they blank you.
Oh, I have a perfect answer. Now, I don't know whether it's going...
That's it.
Now, if Fanny were playing this game, she'd have this answer.
Let me see.
Right?
Let me see.
That's it. What? Okay.
Want to come up here?
Yep.
Wouldn't you have this answer?
No.
Oh. What do you have now?
Well,
Charles is ready, Brett.
that's... oh, all right. Okay. Hi,
Just
Davey.
write something down there.
That's
Okay,
club
ready,
soda.
everybody?
You
Now,
devil.
Rosalie Turner. At the amusement park, Jerry said, whatever you do, don't go on the chicken ride. They take your money, then they blank you.
Pluck.
Then they pluck you. Because they take your money, then they pluck you. What do you say?
Absolutely right. I said Fanny would have that answer. They would
All
pluck
right,
you.
there's one.
Absolutely.
And Brett, what do you say?
Do you think I said pluck?
Well, I would hope so, because that'll match her.
I said fry.
Fry. Charles?
Pluck.
Naturally. Okay, that's what you want. And Esther. First they take your money, then they blank you. Rosalie said pluck. You got one.
Oh, no. But
No. But you're
anyway,
getting close.
I came pretty close. Pluck.
Pluck. Oh, you got it. All right, Richard.
Can't come any closer than that.
There. 5 for you. So that means when we come to your question, you'll have to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. But before we do that, we want to do a little business with you, America. Pay attention. Now, we got a minute. 30 seconds to the black. Okay. Is there anything anyone has to say?
Well, I do.
Yes,
That's
I-
nothing personal.
Right. What?
I just did 8 candid camera shows. It'll be on this fall.
Terrific. Where are you, Charles?
We'd like to order some Chinese
You're ordering Chinese food. That's enough. Listen, next time we all get to... Next time we get together, we'll have these celebrities on this stage.
Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Buddy White.
We ordered an egg roll for you yesterday. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Vern Bennett speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Hooks and Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale, next over most of these CBS stations.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Gail Fisher as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Everybody ready to have a go at this? Are you?
Circles and squares.
That's it, circles. That's another show. Sorry about that. Listen, we forgot to mention the Snoop sisters last time we were together.
Don't forget to mention the Snoop
Now, let's mention the Snoop
Shall we
sisters
mention
because
the-
the Snoop sisters are seen on a new time,
The
right?
what sisters?
The Snoop sisters.
Snoop sisters.
That's a show that he does.
Yeah, Tuesday nights, 8:30 on NBC. Sorry about that.
Doesn't
anybody wanna know what Adam's
Coming,
doing?
coming.
What is Adam doing, Brett?
My son Adam Klugman is going to be on The Odd Couple playing his father as a child, and I saw him and he's terrific. And I'm totally unprejudiced.
Well, that's Marv. You're a proud mother.
Oh, well, I was a nervous mother.
Yes.
I shall be working at Newberry's over the holidays.
Let's say hello to our two players, Judy Ross, and introduce Ann Genovese. Hello there. Judy's the current champion. She's got $6,200 to her credit. She did that in only 2 games, and she's very happy about that, aren't you, Judy?
Sure am.
And Ann, would you tell us a little bit about yourself before we go to the commercial message?
Well, I'm a homemaker, and I have a wonderful husband and 2 precious daughters, and I'm an ex-stewardess, and I met my husband on the airplane when he was one of my passengers.
So it does happen sometimes.
It does happen. It was true love at
How long
first.
really? How long you been married?
Almost 4 years.
Well, that's terrific. I'm very
think so,
happy for you. Okay, good luck to both of you ladies. We'll start this game right after this message. Okay, we've introduced our challenger, and we know Judy, of course, here, so let's begin this game, shall we? Ann, the challenger makes a selection.
B.
Ann wants B. New game, everybody plays. The sentry outside Buckingham Palace fell asleep, and a little bird blanked in his big furry hat. Now, you sit right down there and cool it. You can stand up so everybody can see your pajamas. Lee Merriweather wore her pajamas to work today there. Darling. There. Okay. The sentry outside Buckingham Palace fell asleep and a little bird blanked in his big furry hat.
Doodah.
Doodah.
I'd like to say something.
Does everybody know that old song?
I don't know if I can do that. I've got one, but it...
Just trust your first judgment there, and let's not dawdle here now. Okay, everybody ready? Ann, we call on you now. The sentry outside Buckingham Palace fell asleep, and a little bird blanked in his big furry hat. What do you put in the blank?
Laid an egg.
Laid an egg in his big furry hat. Sounds like a good answer to me. Does it sound like a good answer to you, Bert?
It sounds like a terrific answer to me. I said a little bird went in his big furry hat.
Went in his big furry hat. Okay. All right. How do you follow a classy answer like that, Brett?
Could happen.
I don't know. You know he can't walk and chew gum at the same time. Did you know that? What does that mean, when?
Now, don't ask him.
Spat.
That's worse than his answer.
Yeah.
Charles, bring a little sanity to the proceedings, would you?
I'm afraid this is the wrong time. Having many children's shows on television, I simply said made juju.
And didn't you think of that?
Do I have to say?
Yeah, okay. I thought a mother of two...
Many people thought it was an egg.
A mother of two might have said that. People thought it was an egg. All right, Lee.
Well, the little birdie would have had to have done this to lay an egg. He would have had to aim.
To aim. Yeah.
That doesn't work.
No match there.
You're so gracious, Gene.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Wrong.
What was Laird Krieger really like?
He nested.
He nested. That's a good answer. Yeah.
Sweet.
Laid an egg. Okay, Gail.
Yes, eggs. That's very good. I didn't want to say it, but it rhymes with did it.
He did it. Okay. So you didn't get one egg there, Ann. And now we'll go over to Judy's half of the round with this.
Made doo-doo?
On her... on her... Hold on now. Okay, come on now. We've got to press on here. On her first day at the nudist camp, Sheila screamed when she backed into a blank. On her first day at the nudist camp, Sheila screamed when she backed into a blank. There's a lady who's hysterical out there. Would you...
She's been to a nudist camp, you silly thing.
Well, she's been there. I see, madam. Okay. Up there, they're ready. Down here, they're ready. Judy, on her first day at the nudist camp, Sheila screamed when she backed into a...
Man.
Into a man. I wasn't expecting that, Bert. What did you say? I guess Sheila wasn't either.
Isn't that funny? I wasn't expecting it either. I didn't have the guts. I said fence.
A fence. Okay. Brett?
She thought it was a man.
Well, there would be no comment, just a simple show and tell time here.
A cactus or a cacti, as the case may
Cactus.
be.
Okay, good answer. Charles?
Sheila has been around, so a thing like that wouldn't cause that much trouble, but an outdoor heater would really cause sensation.
Hot, right.
Very.
Okay. Miss Sweetness and Light.
This is what he did. He's a bellhop.
Bellhop. That's a match. That's a match. Okay, that's one for you, Judy. Richard.
I'm just delighted Charles didn't say doo-doo again. I said cactus.
All right, Gail.
I said a bush.
A bush. Okay, so that's one for you and none for you at the end of round one. Round two will be coming up right after this. Okay, round one is completed, so push the button, reveal the questions for round two. Score is 1-0, favor the current champ. Ann, would you please make a selection?
B.
Ann wants B. Everybody plays. This is it. Susie said, I hate marching in front of the tuba player. Every time he hits a low C, my blank vibrates. Susie said that.
Read it again.
Yes, of course. Susie said, I hate marching in front of the tuba player. Every time he hits a low C, my blank vibrates. If you knew Susie like I know Susie. Oh, what a girl.
So cute when you dance, I go crazy.
Bert, what are you doing?
I don't know. Don't pick on me.
Okay. Everybody finished?
He thinks you're picking on him.
Everybody ready? So, Ann, we ask you to fill in the blank. I hate marching in front of the tuba player. Every time he hits a low C, my blank vibrates.
My ears.
My ears vibrate. That's what she said, ears. Bert, what do you say?
I said her mouthpiece vibrates, which can...
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Brett.
Yeah, very
Brett.
good. You did say he was behind her.
Yes.
Well, her rump vibrated.
A rump. Okay.
And for those who are looking for a holiday meal, may I recommend the lovely cut of the rump rear? Lovely barbecue.
Okay, Lee.
Well, it's really her baton, but it's...
Her bottom vibrated. Okay.
Very delicately put. Also known as rear end.
Yes, sir. See, she's an ingenue. That's why she said that. Here's another ingenue. What do you say, ingenue?
I said her bones and bones and bones.
Her bones, so you did not match there. So Judy wins another game. Congratulations, Judy. There's another $100 for you. And we thank you very much for joining us here. We've got a gift for you and a Happy New Year and all that. Thanks very much.
Thank
and
you.
Genevieve.
Goodbye.
Bye. So, how do you feel about it?
Great.
Good. She's very calm now because this is her third time up here. Let me feel your hands. Oh, your hands feel fine. All right, here we go. Going to have a go at over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank poll. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which ones would you like to get a little help from?
Gail.
What, is it over? I want my sweater back.
Gail, what do you say?
Oh, I'm going to... Well, I've got three here. I don't know which one to go with.
Just say one, Gail.
Okay, I'm going to say the North Pole.
North Pole is what she says, okay?
Charles.
Charles.
Come crawling back.
The reason Charles
Well,
is
he
so
got
upset
two,
is because Gail won Judy won a great deal of money with Charles's answer.
And then he blew it.
Barber.
Barber pole. That's his answer.
Cassius Clay came back.
Richard.
Richard, what do you say?
Totem pole.
Totem pole. Judy, you've got Totem pole, North Pole, and Barber pole. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
North Pole.
North Pole is the one she chooses. That's the one we're looking for. Do you think it's up there? You think it's up there? Well, the question is, where is it up there? That's the one we're looking for. Is it under the $100 response? No, it is not, because that's bean pole. A nifty answer if I've ever seen one. There. Get it out. Cover it up again. I don't even want to look at that rotten answer. All right. We are looking for North Pole, folks. Is it under the $250 response? North Pole it What do you think is under the $500? Flagpole. You say flagpole.
Flagpole.
Well, the audience says flagpole. Here is the $500 response. Flagpole, you were right, audience. Very good audience out there. Not too sharp up here among, but, you know, the audience is terrific. Okay, you've got the $250. Now you're playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect that, you must match one celebrity exactly on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Charles.
Charles. I think
but
you
after this, I don't know what to say.
you and Judy are getting to be an item here, Charles. Are you ready to write your answer, if you please? Judy, you face me. And here is the $2,500 question. Road blank. That's R-O-A-D blank.
Oh, can I change?
It's up to you, Charles. You're on your own.
This ain't no fun.
Would you put, if you finish, would you put it in the slot?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, now he's finished. And we'll get an answer from Judy. How do you fill in the blank? Road blank.
Road map.
Road map. Okay, Charles, for $2,500, may we see
You can have
your
the house,
answer?
give me the furniture. I wrote roadside.
Roadside. You know, there are a lot of good ones to that. Roadside, road map. Roadblock is another good one, too. Oh, yeah, that's right.
I love it.
All right, you've got now, at this moment, you have a neat $6,550, and you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Sherry Patterson. Hi, Sherry. You know Judy?
Yes.
Sherry Patterson. Where are you from?
Originally a small town called Covington, Louisiana, and I've spent the last 8 years in California with my husband Wayne and 3 lovely children, David, Meredy, and Melissa.
Okay, how old are they?
9, 5, and 3.
You, a young girl like you have a 9-year-old child? She looks 12, doesn't she? Well, good luck to you, Sherry. Good luck to Judy. Here we go. Everybody ready? Sherry, the challenger makes a selection. Which one would you like? She wants question A. Everybody will play because we're starting fresh, aren't we?
Yes.
Count Dracula said.
I love it when you act. Isn't it wonderful?
Count Dracula said, not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but I sleep with a blank. He said that.
Would you repeat that, please?
Yes. Would you come to my dressing room and I'll give you the whole act. Count Dracula said, not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but I sleep with a blank.
Oh. You noticed I have improved
Very good,
quick-wise
yes.
this week.
Very quick, Brett. Okay.
Oh.
Gail, you gonna change yours?
Yeah, I'm good at Gail's taken over my old place. There.
All right. Now she's finished. And we'll call on Sherry for her response. Count Dracula said, not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but I sleep with a...
Bat?
A bat.
Yeah.
I guess there's some logic to that. He sleeps with a bat. Bert, what do you say?
There certainly is some logic to that because I said it too.
A bat. There's a match for Sherry's. Brett?
You know what I said?
What? What did you say?
Count Dracula was terrified of the dark. He's got my little teddy bear.
A lot of people do that, you know, all through adult life. Yes. Charles?
I was going to say hot water bottle, but I thought a vampire would be more fun.
Vampire is very appropriate.
Like Rhoda.
All right, Lee, what do you say?
He sleeps with his best friend, a bat.
A bat. A what?
A friend.
Oh, a friend. A
Yes.
friend. Okay. So far you've got 2, and what do you say, Richard?
Sleeps with a teddy bear with 2 big holes right in the neck.
And Gail.
I said he sleeps with a vampire.
Vampire. So, now what have you got here now? Oh, a vampire and bat. Oh, you're matching vampire and bat. Oh, a vampire is a bat. Oh.
But a bat is not
I
a
thought a vampire was a
Frank.
Oh, vampire is a person that kind of goes like
So,
this, and that's a bat.
Vampire, they say it's all right.
They
So you
said
did
it's-
very well with that, Sherry. You're up to 3. And we'll get to you, but first we've got to get to this, and then you come back and see what happens. Folks, there was a marvelous, gifted man named Fiorello LaGuardia who was mayor of New York for many years. And once he made a mistake, and a member of the press was asking him about that mistake. And he says, I don't often make a mistake, but when I do, it's a beaut. Now, we don't often make mistakes here, but we just made a beaut. We inadvertently, or incorrectly, I should say, matched. Let's see, her answer was what? Her answer was bat. And we matched vampire with bat. So I have here Webster's Third New International Dictionary, which says, first definition, vampire, a blood-sucking ghost or reanimated body of a dead person. Isn't that revolting? And another thing says, vampire bat, for another definition, any of various bats reported to feed on blood. So therefore, we really cannot match vampire and bat, and this thing just weighs a ton. Would you sit on this so you look taller, please? Thank you.
Well,
So,
I could have
that
told
means
you
that we have to take 2 away from Sherry's score and reduce her score from 3 to 1. And we will now carry on because fair is fair and we have to be accurate and correct here. Are you satisfied, Sherry? Okay.
Let me just look up withdrawal here.
All right, Judy, we've got this for you. Everybody plays.
Everybody.
Okay.
Grandpa was so old,
How old was he?
he couldn't blow out all the candles on his birthday cake without a blank. Grandpa was so old he couldn't blow out all the candles on his birthday cake without a blank.
I don't... Are you speaking in a foreign tongue? Tell the truth.
There it is, right there. You may read it yourself if you're having difficulty understanding it. Okay. Brett and Charles are ready. Richard and Gail are ready. Don't think too hard.
I know. Well, just put down anything. That's what I did.
I forgot to mention yesterday when I mentioned Lee Merriweather's show, which is on, what night is it?
Sunday night.
Sunday night.
9:30.
Yeah, Barnaby Jones, and that's followed by your show, Mannix, right?
Yes. I follow.
Oh, you follow her. You're on first with
We're on
Mannix.
first, yes.
And then Barnaby, yeah.
Oh, isn't that
That's on
nice?
CBS, folks. They're all ready at last. All right, they're all ready. So, Judy, we call on you. Grandpa was so old, he couldn't blow out all the candles on his birthday cake without a blank.
A fan?
A fan. Okay, she said fan.
That's a very good one. I said without a burp. I couldn't think of any other way to get him out.
Okay. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Well, wouldn't a fan just fan them and make them fannier and more burnier and everything? I said sheet.
A sheet.
Well, you take the sheet and you throw it over the cake, and that way...
To smother the fire, right? Okay, and ruin the whole cake. Charles?
I went 1 year to college, taking a breath.
Taking a breath. Right. Terrific. Lee?
I forgot without a push.
Without a push. Shoved his face right into the cake. That put out there.
Push.
All right,
So
Richard.
I say without a helper.
Without a helper. That's good. And Gail.
I
Fan is the
said he
answer.
couldn't blow it out without a blower.
Without a blower, whatever that is. Okay, so 1-0 is the score at the end of round 1. And folks, we've got to leave these people for a second. Then you come right back. We have run out of time, ladies, and we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time when we'll finish this game with round 2, okay? You were all splendid today.
Yay.
I mean splendid.
you.
As you were yesterday, and as you are going to be tomorrow, and that's in order. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Miro electric housewares, including the Couple-Minute Percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan Speed Cooker, the modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And a supply of Johnston's dessert toppings. Eat the handy pouch, cut open and serve. Great on ice cream or cake from Johnston. And a supply of Swiss Miss Cocoa, delicious coffee, mocha, cinnamon, malt, and chocolate-flavored instant mixes. Just add hot water. And Tootsie Pop Drops, 5 flavors of delicious hard candy with chewy Tootsie Roll centers. They fill the hole with Tootsie Roll. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Buck Owen, Brett Sommer, Gary Berghoff, Gloria DeHaven, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olson. How are you? Thank you, friend. Hold everything. Don't nobody move. Gary?
What?
You look different today. No, your hair is longer.
Oh. Well, it's the first time it's rained for a while. No, actually, it's a friend of mine's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we flipped for it, and I lost.
Is that hers?
I'm not saying because I don't think she's too happy about this.
I gave that to him as a present.
Yes. No,
Because he's balding.
No, that's what Time Magazine would say, balding. Listen, all us regulars on the show have to welcome two new kids on the block here.
Okay.
Gloria DeHaven and Buck Owen. How are you, buddy? They look kissing on the lips. No. Nice to have both of you here. Now you're going to have a peachy keen time.
Peachy keen
You
time?
are indeed.
What's that mean? That'll be...
You're going to have a lot of laughs and... and
That's peachy keen.
That's right.
I want
All right. Now let us welcome our two players over here, John Sclementi and Sandy Vasco. Hello there, John. John is our current champ. He has $1,550 to his credit, and you see it put a smile on his face, didn't you?
Sure did.
You happy about that?
Yeah, I'm tickled.
Has your wife been spending the money mentally?
Yeah, I think she's already started a little.
She has, yeah. Well, you're going to keep some in reserve, aren't you? You're not going to try and solve the recession problem all in one fell swoop, are you now? Okay. And Sandy is challenging him. We're going to start this game. We found a little about Sandy last time we met. Why don't you repeat a few of the things you told us last time when we ran into you here accidentally? What do you say?
I'm single, and I'm a student at Wayne State University, and I teach tennis on the side.
You teach tennis, that's right. Yes, and I asked you to cure my tennis elbow, and you refused. Push the button and roll it back, please, there. No, I'm only kidding, Sandy. Good luck to both of you. We'll start this game in 1 minute and 2 seconds. Count them. Hello there. Now, we are going to begin a brand new game. I push his button and ask Sandy to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is, all right. We ask you to make the selection because some of our contestants find some questions more difficult than others, and we leave it purely up to you. Here we go. The Sideshow Barker shouted, "Hurry, hurry, hurry, step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney..."
How human was he?
Stop that. Step right up and see. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
The human beaver.
And see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks. What happened to your... Oh.
It stopped raining.
The next time you do
Well, you
that,
have to put it in there.
when I say
you put that in there.
your hair is longer, you say we've had a lot of rain in California.
I didn't want to say that
Try
because
that.
there isn't any real wood to knock on. It's flooded outside.
All right, Brett, are you still fiddling around up there?
I'm right here. I was trying to help.
Is this lady molesting you?
Yes, she is bothering me, dang it.
help you. You see me slow
Welcome to the
Give him a little
club,
hip.
Buck.
She's a happy old buck, an old cowboy singer.
That's right. Now, when you finish, then you put it right in a slot there, right?
Yes, I'm learning here.
As expeditiously as you can because we only have a half hour.
Oh, all right, Gloria.
I was having a little trouble with my spelling.
Sandy, The sideshow barker shouted, "Hurry, hurry, hurry, step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks."
Toothpicks.
Toothpicks. That's not a bad answer. Yeah. All right, Buck.
Well, I thought they'd probably spit out leaves since they ate trees.
Yeah, you just eat the wooden part and you spit out the leaves, eh?
Well,
We're off to a bad start, aren't you?
Don't listen to the lady sitting next to you.
Okay, I won't listen to her, but I'll read her card.
Oh, okay. We may have to have a meeting on this.
All right, let's have a meeting.
At the motel in Encino?
No.
Oh, I forgot. We're on the air. Hi. I said splinters. Does that match with
Trees and
toothpicks?
spits out splinters. No, they say that does not match because a splinter
Somebody's
could be
at the door.
All right, what do you say?
Toothpicks.
Toothpicks, naturally. You think you can do this now, or do you want a little more rehearsal?
No, I'm practicing.
All right, then show and tell.
All night with her. It seems to come out.
I'll put it right there so
There it
sometimes
is.
they get a tight shot of it there.
I said splinters also.
Splinters also.
Yes, another
All right.
splinter.
Yeah.
Yes.
2 new kids on their block are really...
Yeah, it's called El Flunco the first time, yes.
But you're going to get worse as time goes by.
Oh, thanks a
Don't worry
lot. I
about
really
it.
appreciate it.
Okay, Dawson, you really helped her, didn't you?
He didn't. He
I
just...
just showed her the mechanics of how to fit the car.
Thank you so
I
much
wouldn't
for
give her
doing
the
it.
answer because I wrote toothpick.
Attaboy. That's good for you.
You've been on the show for years. How come you didn't help me?
Now, there is Patty Deutsch.
Yes.
Who is heavy with child
Semi-heavy,
and
yes.
semi-heavy.
Semi-heavy.
And has a heavy answer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you did say beaver.
Yes.
Yeah, I said damn toothpicks.
I did indeed. Okay. That's not bad for a first round question, is it? Pretty good. Let's see how you do with your first rounder. Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak.
How big was the leak?
I'll tell you. Arthur plugged the hole with his blank. I shall pass among you.
I'm finished.
That's nice.
I'm finished. Buck is finished.
We're through.
You're through up there?
We're finished. Brett and I are
You're
finished.
pretty quick there. You know,
Yeah,
you have a quick mind.
I don't have any of them right, but I'm quick.
I'm through, but I haven't written anything yet.
Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak, so Arthur plugged the hole with his blank. A huge leak.
Big leak.
Big leak. Right. Right.
Oh, I'm finished.
Good girl.
And I put my pen back.
Oh, the slow one's up there in the corner. He's emulating Charles Nelson Riley, who is also slow.
Wait till you see my answer.
Thank you. Yes. What? What's
Same
that?
to you, fella.
Zip up my boot?
Your zipper.
Oh, my boot's unzipped.
Gene, your fly's open.
Hey, wait a minute now.
Broken, Gene.
How can it be zipped
I think you need a little cobbler there.
Wait a minute. Oh, no, wait a minute. It's busted. Hold on. It's busted. Come on. Stop that. It's busted. I tell you. You're right, Brett. It's busted. It just can't be
broken,
fixed.
darling.
So what I'm going to have to do is just take it off.
It's a half-hour show, Gene.
Yes. I'm so
That's
glad.
very good, dear.
Watch Gene take his boot off. Watch Gene take the skin off of his ankle.
That show called Take Your Boots.
Oh, that feels good. What's that?
Now, Gene,
Now
if
I'm
you'll
gonna-
find who can wear this, I'll take him to the ball.
Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak, so Arthur plugged the hole with his blank.
It's mine.
Oh, it's you! I take my shoes off and my head doesn't work. Hello there, John. Did you hear all that?
Yeah.
You got an answer?
Yeah, I'm going to say rear. It was a big leak.
Yeah.
With his what, dog?
He said his rear.
Oh, it's rear.
Oh, well,
His rear what?
I'm sorry, but I didn't say that. I said pillow.
With a pillow?
Yeah,
That would
because...
That would be good. No, that's not a bad answer. Pillow's pretty good. feel good?
Thank you, folks. It's sure as hell nice to be here.
Throw that away,
Aren't you glad you
sweetheart.
got in show business, Buck?
No, I want to keep that. What would you plug it with? I mean,
we'll
is
find
it
out.
rare?
Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on. We'll find out. When they come to a good answer, they'll scream and holler and faint and do all that. What do you say, Bet?
What's a good answer?
He sprung a huge leak.
And
it was so huge he had to plug it with his wife.
Put his wife right in the big one.
Right?
Well, there's not right or wrong, but they seem
It's
to
good
think
or
that's
bad.
better than pillow. All right, Gary, you're on there.
If I was a
I
wife,
am?
I'd get mad about that.
I said wife.
Wife. So that's two wives.
You guys didn't
And
do
here we go
better
with
than I
Gloria.
did.
Well, I'll tell you something. I just want to ask one question before I show this. Are you sure this is the way Betty Davis started?
Yes, indeed. Yep. Made her famous.
I said rear end.
Okay. She's ahead of you by 1 buck.
Well, she's got a head start.
Yes. Now, Richard.
I can't believe that answer, and I can't believe that you would match. I mean, what sort of a hole would that be? Are you kidding? Well, they held all the water in Holland with a finger, didn't they? With the I said toe.
Toe. There it is. So Arthur plugged the hole with his rear end, according to Johns Clemente. What do you say?
No, I said he used the little woman.
The little woman, the wife. All right. So 3-1 is a score at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. You hurry right back, will you? Okay, here we are. Round 1 is over. 3-1 is a score in favor of our challenger, Sandy. We go to round 2 and ask you to make a selection.
I think I choose B again.
B again. 3 people play this time. Buck, Brett, and Gloria. Are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
Larry said, my wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
My wife eats like a bird.
My wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
I'll put that down.
Eats like a bird.
I don't understand that, 'cause she eats like a bird. My wife eats like a bird. I get that part.
Yes.
And she slept in the bathroom for 6 weeks.
I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
How long do you get to answer the question?
Not too long, Buck.
How many times do you get to ask about it?
That's all.
A couple times.
That's wrong.
There is
There's
no right or
really no
wrong.
right
There's
or wrong
only
here.
good and bad.
Here we go. Sandy? Larry said, my wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
Seeds?
Seeds. Bird seeds.
Knows what she's talking about. That's a nice lady. She's a tennis teacher and everything. I play tennis every day.
She said seeds.
Well, that's what I said, honey.
Well done.
That's one.
That's one. All right, Brett.
Now, smarty.
Now, I want you to understand that nobody in this whole world must tell Betty White my answer.
All right.
Not if you're put on the rack. I said she ate a plate full of canaries.
No.
She eats like a cat. What are you talking about?
That would be a wife who eats like a cat. He's right. Yeah. All right, let's see what you have. Some sensible answer.
Well, I had, let's see, Charles Nelson Riley sat here.
What? Oh, no, we don't have
Ignore
You know, we
him.
got to make these lights brighter. I really do. It's hard for me to tell what the score is here.
Well, now I want to.
could see.
Why do that? Do it the hard way.
I want to tell you something here. I felt that was a very seedy answer, and I would love to have gone along with it, but I didn't because I said words.
What'd she say?
All right. Now, John, 4-1 the score means 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was
Hi, Gene.
She thought the Nutcracker suite was a blank. That's how dumb Dora was.
I can't write.
You don't write? You're the only one who doesn't. Everybody else
But I
does.
like this one.
You could write a little answer for me if you
Could
want.
I write one for you?
Yeah, just a teeny weeny
Right.
answer. Just you and I'll play a little game
All
here.
right.
She thought the Nutcracker suite was a Yeah, that would
Was
be good.
A?
I would do that. if
Was
I-
A?
The Nutcracker Suite was a blank.
Okay.
Hello there.
Honey.
All right.
Well, they sure do hiss and boo here when you get a bad answer.
Yeah, we get lively audiences here. You know, they've stood out there in line for a long time, and they're all ready. Now, John, here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she thought the Nutcracker Suite was a blank.
I'm going to say, I don't know, what am I? Oh, I am going to say, I think it's a hospital or a sanitarium.
Hospital or sanitarium. Now, wait a minute.
Yeah, well, they're going to love my answer.
As you know, the Nutcracker Suite is a great piece of music. And he's just doing a little play on words here. Now, if you're going to boo him, since we're talking about music, let's do it in unison. Ready? Good.
That's not too good.
No, you got to practice the cutoffs a little more there now. All right, Buck, you're up. Dumb Dora was so dumb she thought the Nutcracker Suite was a...
Well, I thought it would probably be a room, you know.
A room.
Yeah.
See, there are people out there. What did you think it was?
Well, it was not only a room, it was a specific room belonging to a... What's come over me today? I'm knowing nothing but animal answers. It was a squirrel's apartment.
A squirrel's apartment. A little funny. Now, John, you got to match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Gary, he's looking for hospital or sanitarium there.
You're a terrific guy, John. I'm sorry. I said a room in a nut factory.
A room in a nut factory. So, Sandy wins the game. What do you have? What's our room in a factory? Okay, come on down. Congratulations. Now you've got your first 100. We'll see how much more you'll win in a moment or so, but we got to say goodbye to John. Whoa, what parting words have you got for us, John? Yeah, see how talkative he is? Well, anyway, he's got the $1,550 together with our best people. Have a great time. So long, John. Bye. Now, you stand by for a moment. We got to do a little business, friends, and this is it.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, Continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And from Costco's Leathersmith shop, 2 pedestal bar stools and easy care vinyl that looks like leather, feels like leather. That's no stranger, that's a Costco. And a gift certificate from Jack in the Box, Jumbo Jacks, French fries, and other delicious things. Take life a little easier at Jack in the Box. Match Game 75 will continue in a minute.
Such a gay time here, you'd never believe it. Now, this girl's going to try and win some money here. She can win over $5,000 here in the big money super match. Are you ready?
Yes, yes.
Sandy, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Black and blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Richard, what do you say? Black and...
Oh, very similar to...
Well, he says it. He hasn't said anything yet.
Well, if they want to cheer, I'd...
No. Now, listen, I just want to say one thing. Wait, I just want to say one thing.
I'm obviously ready for my own show. As long as I don't talk.
No, I mean, we've had some weird audiences. I mean, if they'll applaud my taking my shoes off, they'll applaud anything there. Now, what did you say?
Black and white.
Black and white?
Yeah.
Okay, there's one. What did he say, Gare?
What did he say?
Black and white.
Black and white. Wait a minute. What did he say?
He said black and white.
Black and white. Well, I'm going to say black and blue.
Okay.
And Patty, please.
Patty, have you got one?
Black and beautiful.
Black and beautiful. So you have black and beautiful, black and white, and black and blue. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
Black and white, please.
Black and white. That's the one she hopes is under the $500 response. We'll find out where it is right now. Shall we reveal the $100 response? Black and tan.
I remember the black and tan. They were an
White
Irish
on white
group.
and,
Yes,
and black
right.
and tan, you're right.
What about the
Look at
comedy
that.
team of Black and
Black
Schwartz?
and white. May we see what's under the $250 response? Black and blue. Black and blue. That was Gary's answer. Last chance for black and white. Here is the $500 response. Black and white. Congratulations. Okay, Sandy, you got $600 now. Now, since you won the $500, that means you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one of them. Head-to-head has to be exact. Time to choose one now, as if we didn't know.
Richard?
Oh, yes. Richard, you get ready to write, and you will face me. And here is the $5,000 question. Napoleon blank. Now, he's finished, Sandy. We need an answer from you, one you think will match his. What do you say to that? Napoleon blank.
Bonaparte?
Napoleon Bonaparte. Okay. Richard, the audience seems to agree with her that Napoleon Bonaparte would be a good choice, and we ask you now to reveal your answer for $5,000.
Every time I pass, Brett's dressing room, there's a bottle of
Napoleon brandy there. Oh, yeah.
And then I pull her leg and her bone
Got
comes
it.
out.
While she's pulling herself together, we're going to do a little message for you. Here it is. Brava, brava. 22. No. Bingo. Gene Rayburn, Match Game. Listen, you are marvelous, I think.
You too.
Join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, right, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Tomorrow you'll bring an apple to teacher, eh? How's everybody up here in the stratosphere?
Yes, wonderful. Simply wonderful.
And how's everybody down here in the lower sphere?
We're fine, thank you.
Good. That's everything okay here?
Wonderful.
Yes. Just
Yeah.
checking.
Harvest time is coming up. Can we move along?
Yes. What is this?
No, I wore this yesterday for a reason, and no one noticed it. And every time someone else, cliche cherry tree over here, anytime anyone else wears a T-shirt, everyone goes, "Hey, you wearing a T-shirt?" On 4 years on this show, I wore one T-shirt, and no one said a word, and I wore it for a reason.
Why?
All right, now wait a minute. Let me just figure it out. They're pictures of old movies.
One movie.
One movie.
Oh, it's a silly thing.
Ray
None of-
Milland.
No. But what happened was the man that designed this and did all the work for Paramount Pictures 38 years ago was my father.
Wow.
And I found it in a store. And that night, and I gave this, the original of this to Ida Lupino. She wasn't in the movie. But that's what my father used to do. It's all airbrushed. That's all. And no one noticed it, Gene.
Listen, I want this.
I gave it to Orson. But I'll give you one. I have another one.
Okay.
Isn't that funny?
I think it's beautiful.
Everything is watercolor.
Let's just leave it up there as a
Well,
little
that's
set
all right.
decoration.
It's just $2 to look at it.
Now let's say hello to our two players, Julie Kahn and Nancy Ryerson. Julie's the current champ here. She has a total of $6,200 to her credit, which brings a smile to her face, as you can plainly see. And she's very happy about that. Say you're very happy about
I'm
it.
very happy about that.
See? Not bad for a college junior, is it?
Not bad at
She
all.
can say other things, too, but we'll have to don't restrain her here. And she's being challenged by Nancy, who they both turned out to be very good game players, and it ended in a tie. And we went to the tiebreaker. Nancy matched 5 celebrities, and when we get back from this commercial, Julie, you're going to have to match 5 to tie again, or 6 to win.
Right.
Come back and see what happens after this. Now, let's see how this game ends. Here is the tiebreaker. Julie, remember, 5 to tie again, or 6 to match. They just crowned Horrible Hannah Miss Greece.
Oh, golly.
Not because she's Greek, but because her blank is greasy. Just crowned Horrible Hannah Miss Grease, not because she's Greek, but because her blank is greasy. Think about it.
Pen.
Throw me up the stairs a pen.
Throw me up the stairs a pen.
Is that the bad one?
That's the bad. They're
Let's
both
throw that one away.
That one's no
All right,
good.
that one's no good. Throw that one away.
Thank you. You're
Okay.
a wonderful human being and a fine person and
Right.
a good father.
No good.
And not a bad little boy.
This one is good for sniffing.
No, don't sniff that. Everybody ready? Here we go. Julie Kahn. They just crowned Horrible Hannah Miss Grease. Not because she's Greek, but because her blank is greasy.
Her body?
Her body. Her whole body is greasy, eh? Someone went to squeeze her, put his arms around her, she went boing all the way up to the ceiling. What do you say?
I think Horrible Hannah has lank, stringy, greasy hair.
Hair. Now, Julie, that means you must match all the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. She's looking for a greasy body.
Now, this may be a match. I'm going to ask you a question. Have you been eating bananas?
No.
Your face is all covered with skin. Isn't that funny? Skin.
Skin. So that means, what does that mean? That's a match.
Hope springs eternal.
That's right. She's looking for a body, Charles.
I'll give the answer without that terrible joke.
Okay. Score is now 5-2. Miss Grease, not because she's Greek, but because her body is greasy.
Why do I have to be the one?
Are you the villain?
I am sorry.
The
Yes,
villainess.
This is hair, so that means Nancy Ryerson wins hair. Congratulations. All right. Well, Julie, you're leaving here with a bundle of money and our best wishes.
Thank you very much. I had a great time.
That's good. Julie Kahn, ladies and gentlemen, leaving with $6,200. Now, all of this, Nancy, is for your benefit. Are you ready for it?
Ready.
Do you get a chance to watch this show much?
Yes.
Well, then you know how it goes. We'll just begin here. We polled a bunch of people here in the studio one day. They just wandered by, and we gave them pencil and paper, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Dual blank. Now, the answer they gave most often gets you $500, but you got to match it. Then we'll give you the money if you match their second most popular answer, which is $250, and you get $100 if you match their third most popular answer, and 3 of these 6 talented people will assist you.
Richard?
Dual personality.
Dual personality is one, a good one, too.
Fanny?
Fanny.
Dual control.
Control.
Blankets. Hot electric blankets.
Well, they have in the airplanes, too, dual controls, electric blankets and all that.
Brett?
How about that wonderful old movie? No, I don't like that. No. I think I'll go for that wonderful old movie, Duel in the Sun.
Oh,
no, you can't say that.
Our audiences don't know how to
You
spell.
flunked spelling. You think they said dual even though it was D-U-A-L?
Rob, how much do you want to bid? Or bet?
I'll bet you a nickel that you're wrong.
I'll bet you a quarter.
All right, that's her answer. Duel in the Sun. and dual personality
Stubborn.
and dual controls. Now, have you got another one, or do you want one of those?
I don't have one.
You don't have one?
Dual personalities.
Dual personality. Let's see if it's up there. I tell you, I'm going to be mortified if Duel in the Sun comes up. I'm terribly disappointed in that audience, whoever they were. Let's go down there at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Dual carburetor.
What on earth is a dual carburetor?
That's something in automobile engines.
Well, I
they have
assume
single
that.
carburetors and dual carburetors.
Oh, okay, huh?
I suppose you say carburetor. Well, you're a bunch of dummies, that's what. It's dual carburetor. That's what
Hey.
Okay. May we see the $250 response? Dual personality. Got it. Congratulations to you. The one that Richard gave you. You think it's going to be Duel in the Sun?
Duel in the Sun!
Well, if it turns out to be Duel in the Sun. What? Dual action? I don't know what that means.
If it's Duel in the Sun,
All right.
Brett can ravish me.
Well, really. Earl.
Where do you see how Earl looks?
I don't want to see Duel in the Sun come out. Now, you better do some fast rewriting if it's up there. Listen, as long as you're out here, Earl, you might as well want to see this. You know, I must say, CBS made a wonderful wardrobe deal with me with Reuben Brothers International. But Earl makes me look like a rag picker. You are some fancy dude. All right, back in the cage. And we have the 5-pound hunk of meat that we have for him here. Thank you, Earl.
And only one garment at a time in the fitting room, please.
Okay. All right, Earl, let her rip. Dual control. Who said that? Fanny said that.
Yeah.
That was a very good answer. All right. Now, you going to play for 10 times that $250 you won, or $2,500, right after we do a little business with America. Get ready for that. It's like a melody. We're getting all wrapped up in the microphone cable. Okay, here we go. Now, listen, this is your first trip up here, Nancy. And you know that you won the $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. You also remember that you have to match one celebrity exactly, and you have to choose one now.
Richard.
Richard who? Oh, that one in the middle there. Okay, stand on the blue spot on the carpet there, and good luck to you, Nancy. And here we go. This is worth $2,500, and it goes like this. Chicago blank. Chicago blank. All right, Richard's finished now, Nancy. Give us an answer that matches his. We give you the $2,500. That's all there is to it. Chicago blank.
Illinois.
Chicago, Illinois. I tell you, I really was torn between the two.
I know, I was too.
You were torn between the two?
Yeah.
Which ones?
Illinois and fire.
Yes. Okay. All right. Richard, were you torn between the
Fire,
two?
did you?
What's that?
The fire? What about the Chicago Bears? Never thought of that. I couldn't spell Illinois, but I did do the abbreviation.
Congratulations! And as well, you got $2,850. Nancy's very happy now. You want to meet another player? Okay, let's welcome Walt Lapaiso. Here he comes. Hello, Walt.
Hi.
You know Nancy Ryerson, I guess?
I sure do. Hi.
Walt, she came out here with a little good luck symbol.
But I had it here.
Oh, you had it there?
I gave it to her.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
It's a coin, a plate coin from your son, is it?
My son. My
Yep.
6-year-old
Oh,
son.
well, it brought her some good luck. She won $2,850 so far, Walt. You're going to challenge her now and see if you can win some money. Where are you from, Walt?
Well, originally I'm from Chicago, Illinois. I live in...
Now I'm living in San Diego. I have a beautiful wife. We've been married for 37 years. I have 3 sons, 1 daughter, and 3 grandchildren. And the last one gets me more trouble. And I'm a retired truck driver.
Okay. How long you been retired, Walt?
2.5 years.
Did you have a CB radio in your truck?
No, that was before CB.
Oh, it was, yeah. Okay.
I quit too early.
You quit too early. All right, we wish you the very best of luck, Walt. We'll begin right now by asking you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is. New game. Gloria said, last night, I think my husband was dreaming about being a submarine captain. I suppose you want to write your answers before I finish reading.
No, never.
Last night, I think my husband was dreaming about being a submarine captain. All night long, he kept yelling, blank! All night long.
I've told you, and I'm not going to tell anyone. I've told everyone that I need a pen. They've disappeared again.
Brett has no pen at all.
Pence, American woman, buy pens. Pence, American woman. Pens, sir, pens, 250 pens. Get pens, American woman. Buy 2 pens, thank you, American women.
That was a 2 on a 1 to 10.
I loved it.
Don't sniff that stuff. Don't do that.
Woo. What is it?
Oh, it's amyl
that's
nitrate or
good.
something like that.
That's wonderful. I mean, I've chosen something else.
All right. Here we go. Brett, did you finish?
Yes, dear.
All right. Now, Walt, Gloria said last night, I think my husband was dreaming about being a submarine captain. All night long he kept yelling, blank!
Dive.
Dive! Dive! Dive, dive, dive!
No, all night long he kept on yelling, fire 2!
Fire 2!
Fire 2.
Fire 2!
That little Orson's always been an optimist.
The sister sitting next to her makes me Randy.
Yes, it does. One dive for Walt. Would you take a dive for Walt, Charles?
I hardly know him. I said up Periscope.
Up Periscope.
That's good, too.
Well, that's another submarine phrase, Walt. Okay, Lee. All night long, my husband was dreaming about being a submarine captain. All night long, he kept yelling, dive!
Oh, I had that, and I decided that a periscope would be better.
So you threw dive away.
Yes, isn't that maddening? I'm
All
sorry.
right, we'll give you a whip later.
Sorry,
you can give her
Walt.
40 lashes,
Yes.
Walt.
And he has the most beautiful blue eyes, too.
Up Periscope.
You had up Periscope?
Threw it away for dive.
You dive. Took a dive. Well, as an old fighter, he would say dive. Oh, now, what do you say? Fanny, are you ready, Fanny?
I'm upset. You know, I was in the Seabees. I don't know anything about that. So I said up Periscope.
Wait a minute. Up Panoscope.
Well, that's a big silk.
That's right.
Silk.
Go to the foot of the class
In the
there.
sun, hon.
Now listen, Walt, you picked up 2, which is pretty good for first rounder. Yours will be long in a moment. Right now, we want this for you. Ready? Here we go. Second half of round 1. Nancy, this is all yours. Harold believes in the learn by doing method. In his line of work, that's unfortunate because Harold is a blank. Harold
He's in the do by do. Oh, I
learn by doing
Learn
method.
by doing.
And in his line of work, that's unfortunate because Harold is a blank. Harold is a blank. Learn by doing method. As opposed to reading a book method.
Yes, I know, but...
Or going to a lecture method. Learn by doing. In his line of work, that's unfortunate because Harold is a blank. Now, Nancy. Harold believes in the learn by doing method, and in his line of work, that's unfortunate because Harold is a...
This is really dumb. Parachutist. You know,
Skydiver.
Skydiver.
Parachutist or skydiver. Well, now, wait a minute. That might not be so bad.
That's how you learn.
That's how you learn.
That's how you learn.
That's the only way to learn is get out the plane.
Is to do it.
All right. I don't know. This is a hard one for me. I can't think of anything. Did you think of something?
Oh, yes.
You did?
Very unfortunate that he didn't take the usual kind of studying. He was a brain surgeon.
Oh! I see. That would be unfortunate indeed, especially for the patient.
You said learn by doing, didn't
Yes.
you?
Yes, I
Just
did.
call me Mel
Miss
Tillis, or
Lorne.
tell us, or I said a hangman or executioner.
Hangman or executioner.
That's a learn by doing.
Well, he would be practicing and he'd hang himself. That would be unfortunate. What did you say?
I don't know why. Garbage man.
Stink.
Garbage man.
A really rotten man.
Scale of 1 to 10, -4, Charles. But you've given us some 12s and 15s in the past. Harold believes in learn by doing method in his line of work. That's unfortunate because Harold is a...
Surgeon.
Surgeon. Okay. Surgeon. What do you offer?
Executioner.
Executioner. That would be painful.
Can I get my family to come on Family Feud?
Of course you can.
Good, I'd do better. I don't know why I said this. I said sharpshooter. But it doesn't make any sense, does
No,
it?
sure don't make no
Well,
sense.
you know what I was thinking? That he was going to shoot himself in the head. That's what I was thinking.
Really? You wouldn't have to be a sharpshooter to do that because you don't need that much. Oh, look at panic. You change your mind last second. Now you want to do a commercial. You don't want to go to round 2, do you? Okay, I think I'll go to round 2 anyway. Do just a quick question here and see how it turns out. You ready, Walt?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, we don't have time. We gotta do a little commercial here just for you. Hello. Ready?
Yeah.
Well, listen, we have to ask both of you to come back next time. Will you be willing to do that?
Sure.
Good.
Sure enough.
We're right here going to finish this second round. 2-0 is the score, and that's where we'll pick it up. All right. Anybody have anything to say? Plug. You got 40 seconds to stretch here.
Fanny and I would like to do our song.
No, Fanny and I wouldn't like to do our song.
Why?
I don't know why she's so crazy. She's trying to ruin my career.
What do you want to sing?
Roses are shining in
Picardy.
In New Jersey, Carl.
Oh, Barnaby Jones. Watch for this pretty lady, Lee Merriweather and Barnaby Jones.
Thursday nights, 10 o'clock.
All right.
Say goodbye.
No, he still says another 15 seconds. What can we do in 15 seconds?
Well, we can count backwards. 15,
14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. Goodbye. Join us next time.
Bill Kaufman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match game 74, production number 0225, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jackie Joseph, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Worley as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson, and thank you, friends, for joining us here today, wherever you may be. It's a pleasure to do business with you. It's not nice to fool around with Mother Nature, but I think I will anyway.
That's my aloha dress.
It's your aloha dress?
Yes, because we're saying farewell, and I had such a sweet time.
Oh, aren't you a kind, thoughtful lady?
She's also a lush.
The show's not over yet.
Oh, all right. Well, then, let's press on here and say hello to our two players, Wayne Roundtree and Sandy Royal. Two natural blondes, I think. Well, I'm sure about him. He's a current, I'm sure about you too. He's a current champ with $4,250. He's won 4 games. And we started this game last time out. Sandy had her first round question, scored 2 matches. And we have a first round question for you coming up right after we do a little business with all of America. Here it is. Ready to go here. Push the button, reveal a question for Wayne Roundtree. His first round question, everybody plays, and this is it. Okay. Irving fell asleep in the delicatessen and dreamed about Martians. Instead of a flying saucer, they invaded Earth in a giant flying blank.
Irving. My attention span is short. You know that now. When you ask those long...
go ahead. Irving fell asleep in the delicatessen.
Very good.
And he dreamed about Martians.
Right.
Instead of a flying saucer, they invaded Earth in a giant flying... Well, the key word is he fell asleep in a delicatessen. Delicatessen is the key word. All right.
Wait a minute!
Oh, I thought you had a...
Well, I don't know.
I don't either. We'll find out right now. Wayne Roundtree. Irving fell asleep in the delicatessen and dreamed about Martians. Delicatessen. Instead of a flying saucer, they invaded Earth in a giant flying blank. What?
Bagel.
Bagel. Delicatessen.
Delicatessen.
Show him your answer.
Who would have thought that a guy from Dallas, Texas would have said a bagel?
I don't know, but he did. He said bagel.
Anything he says, I say double.
I'm actually blushing. What's the matter?
Listen, don't laugh so hard because your wig will fall off now.
Wait a minute.
There it is. Okay. Yeah.
She thought Sammy Davis was the only one, huh?
Well, I saw his answer. I realized what you meant. I said pastrami.
Cheer up.
Pastrami.
I know you gave me every hint in the world.
I hope you are embarrassed because that is a terrible answer there. All right,
What
Charles.
do you know from bagels?
What?
Will Miss Summers' nurse please come to the backstage area? Here's something for the Jewish albino Indian.
Wayne Roundtree is part Indian, you see.
I know.
He understands about delicatessens, do you, my dear?
Yes, well, when you said delicatessen, then I decided to say wonton, but I said bagel anyway.
Bagel anyway. Well, that's 3 for you. What do you say, Richard?
I say, why don't we get a cab and get the heck out of here?
Okay.
Meanwhile, I'll show you my bagel.
All right. No cream cheese, though, because it's too high in cholesterol. What do you say, Joanne?
Well, I just wrote mine down immediately. I didn't stop and think and think and think, and not only that, but I spelled it salime. Salami. There's also delicatessen. Okay, I'll put that in here.
Wayne? One salime to go. I wouldn't order one of those salime sandwiches for anything. I'm even going to throw that question out of there and push this button here and see what we've got. Sandy, make a decision here.
A.
A. All right, now you matched 2 celebrities last time, Richard and Joanne. You 2 lay out, the rest of you respond to this. Janet's carpet was so deep, she lost her blank in it. Janet's carpet was so deep, she lost her blank in it.
Now I've got it.
Janet's carpet
was so deep, she lost her blank in it.
I'm finished.
You're finished. Charles is finished.
Pastrami.
Nipsey.
I'm finished.
Okay. Janet's carpet was so deep, she lost her blank in it.
Her husband.
Her husband. Boy, that was a high pile rug if I've ever seen one.
That's known as wishful sinking.
In a high rug and
All right, how deep was that rug?
In weddings, there are 3 rings: the engagement ring, the wedding ring, and the suffer ring. The ring.
She lost her ring in it, a piece of jewelry. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I actually thought of husband, and I thought it might be a little outrageous. She lost her baby in it.
Ooh. Now you must match the next 2 celebrities to stay in the game. Charles.
I'm sorry, I said virtue.
Her virtue.
Oh.
Come on down, Wayne. Congratulations. Okay. Well, Sandy, I'm sorry to see you go. You're a very attractive lady. We've got an attractive gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Sandy Roll. All right. Now, you stand by, Wayne. You're getting to be a veteran at this. We're going to have another go at the Big Money Super Match, but first we have to have a go at this. Here it is.
Getting a bagel. Yeah.
Here we are with Wayne Roundtree. Her mother, a little girl in the audience, said her mother saw you in the 4-Star Bakery. You moonlight, do you?
Well, no, I'm just there dusting the bread, though.
Oh, I see. All right, Wayne Roundtree, you were up here for the 5th time to have a go.
Where's the 4-Star Bakery? I've been lost for 3 days. I could have been there.
The Big Money Super Match here, where you can win over $5,000. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. End of the blank. Now, you know how this goes. If you match the top answer, you get the 500. And if you match the next one, 250. And the bottom one, 100. From whom would you like a little assist?
Richard.
Richard.
The end of the world.
End of the world.
Thursday at 9.
Okay. Don't count on me.
Joanne.
The end of the line.
End of the line. All right, one more. Brett. Have you got one, Brett?
I certainly have. End of the day.
End of the day, okay. End of the day, end of the world, end of the line. Wayne, you may choose one of those as the answer, or give us one of your own, but we call for your response now.
End of the world.
End of the world. Cheerful cuss, isn't he? Okay, end of the world is the one he's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. End of the world is up there, right off the bat. He never misses. See, you'll find him in the ball game somewhere. Well, I'm just curious to see what's under the $250 response. May we see that?
End of the month.
End of the line is there, the one that Joanne gave you.
End of the month.
End of the beginning.
End of the beginning.
The end of the
End of the rainbow?
End of the bagel.
story.
End of the story? What? Road. The prevalent answer from the studio audience is end of the road.
Slime.
End of the slime. Here's a $500 response. Road. The audience was right all along. Did that occur to you?
I couldn't make up my mind, so I just took world. It usually does all right.
Yeah, he does. He's okay, old Richard.
Well, I spend most of my time in the bakery.
That's right. So you got the $100 there, and now you're going to play for $1,000. And to collect, you've got to match one celebrity. Time to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Wayne, you face me if you would, please. And here it is for $1,000. Blank canal. Blank canal.
I'm sorry, I was fighting with Nipsey.
Yeah, well, just pay attention to the moment of drama here, because a lot of money is at stake.
Right, what?
You don't have to do anything, but just look interested.
Probably don't remember me.
I remember you.
Oh, all right.
All right, now, he is finished, so we need a response from you. Blank canal. How do you fill that in to match Richard?
Erie Canal.
You said Erie Canal. That's the answer we have to accept.
I know.
Yeah. You said Erie Canal. It's a canal about this long in the state of New York, which has been defunct since 1877. But you said it anyway, huh?
Sure.
Yeah. There's no water in it, you know. I was in Pennsylvania recently. There's not a drop left in it.
It's either that or nothing.
It's either that or nothing. Okay. All right, Richard, for $1,000, let's see if he matched you with that snappy answer of Erie Canal.
We were so close.
Yeah, so close.
I said Panama.
Panama Canal. Yeah. You couldn't think of Panama. You drew a blank on it, so you thought of something, Erie, and that's okay. All right. What? No, he's still a champ. You know, he's up to $4,450. He's going to play another game, so let's bring her on now. Here comes Ginny Berry. Wayne Roundtree?
Yes, we can.
Now, let's find out about Ginny Berry, shall we?
Yes, I have a great husband in the audience and 5 wonderful children.
Oh, good for you. Now, where do you live, Ginny?
South Pasadena.
All right, nice to have you here with us. Good
Thank
luck
you.
to you.
Thank
Shall we
you.
begin?
Yes.
Anything you say, Ginny, is all right with me. Make a selection.
B for Barry.
B for Berry, she said. Okay. Oh, that's your name, isn't it? That's right. She's married to Ken Berry, right? Right.
So what
you knew
have we
that.
here?
Yeah.
Berry.
Yeah, Berry. That's what we got here.
My daughter Ginny.
A little vitamin C and you'll be all right there. When Methuselah got a pair of sneakers for his 900th birthday, he put them on, went right outside, and started blanking. Methuselah. He got a pair of sneakers for his 900th birthday. Remember the song? Methuselah lived 900 years. Ding, you're ready. All right, the 3 dingers down here are ready.
I'm ready.
Boy, are you slow. You're not only slow writing, but you take your time by putting it in the slot there. Now, we've got to be a little more brisk.
I went to
Nipsey.
night school. I can't write in the daytime.
Oh, I see. All right.
But it's nice.
We're all set. Ginny Berry. When Methuselah got a pair of sneakers for his 900th birthday, he put them on, went right outside, and started blanking.
Jogging.
Jogging? All right. Now, wait a minute. Before you start owing, and before you start fighting, let's have it right now. If someone in the celebrity chairs says streaking, will you or will you not match that to jogging? You will not. No. Want to explain to the audience why you're not going to do it so they don't start throwing stuff up here on the stage like I did last show. It's got to be more exact than that. Streaking and jogging do not match. Just want to understand that right up front. Nipsey, what do you say?
He was so old that he was doing it very slowly, but he was streaking.
He was streaking. All right. Brett?
And thank you for disqualifying it before I said it.
Well, we have another problem here. I said dancing.
No problem.
Dancing is that's no problem. You have a problem, but we do not have a problem.
Well, I don't see why streaking and jogging, if they don't come. Well, I'm not going to discuss.
All right, Charles.
I said streaked on the Bible Belt.
Streaked on the Bible Belt. Okay.
Oh, you know, in case anybody's wondering, I have a daughter named Jenny Berry. And this is not my daughter. My daughter is just 9 years old. But how do you think he lived to be 900 years? By jogging.
Oh, okay, so there's
berries.
one for Ginny Berry. What do you say, Richard?
Lovely little story about your family.
Charming.
She also has a dog called Old Blue. He's known as Blueberry. I said streaking.
Streaking.
I'm sorry, Donald.
That seems to be the answer, Ginny. All right, Joanne.
Well, he would love to streak, but we know how old he was, poor baby, and he had to go sneaking.
Sneaking. All right. Sneaking. Listen, we got a question for you coming up, but first we got a little message for everybody in the studio audience there. Is Methuselah streaking or whatever you want. Yes, indeed. Okay, here we go now with the second half of round one. You ready?
Ready.
All right. She scored one match in her end of the round. Let's see how you do in your end. Stephanie said, I'll never go to that discount dentist again. Instead of filling my teeth with gold or silver, that cheapo filled them with blank. Stephanie said that. Never go to that old El Cheapo dentist again. Instead of using gold or silver, he filled my teeth with blank. All right. Okay. All right, I guess we're all set. So, Wayne Roundtree, Stephanie said, I'll never go to that discount dentist again. Instead of filling my teeth with gold or silver, that cheapo filled them with...
Cement.
Cement. Cement, he said.
Putty, putty.
Remember that old song? Slim and Slam, cement mixer, putty, putty. Nipsey, what do you say?
The dentist pulled my tooth last week. A tack was on his chair. I felt a sharp pain and I said, gee, doc, does the root go way down there?
It's not cement.
Brett, what do you fill him with?
Cement.
Cement. You
I
text him.
said lead.
Lead. That's a cheap dentist, all right. Cement is the answer he's looking for.
Mine was even cheaper. He just went outside and got mud.
Mud. That ain't cement. Richard, what is it?
Well, just what Charles said. Hence the expression, get the lead out.
Get the lead out of my teeth. Right. Okay, Joanne.
Well, actually, cement is quite expensive, but he just put a couple pennies in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How'd he go?
I'm glad she's not on
the thing. It was
That's a high-speed drill or the low-speed you gave it?
That's a heavy-handed hammer.
I see. All right, so it's 1-1, and we'll go to round 2 and see what we do here. Ginny?
B, please.
B for Barry. She's going to stick with it. Last time you matched Jackie, so Jackie, you do not participate. Fred said, I don't date the Bobbsey twins anymore because now they're both blank. Fred said, I don't date the Bobbsey twins anymore because now they're both blank.
There were 4 Bobbsey twins.
Young ones and old ones.
Oh, really? There were 4 Bobbsey twins.
Bert and Nan and Flossie and Freddie.
My dear, you are
We should get to take her place then.
That's right. She is a fountain of information and knowledge.
I remember Honey Bunch at the seashore.
And Ruth Fielding.
And Ruth.
She was a detective.
All right, the lower tier is ready, upper tier.
We're always ready. We're perfect.
Okay.
And you're a princess.
Now we call on Ginny Berry. Fred said, I don't date the Bobbsey twins anymore because now they're both blank.
Married.
Married would seem to be a reasonable response to me. Nipsey, what does it seem to you?
Well, if they were married, it would be all right, but I wouldn't fool around with them because they're both expecting.
Oh. They are indeed married. Oh, well, maybe not. I don't know. Well, knowing the Bobbsey twins, I guess so. Yeah,
They certainly would be married. There's nothing wrong with them. They were very healthy, red-blooded American children. And they were married. But I put underneath to Dinah, which only, it's a secret message to Bobbsey twin readers.
Married to Dinah. You gonna match that? Okay, so it's a match.
I don't know.
All Bobbsey twin readers will know what she means. Charles?
They were becoming overly happy they were gay.
I see. Okay. You don't participate in this, do you? Aren't you sorry?
Yes.
What do you say,
Where
Richard?
did she get that hearing aid? That is the cleverest hearing aid.
It really conceals the batteries and everything, doesn't it? Richard?
Charles, can I see you in the office at 9? Married.
Married. All right. Ginny Berry, another married, and Joanne.
Of course, those boring girls are married.
Married. Okay.
Okay.
4-1 the score right now. We've got to stop here and do a little business, and this is it.
Said that before.
Listen, we've got to go. Ginny and Wayne will pick up in the middle of round 2 when we get together next time. And I want to thank all of you. You were just terrific.
We want to thank you for thanking us.
You endured it.
I thank you very much. Nice to see those of you who don't come around here very often. And the regulars are regulars because they are...
What about the irregulars?
Superb. Well, the semi-regulars are okay, but I don't know what I'm talking about. Listen, the next time we get together, we will have this group of celebrated folk to show you.
Bert Conley, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From the new show Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Are you okay? All right, thank you. Are you all quite ready?
Yep, quite ready.
Yes. You're beautiful. Would you greet our two players, Ed White and Michelle Herrick? Applause, applause, applause. Right? Ed's the current champ. He won a bundle of money last time we were together, $5,600, and he's very happy about that. What's the most you ever won as a wrestler?
Well, you don't win as a wrestler.
You don't win as a wrestler?
No, you just get paid.
Oh, you just get paid? Is it a...
It depends on how many people show up to watch it.
Oh, you get a percentage of the gate?
Yeah.
How much can you make up to 20 bucks?
At least.
What's the most you ever made as a wrestler?
For one night?
Yep.
130.
$130?
Yeah, that's only for 10 minutes work, though, so...
Oh, that's not bad. Now, Michelle, we met her yesterday, and she's about to leave town. But she decided she's going down to New Orleans. Are we in New Orleans? I forgot. We used to be. We may be now.
Okay.
Anyway, are you ready, Michelle?
Sure.
Oh, sure. Got a lot of confidence in there. All right, we'll start this game after we do this for you. Okay, now, we'll begin round one. Michelle, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. This is her first one. Frank said, "My television's gone crazy. I just saw Laverne and Shirley and Wide Wide World of Sports at the same time. It was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank." Laverne, Shirley, and Wide Wide World of Sports. At the same time, it was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank. Bill Anderson has a new album that's going to be released in June called Love and Other Sad Stories.
Yeah. They started to keep the album and release me.
Did you write all of them?
I wrote all the sad stories.
Oh.
No, I wrote about 6 or 7.
Yeah. You're quite ready and finished. You are
like
finished.
Reading, writing, arithmetic, everything.
All right, Michelle, have you been thinking about this?
Yeah.
I'll read it one more time slowly while Charles is writing. Frank said, "My television's gone crazy. I just saw Laverne and Shirley in Wide World of Sports at the same time." What?
Don't let her answer, because we'll have to start all over again, throw the question out, and we'll get letters and...
Oh, I thought he had finished.
He took that
Thank
pill.
God you could send 2 kids to college in the time it takes Charles to answer today.
Really? We'd like to send him to college. No one will take him.
Just saw Laverne and Shirley in Wide Wide World of Sports at the same time, and it was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank.
The Dodgers?
The Dodgers?
Never on Wide World.
Have you ever seen Wide Wide World of Sports? Wide World of Sports?
No.
No, you haven't seen
Well,
that.
yeah, a couple times.
You have.
Not well, I guess.
No, I guess she didn't pay too much attention to it. I've never seen the Dodgers in Wide World of Sports. Have you?
I haven't
No.
either. No. But I did see this show in New Orleans the other day.
This show?
Yeah, I really did. So, you know, I have a television in my bus, and we were traveling, and we watched it in New Orleans, and as we got out of town, it faded out, and we turned it over and picked it up from Baton Rouge. So you're covered very well.
Good. That's good to hear. Thank you.
I said she shared her apartment with Howard
Howard
Cosell.
Cosell. Okay. Show us your Howard Cosell.
You wouldn't want to see it. Trust me. Well, the only sports figure I know, right, in the whole wide world is Howard Cosell. I'm sorry. What is the wide world of sports?
It's a thing every week, and they do various sports, you know, like racing, auto racing, and boxing, and
I'd never
track,
watch
and
that,
field,
sweetheart.
and all of that sort of
No,
thing.
I'm not into that. It's too butch for me.
I guess a nurse has to be careful what she watches.
I had trouble with the name because I'm a little hungover and I had a big night. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Laverne was sharing an apartment with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It'd be very difficult for both of them to make it in the same room at the same time, right?
Right.
Good.
Wrong.
No?
Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
The greatest.
He's been on the wide world of sports.
Many times.
Many times, right.
I said Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell seems to be a definitive
It was
answer.
good because first time they have a rug now in the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, what
and
a
she-
cut-up.
Howard Cosell. All right. Now you got the hang of it, Michelle.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go with Ed White's first round question. Ed, this is what it says for you. Match game riddle. A match game riddle. Do you know how to tell the difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? No. Well, the answer is the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Okay.
How to tell the difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? The answer, the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Thanks, Harold.
But you're wrong about that. That was my answer.
But you changed your mind, right?
Well, yeah, I did.
Okay.
I've gotten.
Can we hear it again, please?
Yes, of course.
The decorum has been quite...
Match game riddle. How to tell the difference between
Excellent
a Playboy
reading.
bunny and an Easter bunny? The answer, the Easter bunny doesn't blank. That's how you tell the difference.
Okay.
Man is indefatigable. You dare not hear.
Oh, I see. Thank you. That is a compliment indeed. All right, they're all about ready. We'll come over here to Ed White. This match game riddle for you, Ed White. Do you know how to tell the difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? And the answer, well, the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Pose nude.
Really? I thought a bunny was always nude. I mean, have you ever seen a rabbit in blue denims? No?
I haven't. No,
No.
and I haven't seen one wear those little outfits either. I didn't know what you call them, but I said the Easter Bunny doesn't wear a little bunny suit.
The Easter bunny doesn't wear a little bunny suit.
What the hell
Okay.
does he wear then? That's his bunny suit.
That's his
right?
bunny suit, his fur.
original bunny
Now,
suit.
he means, you know, the pantyhose.
Oh, I know what he means, huh?
Well, show us your card and don't make
Well,
trouble.
there was so much similarity between. I did the rundown. The only difference they serve drinks.
Serve drinks. All right, well, that's good. Yes.
That would come to you, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
No, I said work for tips.
Work for tips. That's the only way to
Stinks
tell an
like the
Easter
other
bunny
two.
from a Playboy bunny. All right, Dee Dee Khan, what do you say?
I say, wear a bow tie.
Wear a bow tie. All of the Playboy bunnies wear a bow tie. That's another way of distinguishing one from another.
Wear a costume, I said.
Wear a costume. All right, Miss Marsha Wallace, honey.
Jean.
Yes.
Oh, I do declare. This is the second time today I've matched Miss Brett.
Really?
I'm very alarmed. Serve drinks.
Serve drinks. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one, and we ain't got no score. But you will get better, won't you? Right now, we've got this message for you, friends. Here we are. Who was that man who flew across the screen there? What was that all about? Okay, round two, final round. Michelle, you have a choice, A or B.
B again.
B again. Why not? Dave said, I've discovered one thing from Watergate. If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to blank.
Come here, because as far as I know, nobody went to jail of that whole thing, but I don't want to get started.
Well, now, a
on
lot
that,
of them
but
did
they're
go
all
to
coming
jail.
out for operations,
All right.
And they can't go back in because they're not well, and certain people living
cut,
in various
cut,
places.
Cut!
Oh, okay. Discovered one, if you go to jail, at least you can learn how to... I got it.
You got it?
Who says crime doesn't pay? Watergate is living proof. Haldeman wrote a book, made $1 million.
Quiet! Oh, dear. How you do go on. All right, is everybody ready over there? Charles?
Just a minute.
Okay. Time. All right, Michelle, have you thought about it?
Oh, yeah.
All right, wait a minute now. As soon as Charles is finished.
You take so
I'm
long to-
worried about
Yes,
you.
what's the matter with you?
Dave
Three kids
said,
to college you could send.
I've discovered one thing
Thank
from
you.
Watergate.
Okay.
If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to blank.
Make license plates?
No. I just.
I suppose some of them did make license plates. You are going to New Orleans, aren't you?
Quickly.
Sooner than you think, Michelle. What have you got there?
I thought all of them wrote books when they got in there.
If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to write, because they all wrote books. That's why I was trying to shut you up, because you guys ain't on to write books.
Well, I thoroughly disapprove of that whole thing, and I think the publishing world should refuse to publish those terrible books that those terrible men wrote.
I'm with you. Yes.
Crime pays. Commit a crime and get rich. I said they learn how to get out.
Get out. Okay. Yes.
Congresswoman Summers will be speaking at the Santa Monica Arena on the 9th. She'll be at the Eagle Rock Chamber of Commerce at the 11th. We ask for your vote. God bless you, Congresswoman. Just try to get a coat with a little color in it, that's all. I said a very showbiz answer, make in-house tapes.
Make in-house tapes, yes, of course.
I have a present for Michelle because I don't think she's going away with much. So after the show, I'll give her this.
What? Charles? National Order of the Mafia, member in good standing, Bourbon Street Chapter, New Orleans, L.A.
You won't have to get a job or anything, honey. Fix it all with one phone call.
I don't think it'll fit, Michelle.
Don't be too sure.
All right. I've discovered one thing from Watergate. If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to...
Write a book.
Write a book is the definitive answer.
I was going to say make a hole in one, but enough of John Mitchell. I said write a book.
All right.
I just love being definitive, don't you?
Yes.
Write a book.
Write a book. Okay. Well, Michelle, I think you've got the hang of the game now, but it may be a little too late unless he blows this one completely, because all he has to do is match one to win his second game. Horrible Hank is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank. That's how horrible Hank is. This seems like a difficult one.
Certainly does.
Horrible Hank is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank. It's not the most inspirational question we've had, but there are a number of
down
good.
and start all over again.
No, we
Let's have
can't
another
do that. We
Watergate
can't do
question.
that.
I like to lecture.
All right, Ed White.
Horrible, right, is the operative
Horrible
word.
Hank, right. Horrible Hank, Ed, is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank.
His wife.
His wife. One wife is all he needs to win his second game. He's got $5,600. Don't owe him. Okay.
The answers so far have been so bad that I was really anticipating a bad answer. I just said pepper. But...
Salt and pepper. Okay.
I said what I had to say about Watergate. Horse manure.
Horse manure.
This is a driven woman.
That's right.
A woman with a purpose.
Yeah. Hello, Chuck.
I say God bless her, and all the people at the polls will show you that in November. I said Mexican chili powder.
You did say that, didn't you? And hit her right on the head with it. Dee Dee, did you write an answer for us on this?
I certainly did.
You did. I'm so
Yes,
happy.
This answer is really full of it. Beans. Doggy doo-doo.
Doggy doodoo. Well, that might bring you luck.
Cheer up.
Certainly wouldn't bring any luck to the guy standing in back of you.
I thought, wasn't it Horrible Hank?
Horrible Hank.
Through garbage.
Garbaggio. Yes. Hello. Oh, Marcia.
Jean.
Marcia.
Jean.
Oh, Marcia.
Jean.
Marcia, kiss me.
Okay.
Thank you, Marcia.
That's all right. One is so rarely in a position of true power.
Yes. His wife! Now, Michelle, we're going to send many gifts for you. Now, do you want the gifts sent to you here or in New Orleans?
It looks like I'm going to be here for a while, so here.
Oh, since you didn't win any money, you can't get down there yet. All right, we'll send the gifts to you here. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 78. Michelle Herrick will spin her off and spin a message or two for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful and easy to install. They enhance any room. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry. She has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. Ready again? Here's Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here's Big Ed White again. He's got $5,700. Listen, now that we've made you famous, will your price go up as a wrestler?
I doubt it.
What do you mean you doubt it? This show goes all over America. It's a very popular show. People will know who Ed White is now. They never heard of Ed White before this. Don't you think you could get $150 a night instead of 130?
Maybe 30.
Your price is going down. Okay, good luck anyway, Ed. Here we go. Another chance at $5,000. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your most popular answer to this. Blank of luck. $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular response, and if you match the answer they gave third most frequently, you get $100. 3 of the 6 will assist.
Richard?
But I wish you the best of luck.
Best of luck is 1.
Charles?
Lots of luck, and that's what we have to wish Brett. I've got the first poll results here.
Yes.
Shirley Chisholm, 352,472. Bella Abzug, 364,211. And Brett Summers, 0. But we're sliding. We're
Don't
holding.
quit now. All right, one more.
Dee Dee?
Out of luck.
Out of luck. All right. Out of luck, best of luck, and lots of luck are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll say lots of luck.
Lots of luck is Charles' answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll reveal the $100 response. Best of luck is the answer Richard gave you. May we see the $250 number? Out of luck is the one Dee Dee gave you. You got the 2 out of the 3 the celebrities gave you. Let's find out if lots of luck is up there right now. Yeah! Did you hurt him? No. Okay, you treated him very nicely. That's very nice. All right. You pick up another $500, and now you're going to play again for $5,000. And remember what you have to do to collect.
Right.
What?
Richard.
Richard. Okay.
Best.
Best of luck.
Luck.
What do you say? Best of luck. All right. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. Worth $5,000, and this is what it says. Clean blank. Clean blank. Clean blank. Okay, Ed White. Give us the answer that Richard has written on that card. We give you $5,000. Clean.
I can't.
Just think about it for a second. You got another few seconds here. Clean blank. Clean blank.
Clean clothes.
Clean clothes.
That's a good one.
All right, he kind of drew a blank on that one. Let's see what Richard has written on his card.
No, I said clean house.
Clean house.
I thought you might say clean up. You know?
Clean up. Clean sweep. Clean air. That's another good one. Okay. $6,200 is your current amount. And now, there's nothing wrong with that, is right, Ed. Here comes Gloria Capetta. Let's all welcome Gloria. We welcome you, Gloria.
Thank you.
welcome you to Match Game 78. Thank you for showing up and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm from El Cerrito, California, and I moved there about a year ago from Little Rock, Arkansas. I'm married for 30 years. I have a beautiful 2-year-old grandson.
That's wonderful. What made you move from Arkansas to California?
Well, I lived here originally, and
Oh.
then we lived there for 5 years, and my husband was transferred back here.
What does he do?
He's a salesman.
Are you happy to be here?
Yes, very.
We're happy to have you
Thank
here.
you.
Okay. Good luck to you, Gloria. We can't
Thank
start
you.
right now. We've got to do a little business with America, but we will play a game with Gloria and Big Ed White. This cameraman's pointing to that one, that pen's pointing to that one, and here I am. Listen, you were wonderful to be here with us today, and you'll be going to even better tomorrow. And I hope you both win some money. Marcia, you're in The Owl and the Pussycat.
Are you going to call me Maria?
No.
It's Marcia. Marcia
Maria, I'll never go. The Owl and the Pussycat in Dallas.
Houston.
In June in Houston. All right, goodbye, all. Join us in the
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Gary Murdoch, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Thank you, friends. You got a grand bunch there, and you got them all riled up and ready. And now, you do not have to participate in this, those of you here in the studio audience, but we have a little tradition. Those of us who've been on this show for almost 2 years now, we give a brief, polite round, but heartfelt round of applause to the two new kids on the block, Bob Barker and Rona Barrett. How are you?
Thank you, Jerry.
Does he look smart?
Now listen, this is the first on Match Game 75.
Right. I was told that if I wore a tuxedo, I'd be a match game first, and here I am.
Yes,
Actually,
indeed.
I wore. Now wait,
Right.
I tell you, I know that. I want you to know why I wore this. The reason I wore this, Gene, it is my intention to invite Brett out to dine.
Oh.
At McDonald's.
And I'm in my wrapper.
Yes. You got a new wig.
Yes. Do you like it?
Yeah, I think it's stunning. Do you
Well,
like her wig? The jury is still out.
Don't ask a columnist things like that. It's their job to be hateful.
She's sweet.
I've seen her looking terrific.
Yes.
But maybe not today.
See what a lovable, warm-hearted bunch we are here. Well, listen, C&R Clothiers really did great by you, didn't they?
No. I got this with blue chip stamps.
Oh, all right. Now, let's say hello to our
3.5.
two players here, Philip Harper and Sherry Davis. Hi, Phil. How are you doing? Okay. Phil is our current champ. He's won a lot of money. He has, how much? $3,450. Now, I forgot. What are you going to do with your money, Phil?
I haven't thought much about it. I might like to.
You haven't thought about that?
I'd like to go someplace.
Somebody hands you $3,450. You haven't thought about it? Get off this stage. No, he's a current champ. He's going to stay here, and he's being challenged now by Sherry Davis, who will tell us the story of her life in 8.5 seconds.
I'm from Upland. I've been married almost.
Up?
That's the story of my life.
That's it. Now, you leave that girl alone.
I've been married almost 7 years to my husband, Jim, and we have 2 little boys, Raymond, who's 5, and Jason, who's 3. And if I don't get Richard's autograph for my teenage next-door neighbor, I better not go home.
Okay. We can arrange that for a price, can't we, Richard? Yes.
If the price is right.
If the price is right, that's right.
In that case, how about Bob Barker's autograph?
All right, Sherry, we'll begin this game. Good luck to you right after we hear a word or two from you. All right, I will push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask our challenger to make a selection.
B.
B it is. New game, everybody plays. Here we go. Sheila always has to know what time it is. When she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. All right, Sheila, did you hear that, Sherry? Sheila always has to know what time it is. When she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. Our two new kids on the block were the first ones finished. They're not fiddling around, boy. There.
Well, it's easy.
Got a couple of smarties here today.
They spend
folks.
more time at the beach. Can
They
I
spend
help
more
it?
time at the beach?
Not me.
All right. Now we're all set. We'll call on Sherry. Sherry, Sheila always has to know what time it is, so when she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial.
His line, sunburn line.
His what?
Sherry.
Sherry, I don't quite understand what you're trying to say to me.
Well, his sunburn, kind of.
His sunburn, the demarcate. Oh, the
Right.
place. Oh, I see. I see. So she just drop his shorts a little and look at the line. I got the picture, Sherry. Not as weird as I thought she was.
I have the feeling that she's one of the new kids on the block, too.
Yes. No, you were the first one
I'm ready.
finished.
Are you?
Yeah, we're ready to
All right,
show and
the
tell.
actual retail price. I learned my line and I use it.
Yes.
I said no.
Nose is a good answer, Bob. Okay, Sherry. Nose, you see, had this big beak and the cast a shadow. That's the way a sundial works. What do you say there?
I say let's you and I go out and have fun.
Okay.
Where were you?
My wife got sick. I had to leave. I'm sorry.
Oh, you
We
missed
had a little rendezvous arranged, and I blew the whole thing there.
Manny and I
Sorry,
had
I'm
a
only kidding. It's
terrific
just...
time.
You had to open your mouth.
I have a feeling she's not going out with me tonight after all.
May we get on
Is
with
Helen
the game
still
here?
sick?
Yes.
Poor Helen.
Helen
Good
is
luck,
still
Helen. Nether region, I said, which I believe is the lower portion of your body, somewhere between your knees and your waist.
The nether region. Does that match anything she... Because she
No,
said...
that doesn't match anything
doesn't.
she said.
All right, Gary, what do you say?
With you, it's the never region, isn't it? I said his navel.
Navel. No match there. Well, just to refresh your memories, it's been a long time since you've heard it. Sheila always has to know what time it is, and when she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. And you say...
I say this kind of line, a derriere.
Derriere. That's his
Derriere.
As you plainly heard from the buzzer, that is not a match.
I'm so sorry. Would you forgive me? Thank you.
And now we'll call on Sir Richard.
Yes. What was the
question? She uses her husband's blank as a sundial, and Sherry said sunburn line.
Right, that's what I said. Now, when you get tanned, you lie out, you have your trunks on, right?
Right.
So I'm going to fight the judges on the
Body.
body. Good, I thought I
Oh, there... Fine, Jove, you've done it.
That's
there.
where it is.
That's one, right on his body there, the sunburn
time now
line.
is,
It says rhinestone shirt on your front, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Miss Rona suggested something else, but we won't go into that.
Okay.
She said derriere. Do you know that I was named after a lady, Derriere Jones? But
No kidding.
anyhow.
You must tell me about it sometime.
But not now. I said nose.
No.
There's one match.
Okay.
We have
All right.
Match, but
Congratulations.
So that's one for you, and now we've got Phil's first round question, which reads as follows. Carol said, Bob is really shy.
How shy is he?
See how they pick these things up just like
I usually just say that about dumb Dora.
I'll tell you how shy she is. I'm glad you asked. When Carol said, Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my blank. That's how shy he was. Carol said, Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my blank.
Oh, I got it. It
Got
took
it?
just a minute, but I've got it.
All right. That's okay. Splendid.
I'll put it in there, baby.
That's right. Okay. We're all set. We'll come over to Phil Harper. Carol said Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my...
Bed.
Bed? He was that shy, eh? Just walked right into her bedroom.
If he was that shy, how did he get there?
Yes, good question.
But if he proposed, he was probably under her spell. However, But that's not what I said. Sorry. You're getting
Say
ahead
your
of me.
yays until he shows and
I
tells.
said window.
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 No, that's a good answer.
Well, I don't have to stay here and take that. No, I have two shows of my own.
That's
I don't
right.
have
You
to
can
take
walk
that.
right out anytime.
My audiences never boo me.
They do here. They're a spirited bunch there. Okay, Brett.
They boo you, they mug you in the parking lot, they beat up the contestant.
That I don't mind, the mugging, the booing.
Well, it's funny that you should say, little Philip should say bed, isn't it?
Yes.
Because that's what I said,
You
bed.
said bed. There's one. I don't get the connection. I don't know how a shy guy could crawl under his girl's bed.
Honey, he
but
was too terrified to get on it and propose.
Oh, I see. What do you say, Gare?
I just said,
You got another rotten answer. Is that it?
sort of. I said dress. I don't know why I said that, but that's what I said.
I've got you under my dress. Well, anyway, when he proposed to me, he was under my blank, and Philip said, bed. What do you say?
Well, somehow I think that old Robert and I should have gotten together because we know about shy people.
That's right.
The night is young,
Rona.
my
What did
dear.
you say?
I said under the window.
Under the
Under
window.
the window.
Well, that's a shy guy would do that. Now, wait a minute. You know, Romeo was too shy to climb up on the balcony. He stood under her window. Don't boo this.
Our only problem is this is not a shy audience.
That's
You
right.
see, they don't understand.
He did the same thing. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I guess Gary and I'll have to get together. I said dress.
So,
are you going to wear it or
after the show, it's the two of you and the two of you.
I've been wanting Bob for
Yes,
years.
naturally. What do you
I've
say,
got to tell you,
Fanny?
I'm happy with it that way.
I say Robert E. Lee was a wonderful person.
I agree, too.
No, I said sofa.
Under my sofa.
See, they don't boo me.
Okay, so at the
They're
end of round
sweet.
1-1, round 2 coming up, but first we've got a little message for you. This is it. Here we go with round 2, folks. There you are. 1-1 the score. Sherry,
A.
you want A. You had B last time, huh?
Yeah.
And now you're going to try A. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. She tried to blank a shoehorn.
I know.
That's how dumb Dora is.
Oh, I got it.
Tried to blank a shoehorn.
You do?
You're finished.
Really?
This is a stick-up.
Would you like to see my ice?
I would just like to take a...
Can I say something? Can I say something?
You'd like to say something?
Yeah, I want to tell these people, Brett and I went to a health spa to lose 5 pounds, and she was so ugly. We got there, and she said, look at those 2 old ugly fat women. And she was looking right in the mirror.
Really? Did you lose any weight?
I lost 5 pounds.
Good. Splendid. Everybody ready? Here we go. Sherry Davis. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she tried to blank a shoehorn.
To blow?
Tried to blow a shoehorn. Hello there, Bob.
Hello, Gene.
Are you ready?
You were so proud of me. I was all ready with that first answer. This show is getting more difficult as we go along, I discover. Actually, Dumb Dora was ill.
Yes.
And she was using the shoehorn as a tongue depressor.
Yes.
And she tried to swallow.
Tried to
the
swallow a shoehorn. Well, that's all you gotta give them a big boo.
Gee, I like the story.
There will never be a winner from this audience on The Price is Right. No one. And another thing, I have a lot of lemon pies on Truth or Consequences that would fit several faces in that front row.
That sounds like a threat to me. What do you say there?
plug.
Or a plug? Yes.
Or both.
You know about moose and deer and everything like that? And how they put their little horns up on a wall?
Yes?
Well, she tried to mount a shoe horn.
She tried to mount a shoe horn. Oh. Yeah, like a trophy. Okay. That's an answer. Gary? Hello, Gary.
Oh, Gene.
Testing, 1, 2.
Did you really lose 5 pounds?
Yeah.
You must have lost your earrings. I had the different kind of horn, like a bull's horn, you know, and I said lasso a rope.
Rope a horn? Now, that's another logical answer. Dumb door is so dumb she tried to blow a shoe horn.
You will never be a winner on Price
Sherry
is
said
Right.
blow a shoe horn. What do you say, Rona?
Well, she was so dumb, she just kept looking at it, and she went around it, and then she decided to sit on it.
Tried to sit on a shoe horn. Isn't this a logical, intellectual exercise that we're giving you here, friends? All right. Now we go past Richard.
She's my best friend, Dora.
And we go to Fanny.
Why aren't you playing, honey?
That's your
darling. Wait a minute, before I give my answer. Protection. Play. A shoe
Play and
horn.
blow, that's it. There you go. You got it. So that's one more for you. You got 2 now. Your second round question is coming up in a moment or so, but right now we got this for you. Here we go with Phil Harper's question. Second and final round. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win, Phil, because the score at this moment is 2-1. Everybody plays except Brett. When Gloria got her nose fixed, she didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and blanked it. When Gloria got her nose fixed, she didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and blanked it.
He's a good little printer, Bob.
Yes, he prints loud and clear.
I have to. I can't write.
All right, Philip Harper. When Gloria got her nose fixed, she didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and blanked it.
Preserved it?
Preserved it.
Yes.
I think you can tell by the heartwarming response from the audience that you blew it. I don't know, preserved, it may happen, I don't know, but we'll find out right now. Phil, let's...
You know, at first, I took it personally when they booed me, but
Yeah.
now they don't like anybody up here, you know? So I don't mind telling my answer. He's right, who was it?
This is Gloria.
Gloria
She.
did preserve it. She
Gloria.
preserved it, she bronzed it.
Bronzed it.
You like me again.
Well, they like that answer, you see. You came up with the right answer as far as they're concerned.
Fine.
This audience doesn't sit on the fence. I mean, they let you know one way or another. How about
I
you?
like an opinionated group.
Yeah.
I don't play because
you don't
I'm a
play.
winner.
That's right. Gary?
And I'm a weight loser.
What do you say?
That's really interesting.
Bronze.
I didn't think of bronze. I said glued it to her mirror.
Glued it to her mirror.
That's what I thought of. Well, that's what I thought.
Gloria got her nose fixed. She didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and he said preserved it. What do you say?
I don't know why they didn't accept it, but I still think that Bob and I should get together because we would both bronze our noses.
Bronze the nose. All right. And hung it up off the mirror, the rearview mirror in their car. What do you say there?
I have a brother who won a bronze medal in the Olympics.
Really?
Yeah, javelin catching.
Bronze? Bronze. That's the answer, Phil. Bronze. How about you, lady?
Well, you remember my mother took the little baby shoes and had them bronzed. And it was
Yes.
all right, except my little feet were still in them. I said bronzed. I'm so sorry.
Bronze was the answer.
So, Sherry wins again. Come on down.
Congratulations. You got $100. Stand by now while we say goodbye to Phil Harper. Phil's going to leave with $3,450. Good luck to you, Phil. It was great.
Bye-bye. I had a great time.
Sorry. Shall we do this? You know how it goes. Are you ready for it? Okay. Sherry, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Brief blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard?
Briefcase.
Briefcase, he says. There's one. Bob?
I've been in television so long it means only brief pause to me.
Brief pause, okay.
Rona.
What do you say?
Brief encounter.
Brief encounter. That was a great old Noel Coward motion picture. Okay, you've got brief pause, brief encounter, and briefcase. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I'm going to pick case.
Briefcase. Okay. She hopes it's up there. And then it's under the $500 response. But first we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Brief moment. Okay, there's one answer. We're looking for briefcase. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Briefcase, congratulations. You've got $250 more. You now got $350. What do you think? They don't really know. We stopped this audience for the first time today.
Well,
all
thank
right,
heavens.
let's find out right now what's under the $500 response. Brief encounter. Very good, Rona. Now, Sherry, you're going to play for 10 times $250 or $2,500. To collect that amount of money, you have to match one of the ding-a-lings head to head. It has to be an exact match. You have to choose one now.
I guess I'll pick Richard.
You'll pick Richard. All right. If you would face me, please. I'll get the $2,500 question and put it to Richard thusly. Blank east. E-A-S-T. Blank east. Or blank east. Blank east. Now, he's finished. Excuse me, Sherry. We need a response from you which you think will match his. How do you fill in that blank? Blank east.
Eden East. Is that, I couldn't think of any.
You couldn't think of anything? Would you like to start all over again? We can roll it right around and no. Eden East is your answer? Eden East. She says we'll match you, Richard. May we see yours?
I'm thinking of the movie East of Eden.
East of Eden is what she's thinking of, yeah. What do you say?
I could think I was the Middle East and the Far East.
The Far East. Well, Sherry, you're still the champ. You're going to play another game a little bit later, but right now we got this. Just a moment or so here to thank all of our celebrated and beautiful people for their efforts today. You were just dandy. Everybody.
I'm coming back in spite of the way they've treated me.
Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Woodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0254, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there, thank you very much. How are you, ladies? Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here today or any day, and we thank you for joining us because we couldn't do it without you. Isn't that funny? How are you? Good. What? What'd you say?
I was talking to Brett.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Get out! All right, you all ready?
Yeah.
All right, are you ready to greet the players over here?
Oh, no, I'm
Let's
not
say hello to
prepared to go
Carlotta
that
Nelson
far.
and Susan Warren. Hello, ladies. Hello. How are you? Carlotta's won $4,150, and that's a lot of money. And are you happy about that?
Very.
You got plans for the money?
Yes.
What are you going to do with
Well, I'd like to decorate my new apartment.
it? Really? She's going to decorate her new apartment, Scully.
Yes, but with whom?
All right.
taking a trip.
She's got plans for the money. She's not taking a trip, and she's being challenged by Susan Warren. We're in the middle of round one, right? Susan, you've had your question. You scored once, and your question for round one will come up in a moment or so. But first, we got this message of interest if we ever get to it. This is it. All right, I'll push a button and reveal this question for Carlotta. Ready? Listen carefully. Everybody plays. Confucius say...
Another dialect.
You look forward to my little acting jobs
Great
here.
anticipation.
That's because you don't do them every week, Patty.
Confucius say, life is like...
Just a bowl of cherries.
No, life is not just a bowl of cherries. You listen to what Confucius say. I Confucius, you not Confucius. You confusing Confucius.
Wait, not so much.
Yes. Confucius say, life is like nest of giant bird full of blank. Confucius say life is like nest of giant bird full of brank.
A break, right.
A brank. Now you understand what Confucius say?
Yeah, a brank.
Okay. You write something for Confucius. You understand what Confucius say, Carlotta? No? You don't understand it?
Maybe
you want
it
a
was the way you
one
said
one
it.
chicken egg drop soup there. What do you want?
Scully tried to
Confucius
steal
say
my
life
answer.
is like nest of giant bird full of blank. Don't say nothing yet until I say you say. Then when I say you say, you say. You finished, dummies over there?
No,
sitting
go
there?
ahead, say it again.
Say again? How many times you want Confucius say that? Confucius say, life is like nest of giant bird.
Right. Singular bird, right?
Bird. Full of brank.
Male or female?
Always two bird in one nest.
Not in my life, honey.
Anytime, Charles.
Oh, Charles!
Charles, you're gonna make Confucius very unhappy, I think, with that answer. All right, Carlotta. Confucius say life is like nest of giant bird full of...
Giant eggs.
Giant eggs. All together. Let's hear the basses a little more there. Now the tenors. Okay. Yeah. Scully.
I do.
Confused girls say giant eggs. What do you say?
I wanted to match her until I found out how she had planned to spend that money. So now, I said that my life is like a giant bird nest full of rotten eggs.
Rotten eggs, giant eggs, there's a match. There's one for you. Okay. All right, Brett.
Well,
It's really the Jolly Green Rotten.
That's it. Yeah.
You know, I've grown old on this show. And my nest has been a little empty lately.
Oh.
So it's just full of bird doo-doo.
Charles.
Move over, bird doody.
The guano heap seems to be enlarging as we move along here. What say you, sweet, innocent little girl? You don't make Confucius mad.
No, never.
No, what do you say
No,
here?
I just did the singular, bird do.
Oh.
You know, it sounds like a new hit for the Andrews sisters.
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Now, pull it all together.
I'm
Go
sorry,
ahead.
Richard, it's your turn.
Yes, these childish words of doo-doo are just silly. I said droppings.
Dear me. Well, Marcia, it's been an uplifting show so far, right?
So far, it's just been wonderful.
Are you going to drag it down?
No, no, no. I'm going to keep the level of good taste we've maintained this whole thing with doo-doo, which is what my mom called it.
Yeah, okay. All right. So, Carlotta, you've scored one match, and that ties the score. It's 1-1 at the end of round one. Round two will be along shortly after this message, so do come back. Okay? Excuse me. We've got round two coming up. 1-1 the score. Susan, would you make a selection?
I'll take B.
What's that?
B.
B is what she wants. Last time you matched Scoey, so Scoey, you do not write. You do not write. You don't have to leave the room, just don't write because you matched her in the...
Never mind.
All right. You dropped something. Okay. Here we go.
Just my
Sheila
pen.
called the Missing Persons Bureau and said, I want to report my husband as a missing person. When last seen, he was trying to blank a gorilla. Sheila called the Missing Persons Bureau and said, I want to report my husband as a missing person. When last seen, he was trying to blank a gorilla.
I'm very glad I'm out of this one.
Yeah, you're lucky. It's a hardie. Susan is thinking about that while you're writing your answers.
I have friends in the audience.
That's nice.
That's debatable.
All right, how we doing?
Not very well.
Okay, everybody ready now. Susan. Sheila called the Missing Persons Bureau and said, I want to report my husband as a missing person. When last seen, he was trying to blank a gorilla. What do you put in that blank?
To kiss a gorilla.
He was trying to kiss a gorilla? You like that? Want to tell us the rest of the story? He kissed the gorilla, and the gorilla liked it and grabbed him and ran away with him, and that's why he's missing. Is that it? Okay. Kiss a gorilla, she says. Brett, what do you say?
Well, you know that all gorillas wear fur coats, right?
Yeah, right.
Strip.
The strip a gorilla. That's a good answer. Charles?
So this shouldn't be a total loss for that lovely girl. I put kiss.
Kiss a gorilla. There's a match for you, Susan. Okay. How about when last seen he was trying to blank a gorilla?
No, he wasn't. He was trying to dress a gorilla.
Trying to dress a gorilla.
Not easily done.
No, and
That's why he
never
was
heard
trying to
from
get the
again.
fur coat off.
That's right. Richard?
Yeah, Brett has a new fur coat.
She does.
I said, what'd you have to do for it? She said, just shorten the sleeves a little. I said, hug a gorilla.
Hug a gorilla.
Al Huggo.
No kiss there. Marcia?
Well, gosh and golly. I felt that it had gone past the kissing and hugging stage, and they were
heavens.
going to date and perhaps pick out furniture.
Really? Okay, the two of them, huh? Okay, so that was one for you, and now you need one to tie and two to win, Carlotta. The Godfather said.
Another imitation.
Italian.
I know you're thrilling it. Won't you be surprised? I read it straight. Won't you be surprised?
yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna read it
Godfather
straight.
said-
Godfather
Life
said.
is just ball of cherry.
No, that's not the Godfather. He said. Now
I
you got
double
me mixed
dog
up.
dare you.
Once I do that, he cannot get the accent. Auntie
Remember-
Foster. You dirty rats.
Good day.
No. Remember? No.
This could be the end of a great career.
No, not quite, everybody. This is a serious show there.
Auntie Foster.
He said, remember my motto.
Oh, that's the Jolly Green Giant.
Always leave them blanking. No, the Godfather says, remember my motto. Always leave them blanking. That's what the Godfather said.
Do I play?
No, you don't play
Now,
because...
you remove your card, they'll tell you. It'll either say don't write or it won't say
Leave
anything.
him alone. I'll run the show. and
fine.
you keep your mouth shut, or I'm going to have you taken care
Oh,
of.
I go crazy when you act like an Italian.
Okay, Carlotta. The Godfather said, remember my motto. Always leave them blanking.
Swinging.
Swinging. Uh-oh. You got a lot of ohs there from the audience. I don't know what that means. Swinging is their answer. And there's some logic to it, but let's see if it matches. Brett?
Oh, crikey. I said, always leave them dead, which I guess is like swinging if you have...
No. It could be dead, but it's the modus
Always leave them
operandi.
laughing. I said always leave them bleeding.
Always leave them bleeding. Apparently the audience likes the bleeding answer, Carlotta. Now, let's see what this lady has who loves my acting so.
Yes, yes.
She's never going to appear on the show again.
Never. No, I said always leave them bleeding.
Bleeding. I guess the audience seems to think that is the answer.
I'm too small.
That's right. You need one to tie, Carlotta, and you got two celebrities to go here.
Well, as the Godfather once said, always leave them bleeding.
Okay, you've got to match Marcia to stay in the game, and your answer is swinging, and now we show Marcia's answer.
Well, dying.
Dying. So, Susan Warren is the winner. Congratulations. There's $100 for you, and we'll see how it turns out in a moment or so. Well, Carlotta, you're going to leave here a pretty rich lady. And it's going to be an amount of $4,150. We congratulate you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank all of you.
Enjoyed meeting you. Goodbye, Carlotta. There goes Carlotta.
She was sort of like a regular on the show, wasn't she?
She was a regular on the show. She's been on more than you have, Scully.
She's got more right too.
Listen, are you ready?
Getting more, too.
Susan Warren here is going to have a go at over $5,000, and this is the way it happened, Susan. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Henry. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250 for you. And if you match the third, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Richard.
Oh. Oh, Henry. Okay.
Charles.
Charles, what do you say?
King Henry.
King Henry. Okay, you have two now.
That's
Brett.
the court.
And Brett.
You don't have to explain. We all know who King Henry was. Well, there's only one left, I guess. Do you have anything in mind, honey?
Hurry up, I have a date.
The only thing I can think of is that cute Buck Henry.
Buck Henry.
Well, I didn't have to be met with total silence from you.
So you've got Buck Henry, King Henry, and O. Henry. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll say, oh, Henry.
You say O. Henry? Okay. That's the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it is there, where?
Henry.
First.
Very good.
May we see the $100 response? Patrick Henry.
Who in heaven's name is Patrick Henry?
I haven't got time to tell you now. Here come the Lions. Let's press on here. And we're looking for O. Henry.
Nathan Hale.
Here is the $250 response. John Henry. Marvelous song. John Henry was a steel-driving man. All right, looking for O. Henry, third and last chance for Richard Dawson's answer, and let's see if it matches. Here we go with the $500 response. O. Henry it is! Congratulations! Hey! You're welcome. Okay. Well, Susan, you got the $500. Now you play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, and you've got to match one celebrity to collect that amount. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Now, you'll face me, Susan. I'll get the $5,000 question. If you would please, sir, write your answer to this. Wise blank. That's W-I-S-E blank. Something's going on up there that doesn't concern us. Now, don't distract Richard. He's trying to think of an answer.
Richard, I was just writing down what I would say.
Now he's finished. And Susan, we call on you for an answer to match Richard. What do you put in that blank? Wise?
Owl.
Wise owl. The audience says, I don't know. Let's see if you do match Richard. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response?
I first wrote wise men.
Wise men. And you threw that away, did you?
I did. I should have thrown this away, too, because I didn't know she was coming up with wise owl. I said wise guy.
Wise guy. Good answer.
I'm sorry.
Wise guy is good. Wise men was good. Wise man was good. Wise owl. There are some good possibilities there. Well, listen, Susan, you've got the $600, and you're going to play another game in a moment or so after we do a little business with America. Here you go, America. Now, we're ready to start another game if you're pulled all together here. And to do that, we're very pleased to present a new lady. Here is Barbara Jenkins. How are you, Barbara? Let's find out a little bit about Barbara Jenkins, shall we?
Well, I'm single and a liberated lady, and I'm originally from Oklahoma. In fact, my dad flew out from Tulsa to see me tonight.
Your dad's here?
Yeah.
How can you be liberated if your dad's here?
Well, he came out to give me a little moral support.
Oh, good. All right. And you're from Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Originally.
And you live here now?
Yes, I've lived here for almost 7 years, and I am a flight attendant with a major airlines, and I've been flying for 7.5 years.
Nice to have you with us, Barbara. Good luck
Good
to
to
you.
be here.
Good luck to you. And I'll push a button and we'll begin. Would you make a selection?
B.
B is what you want, and B is what you get. Here we go.
She's liberated. I was wondering if she, maybe she's taken some prisoners. I'd like to give myself up.
You are a sly rascal there.
Well, she's certainly better than a kick in the head.
Here we go. During her circus act, Wanda the fire breather breathed in when she should have breathed out. Now she has barbecued blanks. Did you understand that? I'm sorry. I had my back to you, Barbara. I'll do it again for you. During her circus act, Wanda the fire breather breathed in when she should have breathed out. Now she has barbecued blanks. Okay?
Why are you killing some time?
I just want to see what you're doing here. Wrong.
You mean wrong? Who taught you how to roll down the steps?
Only kidding.
He rolled down the steps last week and hurt his ribs. Who taught you that?
You did.
Then ask her if she's taken any prisoners.
You'll have to ask her yourself. Speak for yourself, John.
All right, I'll just drop her a note.
Now,
Dear
hold everything. We're getting a
liberated.
response from Barbara. During her circus act, Wanda the fire breather breathed in when she should have breathed out. Now she has barbecued blanks.
Tonsils.
Tonsils. Okay. She says, have barbecued tonsils. Scully, what do you say?
Well, I'm sure had Carlotta been here, we'd have matched. I guess it's just another one of those cultural gaps. I said barbecue ribs.
Barbecue ribs. Okay. So much for the soul food.
She was a non-smoker.
Yeah.
Now, you know that if I breathed in, it would go, be
Yeah.
stuck right here. But I thought she didn't smoke, so I thought she had barbecued buzzies. Down to her chest.
Really?
What do you think of that?
I don't know. I'm just being quiet and going to pass right on quickly over
I
to
think I would
Charles
have been
there.
better off with ribs.
Yes. What do you say, Charles? Tonsils is the answer she's looking for.
I'm sorry, I said lungs.
Lungs. Okay, so far, no barbecued tonsils, I'm sorry to say. What do you say?
Side order of barbecued lungs
Lungs.
to go.
Yeah. Ribs. I like Scully's answer better than that. At least there's a touch of humor there.
Now we come to the part of the show where we'll have an instant replay. Come here a second.
Yes?
I finished my answer and asked to be taken prisoner by this lady.
As I should speak for
Huckleberry
yourself.
Dillinger looked at my
Come over here,
card
says,
and said,
wrong.
now ask her if I can be her prisoner. Tonsil.
Okay.
You know, you two guys should go to Vegas. They really should.
And take a room.
That's a great idea.
Okay, Marcia, what do you say?
Well, one of my favorite dishes, barbecued feet.
Barbecued feet. I mean, she really took a deep breath now, didn't she? Joe, could she breathe? What a lung capacity she had. All right. Now we put that away, and we'll come to you in a moment or so, but first we've got to come to you, dear friend, and here it is. All right, Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74, thanking all of our celebrated folk and asking you to join us next time for another session of this dazzlingly witty, marvelous program.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Pat Delaney, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayner.
Thank you very much, Johnny Olson and Fred. Don't get hysterical, madam.
Now, this may take a while.
Yes, it may take a little while. How are you, Ors? It's grand to see you again. We've missed you.
I'm just fair.
Good. Oh, I'm sorry.
Actually,
I spoke without listening to your response, didn't I?
Yes, that often happens, you know, like go into a restaurant and the maitre d' comes around and says, was everything fine, sir? He says, just fair. He says, fine. Goes away. Never hears it.
Orson, would you help us in a polite round of applause for the new kid on the block, Pat Delaney of Swiss Family Robinson. Now, since you are the new kid on the block.
Do you remember when I said to you there was good news and bad news?
Yes.
Good news that you were on the show?
Yeah.
Here comes the bad news.
This is the bad news. It's a little tradition we've started around here.
To all the new ladies.
And a couple of the new fellas.
Yeah.
No, never do the new fellas.
Oh,
welcome. Oh, dear me. Okay.
Have
You
you
can stay
had
the whole
any
week.
of the diseases on this list? Particularly this one.
Let's say hello to Sally Westwood and Sharon McNichol. This lady's a champ. She's won $6,650. And she's met a real challenger in Sharon McNichol, who scored 6 celebrity matches with her first round question. Now, Sally has had her first round question, matched 3 of our celebrities. When we come back from this commercial, she'll have her choice of A or B in the second round questions and see if she can catch up and achieve a tie. If that happens, we'll tell you what happens then, but right now, pay attention. Here we go. Ready? All right. Yes, sirree. Round. Isn't that an interesting noise? Listen to that. Okay, Sally. You have your choice of A or B.
A.
A it is, and away we go. Everybody plays. Oh, no, 3 people do not play. Charles does not play, Richard does not play, and Betty does not play, because in those positions,
I
he
play.
matched somebody in the first round. You play.
I'd hate to start off not playing.
That's right.
I mean, it's like
That's what I
original
heard about
sin.
you.
I mean, I got to have a chance to do something
Here
wrong
it is.
before I don't.
Orson?
Yes.
Tiny Tom Thumb said,
Yes.
in the morning, I like to pop out of bed, so I sleep in a blank. In the morning, I like to pop out of bed, so I sleep in a blank.
Oh, I got it.
How are you?
I'm fine, Doctor.
Splendid.
Don't you play, darling?
No.
No, he does not. 3 people do not. He is one who does not. Okay.
Okay.
You ready?
Yes.
All right.
I'm ready.
Here we go to Sally Westwood. Tiny Tom Thumb said, in the morning, I like to pop out of bed, so I sleep in a...
Toaster.
Toaster is good. Now, Sally, in order to achieve a tie, you need 3 toaster responses from our celebrities, and we'll begin with Orson Bean.
Sally, I think I love you. You're a beautiful thing. You are. Get out of the way so I
Oh,
can
all
see
right.
this one. All right, I've seen enough. Hey, toaster.
Toaster is 1. Score is now 6-4. She's looking for a toaster, Brett.
Did you say you loved her and she thought she was beautiful and all that?
Yes.
Well, take a good look, because she's not going to be with us much longer. I said a popcorn
Popcorn poppers! So Sharon wins the game. What do you have here? Okay. SmackDown. Congratulations. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold everything now. We'll get to you in a moment or so. Keep your motor running. While we say goodbye to Sally Westwood, was going to use her money to further her education, and I'm glad we were able to supply her with some $6,650.
Really?
Thank you, Sally. Goodbye. Isn't that nice? She's got a little scholarship money there. All right. What are you going to do with your money if you win any?
Oh, I'm going to take my family on a super vacation because we work so hard at our family restaurant.
Okay. All right. Let's have a go at it now, Sharon. You've got 100. You could win over $5,000 here. And let's see how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Follow the blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match that answer. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. All right. You are entitled to a little help.
I just want to look at him. I don't get to see him when I'm backstage.
That's enough of that. She's seen those.
Seen them all.
What?
She had passion juice for life.
I see.
Pull yourself together.
I want to ask Brett.
You want to ask Brett?
I'm torn between two terrific answers.
Right.
I think I'm going to go with follow the leader.
Follow the leader's one?
Richard?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Betty?
I should say follow the fleet because that was a Fred Astaire movie. I say follow
The story of your life.
Girl.
Follow the what?
girls.
Follow the girls? Yeah, okay.
Just the fellas are applauding.
That's right. Follow the fleet. All right. Follow the leader, follow the yellow brick road, and follow the girls are the three you've got. Sharon, you want one of those, or do you have a better idea of your own?
I'm going to go with Brett with follow the leader.
Follow the leader. Okay. Well, Sharon, we'll find out if it's up there. And in what position, too. So let's begin down at the bottom, then reveal the $100 response. Follow the crowd.
Well,
First
some of them
response.
are girls.
Yes, of course. And some are not. Now, we're looking for follow the leader. Here's the $250 number. Follow the yellow brick road is Richard's answer. Well, that may be a good omen, Sharon. You never know. Here we go. May we see the $500 response? Okay, congratulations to you, Sharon. You got a total of $600 now. And that means you're going to play for 10 times 500 or $5,000. Now, to collect that amount of money, you're going to what?
Crack my eggs over this.
You're going to crack your eggs over this? Is that a Utah expression? I've never heard that.
No, I remember I told you yesterday we specialize in eggs.
Oh, you said that's right. She's got an egg restaurant. Okay. All right, she's going to crack her eggs over this. Okay.
Mercy.
Oh, here it is. Now, to collect the $5,000, you got to match one celebrity exactly. It has to be an exact match, and you have to choose one now.
Okay, well, I play this game all the time at home. It's my very favorite. And I always play with Richard.
Doesn't it?
So will you play with
And
me,
at home,
Richard?
too.
My pleasure.
That's it. Stand on the adhesive tape. That's right.
The moment you send your family on that vacation, we'll get together.
The reason we have adhesive tape, in case you cut your finger, we can just take it up and put it right around there. Okay. Here it is. It's worth $5,000. Carbon blank. That's C-A-R-B-O-N blank. Carbon blank. All right, he's finished, Sharon. We asked you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Now, what do you say to that? Carbon blank.
Oh, I hope he can spell it. Carbon monoxide?
Carbon monoxide. Listen, carbon what? They're all saying carbon paper out there. I don't know. You may want to take some if it doesn't come out that way. We'll find out right now. She says carbon monoxide will match you for $5,000, Richard.
See, I think positively, Don. That's deadly carbon monoxide. But there was carbon copy and carbon paper.
Yeah, carbon paper. Is that what you say, audience? Carbon paper? Yeah. You type?
Do I type?
Yes.
Not too well.
Isn't it funny? That's the first thing that came to my mind, but as Richard pointed out, there are a number of other good answers, too. Okay, now, Sharon, you've got your 600. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now, we got a little business for America. All right, let's carry on. Are you ready to carry on? Yeah. Would you kindly welcome Marjorie Wofford?
Yes.
Wofford.
Right. They spelled it wrong, so you would say it right.
Oh, I see. Where are you from, Marjorie?
Los Angeles.
What do you do, if anything?
I am a domestic engineer.
A domestic engineer?
Right.
Well, there's a lot to that, isn't there?
There is, right.
And are you married?
I'm married. I have 2 daughters and 3 foster daughters, 16, 15, and 13.
Boy, you got to be a domestic engineer to cope with that, don't you?
My baby is 4 months, and my oldest one is 10 years.
I see. All right.
So I'm on the ball, huh?
You what?
I'm on the ball.
You are on the ball.
I'm PTA president.
You're a PTA president?
Right.
You're a very active lady then.
Oh, yes. I work with the United High Blood Pressure Foundation.
High blood pressure foundation?
Right. I don't have high blood
You
pressure.
don't have it?
No, not yet.
You will.
Probably.
Wait till you see the first question.
Oh, my God.
Shall we carry on?
Oh, please.
Here we go.
Why won't they get that fixed?
It's just a little balky. Some days it doesn't feel too good. Don't worry, everything's gonna be all right then. All right, you got a choice, Marjorie. A or B?
My family said A.
A is what they said. Here we go. Everybody plays. Sally the cheerleader was so short. Let me tell you, when she wanted to congratulate the basketball team, she had to stand on her tiptoes just to kiss their blanks. That's how short Sally the cheerleader.
Boy, that's short. That is really short.
Well, not that short.
I mean, that is short.
Just to kiss their blind.
She was a cheerleader.
She was a cheerleader, but she was short. And when she wanted to congratulate the basketball team, she had to stand on her tiptoes just to kiss their blanks.
There were so many good, wonderful answers. I don't know which one to choose.
You know. What?
Hi.
You did that one day to me. You know what you did to me? I'll show you what you did to me. And someone was here one day with a camera, and they took a picture of this. You know, in the New York Daily News, they run this picture every week to advertise. And TV Guide, they run it too.
Right. Don't you feel silly? Don't you think you should act your age and grow up and behave
best dressed man
yourself?
on television, and you're making a mockery of my wardrobe.
Did that.
Yeah, I wear them that way. Culottes.
Oh, it's
knickers.
Huckleberry Fam.
Yes. You ready, Marjorie? Here we go. Sally the cheerleader was so short. Once is enough. When she wanted to congratulate the basketball team, she had to stand on her tiptoes just to kiss their blanks.
Knees.
She said knees, Orson.
Sally the cheerleader was just a little thing, no bigger than the palm of your hand. A little,
Oh, really?
Slight little slip of a thing, and their knees is the answer.
Their knees. So that's one for Marjorie. Thank you. Brett?
Sally was so short she was only as big as a little minute. She had only could kiss the little toes.
Oh, that was really short.
Tiny.
Oh, don't boo me. It's too early in the week to boo me.
That's right. Too short. What did you say, Charles?
Well, I think it's a match. I really hope it is. But the first few years, she did kiss their knees.
Yes.
And there was some trouble with rashes and things, and knee pads.
Knee pads. Okay. Short cheerleader. In order to congratulate the basketball team, she had to stand on her tiptoes just to kiss their knees, according to Marjorie. What do you say?
Well, according to Marjorie, according to me, they have to kiss their belly button.
Belly button.
I'm sorry, Marjorie.
That was a little taller. Kiss the belly button. Okay. Richard?
Any lady who has all those children and is so involved, I could do nothing but give you the right answer.
Three for you. She's rolling along, Betty. She really is.
While I had you where I had you, I should have kissed your knees.
That's pretty good for a first-round question, isn't it? She didn't do as well as you did. You got all 6, though. But 4 is marvelous for a first-round response. We'll carry on with the end of round number 1 in a moment or so, but right now this. What?
Today's consolation prizes are first, the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filter. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a deep fryer and golden dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with golden dip. And an electric knife and a supply of Unicap iron vitamins. 100% of the government's recommended daily allowance of iron plus 10 essential vitamins. I diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle. The cow jumped over the blank. Did she make it? Well, we'll find out when match game 76 continues in a minute.
Oh, hello there. Here we go. Second half of round 1. Sharon, you ready? This is all yours. Hey, did you hear about the absent-minded housewife?
No, sweetheart.
Well, I'll tell you about her. She kissed the rug and blanked her husband. She kissed the rug and blanked her husband. She kissed the rug and blanked her husband. Orson, you are very quick today.
Yes, I was.
What have you been up to? Is there anything you have to plug or anything I should talk about or anything you've been doing with your life that is terrific?
Yes. The reason I have nothing to plug, Gene, is that I'm too rich to work.
Oh, isn't that
My
marvelous?
accountant bitterly opposed my taking this job on the grounds it would put me into a higher tax bracket.
Well, we need
I would like to tell you something about Orson that he never brags about or mentions. He does reviews in the New York Times book review section, the Sunday supplement.
When? Recently?
About a month ago. I read a review he did. Writ himself.
How marvelous.
I reviewed Jerry Rubin's book, of all things.
Oh, you did?
Growing up at 37. I liked it.
All right.
You think of him as just another old face. I mean pretty, pardon me.
Sharon, are you ready? Here it is. The absent-minded housewife. Did you hear about her? Well, I'll tell you what she did. She kissed the rug and blanked her husband.
Vacuumed?
She vacuumed her husband. She said kissed the rug and vacuumed her husband.
Sharon is not old enough to remember the days when one would take a rug in the backyard, hang it over a clothesline, and beat it.
And beat it. With a wire thing that looked like a heart shape.
Yes, it's understandable.
Right. All us old folks remember that, Sharon. Brett?
Your vacuum cleaner.
Sharon. Charles, what happened here?
Mine has a light on it, and I'm very happy with it.
It doesn't pick anything up,
Sharon
though.
is too young to remember the time when you used to take the rug out in the back and put it over the clothesline and beat it. Does that sound familiar?
Yes, it does. I think I've heard it someplace. All right, Pat Delaney, what do you say?
Well, I'm rich.
You're rich.
I vacuum my husband.
You vacuumed your husband. Okay. At this moment, the score is 4-2.
Sharon is probably too young to remember the word beat.
Beat, yeah.
You got to go over that clothesline you forgot.
Oh, over the clothesline.
Over the clothesline, right.
Probably too young to remember. Beating You know, some wino's going to think this is an instant replay.
Now, Betty, I know you're too young to remember about beating a rug.
You know that.
with
You
the-
know that. But there are other answers. She could have hooked her husband.
She
She
could
could
have
have done a lot of things, but she vacuumed her husband.
She vacuumed. Well, that's 3 for you. Well, this is a very interesting game. Very interesting game. 4-3 at the end of round 1. We go to round 2 and ask Marjorie to make a selection.
A again.
A it is. A again. Here it is. Only 2 people play, Brett and Pat. Shirley just bought the world's largest bra.
That was Fanny, dear, not Shirley.
No, Shirley.
Oh.
No, Shirley. And she wears it to the supermarket so she can shoplift blanks. I appreciate the enthusiasm of the audience in shouting out answers. However, I point out to you, you may be giving them rotten answers. So don't say it. All right, put it in the
so
slot.
big, that's the gimmick. So big.
You're not even playing.
The world's
Oh,
biggest.
I got a great answer.
I got a great
We'll call on you anyway.
Well, call on me anyway.
Right. Ready, Brett?
Yeah, well, I will be as soon as I finish.
She wears it at the supermarket so she can shoplift blank. Now, come on now.
I've got
Okay.
it, hon.
Now, Marjorie, Shirley just bought the world's largest bra. She wears it to the supermarket so she can shoplift.
Watermelons.
Okay. What do you say?
You know how I know the answer to this?
How?
Because Fanny and I do a lot of grocery shopping together. I said watermelon.
Watermelon. Okay. She's looking for a Z-cup melon. What do you say?
My living bra died.
Really?
I put grapefruit.
Grapefruit. Well, I can see one. No. Okay, so Marjorie, you picked up one more at this moment. In the middle of round 2, score is 5-3. Right now, we've got this message for you, and then you hurry back and see what happens next.
I didn't.
Got to stop right now, ladies. You'll come back next time, right? Okay, here we go. 5-3, middle of round 2. You were all splendid. How was it on your first time?
Well, I think it's fantastic, but I don't think I'm...
You were fantastic. Wasn't she fantastic? Good.
Good work.
Join us tomorrow for fantastic Pat Delaney here in Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Marcus and Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summer, Jack Carter, Fanny Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. That's the way it's going to be. I'm not going to talk to you either. I'll talk to these people out here. What would you like to talk about? Okay, I'm going to wear it anyway. I don't care what you say. And I don't care what you say. And...
Dick, see if you can fix the channel, will you? Something is wrong with my set. Oh, gosh.
All right, I'll talk to Susie.
Looks like a station break in Poland. Look at that.
You had to break the spell, hey? That was so beautifully woven by... Susie is our current champion. She's won $600, and... when we ran out of time last time, she had finished the audience match part of the super match, and now she's going to go for $5,000. You ready, Susie?
Uh-huh. Yes, as ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, we'll have a go at that right after we have a go at this. Okay. You know what we're going to do here now? Okay, you've won your $500 in the audience match. That means you will now be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it's time to choose that celebrity now.
Gee, they're all good. I guess I'll go with Bert.
You'll go with Bert. Okay, Bert, you get ready to write.
Yes,
and Susie, you face me. And here is the $5,000 question. If you'll write your answer to this, please. Blank cookie. Blank cookie, C-O-O-K-I-E. Okay, he's finished. And now, Susie, it's time for you to fill in that blank. Blank cookie. How do you do it?
Chocolate cookie?
Chocolate cookie is what she says. And some of the people in the audience think you're right and are wrong. Who knows? We'll find out right now. Bert, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
Could have been many different cookies, and I said fortune cookie.
Fortune cookie. I think both answers were good, chocolate cookie and fortune cookie. Well, listen, there's nothing to be discouraged about, Susie, because you're up to $600. You're going to meet another player right now and play another game, and you may get back here. Let's say hello to Mary Ellen Braden. Hello, Mary Ellen. You ladies know each other, do you? Mary Ellen, would you tell us where you're from and a little bit about yourself, please?
I live in Los Angeles. I'm a vocational and educational counselor, and I'm married to an adorably insane law school graduate and children's services worker, and we're rearing 2 cats.
You have 2 cats?
Oh, yes.
Where is this adorable, insane
Orangutan
fellow?
and Vanilla.
There's Mr. Adorable, Insane Fellow over there. Hello there. All right.
The man that attacked me in the car park.
That's right. So he's rooting for you, and we wish you the best of luck. You know that you and Susie will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a go at the super match and a shot at over $5,000. Mary Ellen, would you make a selection, please?
B for Braden.
B for Braden. That's her name. Here it is. Everybody plays. Gary said, I hear they're making another one of those wild science fiction movies. In this one, a giant blank eats Los Angeles. You don't like that question, lady?
I'm not crazy about it.
Well, just put an answer down anyway.
Well,
Gary said, I hear they're making another one of those wild science fiction movies. In this one, a giant blank eats Los Angeles. Oh, you're ready. Okay, first. Last.
As usual.
All right.
Well,
a giant.
What have we written here?
Fanny, dear.
I'm sorry. She's going to need 2 witnesses.
Are we going to have to spend all week rehearsing your writing?
All right. Now they're all ready. So, Mary Ellen, in this one, a giant blank eats Los Angeles. What?
Gorilla.
A giant gorilla eats Los Angeles. Harking back to King Kong days, I suppose. Bert, what do you say?
I say that is an incredible suit. I want to hear you read the question again. I just want to hear you talk.
No, come on.
I want to see you move around so I can watch the pattern jump.
I said a giant bug ate Los Angeles.
Giant bug. So hers
Could happen, you don't know.
Gorilla, and that's not a match, so Brett, we go to you.
I could have said Fay Ray, but I didn't. I said bug.
Bug, okay.
They're both
Yes,
bugs.
darling.
Yeah.
This whole panel is bug. I saw the movie. It was a giant creature, the monster.
A creature monster. No match there. Looking for a gorilla. What have you got?
I know. I had too much pressure on me. I had apple. I couldn't.
Giant apple.
Got to get it together. What are we going to do with her?
Now, don't cry.
Then get back
Everything's
to
going to be all
Alabama.
right. Richard, what have you got?
I dreamt that Granny Smith attacked me on Fairfax. No, actually, a giant tomato. Sprick.
Oh, it was not an apple. It was a tomato.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, okay. What do you say?
I thought it was a meatloaf that ate it, but I thought a monster.
A monster. So the gorilla didn't work for you. Let's see what works for you over here, Susie. Susie Grabiel. Grabiel, we've got this for you.
Certainly can.
The prince said.
Does anybody lay out this time?
The prince said.
The prince.
I tried to awaken Sleeping Beauty by kissing her, but that didn't work. So I guess I'll have to blank her. The prince said that. You remember the prince? He said, I tried to awaken Sleeping Beauty by kissing her, but that didn't work, so I guess I'll have to blank her.
You remember me, old fast and quick?
That's right.
Yes, I heard about it.
Ready over here.
Or was it fast and loose? I can't remember. Go ahead, Dan.
Okay, now we're all set. And we'll get an answer from Susie. The prince said, I tried to awaken Sleeping Beauty by kissing her, but that didn't work, so I guess I'll have to...
Tickle her?
To tickle her. She says to tickle her. What do you say?
Oh, how I wish I'd said tickle. I said he'll have to goose her. No, it's
Cut.
Terrible.
Okay, there we go, Brett.
No, we went through this earlier in the week. I'm not going to go. This goes with Tinkle and Goose. Is that a way to speak on a television
We
show?
were not going to talk about it, my dear. Just move right along.
Well, I've been married, as most people know, to Jack Klugman for 17
What's his
years.
name? Who's that?
Jack, what's his name, for 17 years. And we have finally reached the stage where we consider we're lucky if we can tickle somebody to
All
wake
right,
up.
so there's a nice beauty, Susie. I thought you'd never say it. What do you say, Jack?
I forgot my question. You can't rattle them and you can't roll them. You have to shake them. I said shake.
Shake and tickle do not match. All right, Fanny.
Apple. No. I
Apple.
said pinch.
Pinch and tickle, no match there.
Would you accept pinch or tomato?
No, indeed.
Pinch or.
How about a third pinch?
How about another pinch? Pinch seems to have been the
Pinchers down here.
answer. So you scored once there at the end of round one. It's 1-0 favor the champion. We'll go to round two right after we go to this. All right, we're going to go on with this game. We finished round one, and here we go to round two. Mary Ellen, would you make a selection?
I'll go for B again.
B is what Mary Ellen wants, and this is it. Everybody plays.
Are we on the air?
We're on the air now. One theater
great
usher
plaid
said
one.
to the other.
One who?
One theater usher said to the other.
Yes.
Can you believe I actually found someone's blank under one of the seats? Lady. Watch it. Theater usher. Two theater ushers talking to each other, you see. One said to the other, can you believe I actually found someone's blank under one of the seats? Yes. Okay. Jack, ready? Here we go. Mary Ellen, how do you fill in that blank? One theater usher said to the other, can you believe I actually found someone's blank under one of the seats?
Wife?
I actually found someone's wife
I change my answer?
under one of the seats.
Change your life.
Too late because we've had too many shouts from the audience here now. Let's go on to our celebrities and find out what Bert has.
Yes, I said somebody's pants under the seat. Somebody's perfectly
Right. Okay. All right.
Solemn answer.
Well, I came close to pants. I said underwear.
Underwear. Wife
What
is
did
her
you
answer.
say?
Lost his shorts under the seat.
Okay. So far, no wife under the seat. Fanny, what do you say?
I said found their stub.
So,
A ticket stub.
A lot of help.
Isn't that legitimate?
okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, Richard, what do you say?
It's a religious experience sitting here next to Fanny. Excuse me, is that your stub? Found her undies under the old seat, Rooney.
Now, we're in a rather strange situation here. This doesn't happen too often, but Mary Ellen, you must match Ann, or the game is over. Ann, may we see it? Wife is the answer.
Well, I hate to disappoint her, but I said a what?
Wife! You got saved by Ann Elder there. All right, so at this moment it's tied. Now, Susie, all you need is one match to win the game. Here we go. Everyone except Brett. You matched last time.
No, Brett.
So you won't do it this time.
Taking your last Brett.
Are you trying to tell me something, James?
When James Bond was in spy school, he got his best marks in blanking. James Bond in spy school.
Spy school.
Got his best marks in blanking.
Can I talk while all the others are writing? I feel left out, James.
Well, let's see. We've talked about you and the new Perry Mason on CBS, and we've talked about...
I did Password and did a draw with Jack Klugman.
I bet you were good.
I was terrific because, you know, when I played with him before, I only won one game for the whole week.
All right, we're waiting for Bert and Jack. Okay, now they're all ready, so Susie, what do you say? When James Bond was in spy school, he got his best marks in blanking.
Snooping or snooping?
Snooping.
Prying, into people's...
Prying or snooping?
Well,
all right, that's what she says. Now, Bert, what did you say?
Interesting she said snooping, isn't it? I said, I know shooting, fighting, all those things, yes, but I said loving.
Loving. Because he's in a show, isn't he?
Snoop Sisters, yes.
Snoop Sisters.
Snooping is what it's all about,
That's
isn't
right.
it? Yes.
Okay. All right, Jack.
Well, I have the James Bond watch on. Pulsar.
Oh, yes.
but I knew he couldn't pass up a pair of 38s. So he was terrific at shooting.
All right. No match there. Where do we go here? Fanny.
I said shooting.
Shooting. Still haven't got a snooping there. Richard, are you a snooper?
Yes, he's a tremendous gentleman with the ladies. So he did it best in his undercover work.
Undercover work.
I'll wait.
Let him lay there.
That's a match. That wins the game. Undercover and snooping. That wins the game. Congratulations to you. Come on down. What did you have, Ann?
Bugging.
Bugging.
Close.
Okay, so you've got another $100, and you stand by for a moment here. Mary Ellen, it was a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Mary Ellen Brayton. Now, Susie, you're up to $700, and here we are once again at the Super Match. And if you're ready, we'll have a go at it. You ready?
Okay.
All right, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Post blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Pick them one at a time, please.
Richard.
Post office.
Post office you get from Richard Dawson. Okay. Yes.
Jack.
I'm torn between, I'd say postcard.
Postcard.
Post box.
Post box. Okay. So you've got post office, post box, and postcard. You can give us one of those or choose one of your own if you'd like.
Post office.
Post office, she says. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. It's the one that Richard gave you. Let's go finding it. Now, let's find out what's under the $100 response. Post-mortem.
Oh. Never thought of
The
that.
Undertakers were in town that week, and a whole bunch of them came to the show. That's how we got the poll there. Okay, we're looking for post office. May we see the $250 response? Postcard is one that Jack gave you. Still haven't gotten to the post office. Let's see if we get to it now under the $500 response. Post office it is! Okay. Congratulations. All right, I know you're very happy about that, and we'll get back to you right after we get to these messages. All right, here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
Well, she's won the $500 in the audience match part of the super match here. Now we're going to go for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And to collect that money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, Richard Dawson, you get ready to write. He's all ready. You face me, if you would, please, Susie. Here is the $5,000 question. Ice blank. Ice blank. Okay, Richard is now ready. So, Susie, how do you fill in that blank? Ice?
Ice cream.
Ice cream is what she says. Okay? Where are you going?
I don't know, I'm nervous.
You are nervous? Well, we're all nervous, and we're all rooting for you. Now, Richard, for $5,000, would you please show us your answer?
I can't believe what I did. I wrote Ice Cube, and then I thought, no, that can't be wrong. Can't be right. So, vanilla for everyone.
Would you take... Would you all take your places? Hoops of the world are united. Ice cream. Okay, so now you're up to $6,200. You're still the champion. You're going to meet another player, so let's all say hello to Emmy Rick, but no kissing. Hello there. You ladies know each other. Susie, Emmy, nice to have you with us. Would you tell us where you're from and a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm originally from Connecticut, a former airline stewardess and the mother of 2 daughters.
Okay, good luck to you here. You know how this goes, do you?
Right.
Okay, I'll push the button and we'll go right to round 1. We're all a little bit out of breath because we kiss a lot on this show. And, we'll start this game, but first we've got to do a little business here, and this is it. I'm sorry to say, ladies, that our time is up. We've just got time to say a leisurely goodbye. So, goodbye.
Goodbye.
You'll come back next time, will you?
All right. Yeah.
Splendid. Good luck to both of you. We just got time to say a leisurely goodbye here, so I want to thank all of you for being with us. Bert, we're going to look for you on the Snoop Sisters.
I hope
and we'll
so.
look for you on the new Perry Mason.
I want everybody to buy Annie's new, she has a new album called The Watergate,
Comedy Hour.
and it is a smash album. And go out and get it, please. Yes. Make her a rich lady.
I've heard
Ice cream for everybody.
It is a brilliant record.
I've heard it. They play it on the radio stations where I live, and it really is a very funny thing.
And may I say that Fanny's on it, and she's brilliant.
She is brilliant.
Yes, she
Fanny,
is.
you're terrific.
You're so modest.
Right.
We share
I have
that
a Gumby
dressing room
special
and you
coming
never
up I'd
told
like to
me.
mention.
What would you like to say, Jim?
I'm on Match Game 73.
Attaboy. Okay. Well, we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time when we will have this terrific galaxy of stars.
Jim Backus, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Hattie Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Okay, thank you for being with us. Steve Ritter here saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And glamorous Eternal Lash eyelashes. You put them on once and easily, they stay on alluringly. Work, shower, sleep, and stay beautiful. Eternal Lash. And legs, super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs. No bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, never let you go. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Happy Days and St. Williams. Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And friends, thank you for joining us here. We're going to have a good time because I think the atmosphere is charged with looniness. You had one of those old...
I don't think you got the right information. There's
Yes,
nothing-
I did. I saw
No.
your eyeballs fall out. I was watching
That's another a monitor from a show next door. That wasn't me, honestly. I swear.
I was in San Francisco for yes, that's it. That's what he was doing.
That's who.
You know,
Sophia Loren just walked through.
Right. That's crazy. I was on an airplane coming down from San Francisco last night, and the stewardesses were doing this. They had the Groucho Marx nose and this thing, and they were doing crazy stuff. It really was very frightening there.
Were they doing anything?
What were you
Yes.
drinking?
Yeah, no, I wasn't drinking anything. You never looked lovelier.
Well, thank you.
Now, let's say hello to a new player here, Carol Showerman. Hey! Now, this lady, Linda here, is a current champ. She's won $100, and she stubbed her toe on that big money super match there. It didn't work out as she had planned to.
Yeah.
But she's going to have another shot at it now. She's being challenged by Carol, and we'd like to find a little bit about you, Carol, if you please.
Well, I was born in southern Indiana, and I've been married 4 years, and my husband and I have 5 children between the age of 14 and 18.
You live in Indiana?
Not now. I live in Southern California, Palos Verdes.
Uh-huh. You know how to make Indiana fried chicken?
I sure do.
What's the secret?
Lots of grease. That's the secret.
No, the way I do it, I skin the bird first. So you take the skin off, oh yeah, I always do that. You must come to my house for some of my Indiana fried chicken, Carol. I'll straighten you out. Okay, let's leave right now. There.
Okay.
Now we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we got a little business for you. Watch this. Hello. Here we go. Now this is a brand new game, and Carol, you may have a choice of A or B.
I'd like to have B.
B. B. She made a decision very quickly. Waldo, the baseball player, is a little strange. Very strange. Every time he comes to bat, he licks the blank.
Every time he comes to bat?
Every time he comes to bat, he licks the blank.
Oh. Cute. Is that cute? What a cute question.
Do I dare?
She's coughing.
Beautiful?
I'm just trying to get rid of her cough.
I think she's
Now you've intimidated me.
No, I wouldn't do that to you.
Do you think possibly that's not a good idea? No, okay. No, that's why you're going to have to wait a minute.
Now, Carol Sharman, have you thought this over very carefully?
Oh, yes.
All right. Now, they all seem to be ready, and I will put it to you. Waldo, the baseball player, is a little strange. Every time he comes to bat, he licks the blank.
He licks the bat.
Now, wait a minute, Carol. Why would he do that?
So he can get a good hit.
Batter up. Okay. Just a minute, Okay, let's go now. What does that mean? Now you're going to hear some weird answers.
Strange things is good luck.
All right. Anson?
I like my other answer better, but home plate.
Yeah. He licks the plate. Okay, now they're supposed to have the good shot. Now, bat wasn't bad. I don't mean to make you feel
Bat
bad,
is
Carol.
good.
Bat is
is
not a
good.
bad. He licks his bat for good luck.
Do you have children?
Yes, 5.
Oh, is that what she said?
She said 5, yes. Pay attention.
Kittens or children. I can't hear over here. Oh, I mustn't shout. Other people can. Got that. I said plate. Don't lick your plate.
All right, Waldo. What does Waldo do, Charles?
I'm going to turn my card over now.
Plate. Here you go so far, Carol. Every time he comes to bat, he licks the bat. Marianne? Yes.
Hi.
How are you?
Well, I was trying to think of plate, but I thought of home base.
Home base. Well,
But
that
home
would be the
plate
same
is,
thing. Yeah.
but plate
Right.
is the word
That's-
one is looking
that's
for
right.
in
We're
this
liquid,
situation.
see,
Yes.
of course.
We couldn't think of that word.
Couldn't think of that word?
Well, I mean, we all said base, but we couldn't
Base.
think of
home
yeah,
base.
They call it plate.
Home plate is what they call it. Yeah.
You couldn't think
Well,
of plate?
No.
No, I couldn't.
Base.
Now, this is Linda's first round question. Barry said, my wife puts on so much makeup to remove it, she has to use a blank.
So much makeup to remove it, she has to use a
Blank, right. While we're waiting, may I just point out to you, assembled here today, on this day, that Mary Ann Mobley and her husband Gary Collins open August 1st in Finian's Rainbow in Sacramento, California. Finian's Rainbow.
That's gonna be fun, and Sacramento is really a nice city.
What part are you
Beautiful. I'm playing Sharon.
And what part is what's-his-name playing?
Woody.
Oh.
And you know what Artie's playing.
That's the David Wayne part is Woody, right?
Yes, he's a
Right.
little leprechaun there.
Yes, of course, naturally. All right, Linda. So Barry said my wife puts on so much makeup to remove it she has to use a
Sponge?
sponge.
I'm trying.
I mean, if her makeup was an inch thick on her face, could she get it off with a sponge? I ask you now. Anson, what did you say?
Well, I didn't say sponge, I said putty knife.
Putty knife would be very good. Yeah. I think that's quite the perfect answer.
Another award, Gene.
This is the Insight Cute Once I Dated a Sculpture Award. It's an inside answer is what he's saying.
On a score of 1 to 10, that joke is a 2. Putty knife!
A putty knife! Now, she said sponge is what she said.
I said chisel.
A chisel would be good. Anything that would indicate there was a great deal of debris on her face, Mary Ann. Goo.
She painted it on so thick. Whence the name Painted Woman, you see.
You should know.
She never wears makeup.
Never wears makeup.
She has no makeup on at all.
You are a
Well,
natural
little
beauty.
lipstick.
Little
Yeah,
lipstick,
that's all.
yeah.
Pretty,
Yeah.
look.
You can't get yourself out of this trouble now.
Let me see.
No. My feelings are hurt and I'm going to cry. And then the mascara will run.
What do you got there?
Well, she painted it on so thick she had to have paint remover.
Paint remover. That's very good.
What was her name?
Her name was, it's just Barry's wife.
Oh, what
Puts
a
on so much
shame.
makeup to remove it, she has to use a...
Doesn't even have a name, huh?
No.
A blowtorch.
Blowtorch. That would get it off.
Yep.
Mercy. Well, hello.
Hello, I remember you.
Yes.
You're another natural beauty, great American beauty, natural rose.
All of us Southerners.
Right.
I just sat in the sun and my hair turned this color. It's so funny. I'm familiar with thick makeup. You know, Brett's the only actress at CBS that uses Sherman Williams.
What?
You'll never know. And I know what she uses, paint remover.
Paint remover it is. So there you go. No score at the end of round 1. I hope things get better at the end of round 2 here. In the meantime, we've got this for you. Ready? Final round coming up, ladies. Now let's get hot.
Let's do it.
Carol, you ready?
I'll take B again.
B. Okay, Carol Sharman's going to get hot now. The psychiatrist said, my last patient was so shy, he didn't walk into my office, he blinked into my office. Hello,
getting
that's
sharp
very good.
today.
Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you. What
We're
do you
going to
think?
let you stay on the show.
And what do you think about my answer?
Okay. Anson, you're ready. Okay.
Right.
Now, Carol, the psychiatrist said, my last patient was so shy, he didn't walk into my office, he blanked into my office.
Crawled into my
Now, Anson, she said crawled.
I know. Well, I'll tell you, he went way back and regressed himself to about 2 years old and crawled into his office.
Crawled! Yeah. I like that shirt. Isn't that neat?
Hooray for the red, white, and blue.
That's a
for
very-
a duck may be somebody's
making fun
mother.
No.
It's a cute shirt.
We're just admiring your shirt.
I'm going to direct them
Flag
in
raises the
tea and sympathy, Brett and Anson.
Tea and sympathy.
Yeah.
They'd be very good. Yes. Is there a
You
part for me?
forgot your line.
It's too late. You blow it.
I can do it.
What part is Brett playing?
The pot. Too late now.
Too late,
The train
right.
went
Sorry.
by.
I apologize, Charles. What do you say?
You'll never be invited to the governor's ball again. I said he backed.
So shy, you want to it back in my office.
You're all full of it. That's a wonderful
Now,
answer.
that's not a bad answer at all. You are unnecessarily booing and creating a terrible draft in the studio. Charles?
I thought I have a good answer. Blushed into his office.
Oh, that's good. Oh, you're rotten to the core. You're a rotten bunch there. I don't care if you are from Tennessee. Marianne? Yeah, they got a whole bunch of people from Tennessee here.
Where?
They're the Boers.
My favorite people are Southerners. I
I'm
take
not
it back.
speaking directly to you anymore, Mr. Barry. But on 3, boo. Backed into his
Okay.
You can't go home again, Marianne.
Richard?
Present.
He didn't walk in my office.
I happen to, before I do give my answer, I've always been fond of Tennessee and the people. They are beautiful human beings. And I certainly know that the love they showed me when I was there last, and I go there every other Thursday, that they're not going to take any exception to the fact that I, during a dizzy spell from a war wound that I received, I wrote the word backed, but I'm sure that will not, there be no... Well, I'll just go to some other state every other Thursday then,
right.
folks.
Arkansas wants you.
Right, thank you.
Arkansas. They're dying to have you.
I want to go with them.
You?
Yes, absolutely. Crawled.
Two for her, 2 for you for a tie, 3 for you for a win. The Count said.
What?
The Count said that midget swordsman must think he's Zorro. He just slashed a Z on my blank. The Count said that.
Count?
The Count. The Count.
Count said.
The Countess?
The Count.
The Count. You seem to say the word count and then something else spills over.
The Count said.
See what I mean? All right.
That midget salesman must think he's Zorro. That midget swordsman.
No, really. Is there an alternate understudy that would do this question? Go ahead.
The Count said that midget swordsman must think he's Zorro. He just slashed a Z on my blank.
Gotcha.
Oh, dear. Now, the others listened the first time. They understood it. Yes. She's finished for 12 minutes. She's been sitting here waiting to show her card.
Just slashed a
She's
Z
finished. She's
on
finished.
my...
You are terrible to me today.
Yes, I am. Okay, Carol. No, I mean, Linda. The Count said that midget swordsman must think he's Zorro. He just slashed a Z on my blank.
Bottom.
Bottom. Case of the mysterious bottom slasher.
Well, I'll tell you. When I saw Zorro when I was a little kid,
Yeah.
big guys got him on the bottom.
Right.
Little guys get them at the ankle. Midget, right?
Okay, he was a midget.
A midget.
Slashed him on the ankle. What do you say?
I like words that rhyme. Put your Z on my knee.
Put your Z on my knee.
Thank you, darling.
Knee would be a good logical answer.
I chose kneecap, and this is an actual X-ray.
Oh, yeah. Look. Oh, I can see it right there.
Right there
Very
it is.
plainly, Doctor. Shall we operate?
What part of
my
was Brett
play?
playing? You see, you don't have the line right yet.
Okay, Marianne, have you got an answer? He just slashed a Z on my bottom. Show us your bottom, Marianne.
You've showed it to everybody else, Mary.
She's just fine. She's just trying to get a little
My
excited.
mother told me to go home when the party got like this.
Right.
I had him facing the other way. I said kneecap.
Kneecap. Holy mackerel. Now you must match the 2 remaining ones to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Richard, we're up to you.
The reason your mom told you to go home when the party got like that, she didn't want you to see your dad. I said knee.
Knee. So Taylor Sharman wins the game. Knee applies all the way. Now, Linda, I'm glad to have seen your face again, and I'm glad you're going to leave me here with a little money.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming back. Linda Olson, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. I was spinning her off with bringing messages just for you. I feel. Now, Carol, you've got $100, and you're going to have a chance to earn a great deal more here, over $5,000 if you do well, and got some ESP and rapport with our celebrities. Let's begin. We polled a studio audience not too long ago here, very above average IQ group like this bunch in here today, and we said, write down your best answer to this, blank Harris. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently is valuable to you. If you match their most popular answer, you get $500 and $250 for the second most popular, and then $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Richard?
Exactly. Richard Harris.
Richard Harris, a very fine actor.
Fanny?
Julie Harris.
Julie Harris, a very fine actress.
Marianne?
Oh, those were the names I was thinking of.
Well, now there are a
Richard,
number of other good
Julie,
ones. Now think about it. Maybe an idea will come to you from above.
Not in this area.
Really? Charles Keylight is out.
Oh, yes.
My watch.
Phil Harris.
Phil Harris. Your Keylight is out.
His key light's been out for years.
All right, now you've got Phil Harris, Richard Harris, and Julie Harris. Now think about it carefully, Carol, and tell us whether you want to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
It'll have to be one of those 3, but which one?
That's showbiz, dear.
Phil Harris, Richard Harris, Julie Harris.
I'll say Richard.
Richard Harris. All right. Let's find out if Richard Harris is up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom as usual, and we will reveal the $100 response. Franco Harris, very famous football player. And now let's see what we have under the $250 response. Richard Harris it is. Congratulations, you have got it. All right. Now, what do you think is up on top? The audience seems to be divided. Half say Julie and half say Phil Harris. Okay, slide it if you please. Phil Harris. Did you say it?
I said it, but I thought it would be Richard.
Really?
I thought it would be Richard, and I just said Phil because we needed another Harris.
Yes, we
But
did indeed.
I
Carol, you've got
would've gone with you.
$250 more, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And to collect, you have to match one celebrity exactly.
I'm going to match Richard.
All right, good luck to you. Get your ESP going. Here it is. It reads as follows. Fox blank, F-O-X blank. Fox blank. Okay, Carol, what answer do you want to give us to match his to collect that amount of money of $2,500? Fox.
Well, this was the first one that came to my mind. It was Foxtail.
Foxtail. All right. Foxtail is what she said, Richard. Let's see if she
You could have
picks
fox
up.
terrier or fox hunt, right? And I thought foxtrot.
Foxtrot. Yeah. That's a famous answer. Indeed it is. Well, Carol, you picked up a little more money here. You're up to a total of $350. You're still the champ. Now we've got this for you. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is the Match Game 74, production number 0132, air date to be announced, VTR 1574, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Flynn, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda Kay Henning, Richard Dawson, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Isn't that a splendid jacket Richard is wearing? I love your houndstooth.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Matter of fact, Johnny bought it for me.
Johnny Olsen?
Yeah.
No kidding.
He has a Midas touch. Everything he touches turns to mufflers.
All right. We welcome you one and all. Now we're going to say hello to our two players here, our current champ Brenda Lee Merriweather and Les Medell. Hello there, players. Are you both ready? As you remember, we were in the middle of round 2 last time. Les is up to 2. You're up to 2. But as you know, one will win the game for you. All right, you ready for that? We'll get to that right after we get to this message for you. Here it is. Here we go. I'll push a button here and reveal a question for Brenda Lee. Remember, Brenda, one match will win the game. Last time you matched Linda and Betty, so the two of you ladies will not participate. The rest will. Noah said, I wish Tarzan were here on the ark. He's the only one who can stop the elephants from blanking. Noah said that. You don't have to write, so don't look at me that way. You don't have to write either. Noah said, I wish Tarzan were here on the ark. He's the only one who can stop the elephants from blanking. 3 biblical students up here.
Rabbi Wise in the lower tier.
And Rabbi Wise in the lower tier. The rabbi is finished. We're waiting for Joe, Brett, and Charles.
Larry, Moe, and Chip.
Okay, now, Brenda Lee, we're all set over there, so we'll get a response from you. Noah said, I wish Tarzan were here on the ark. He's the only one who can stop the elephants from...
Mating.
From mating. She said mating, Joe.
Yes, I heard...
oh, you did hear her say that.
Bated breath. I listened to every word she said. He's the only one that can keep the elephants from getting seasick.
Aha! He had a way with elephants.
Yes.
Okay, Brett?
Well, first of all, I don't believe that question because Tarzan wasn't on the ark.
Right.
What do elephants do?
They remember.
Oh, they also bay?
They bay, or do something like that.
They don't.
I don't know. They
trumpet.
Who knows? Charles?
I said because of the limited deck space, stampeding.
Stampeding. Okay. All right, let's see if this game ends in a tie or not. It's all up to you, Richard.
Not unless you give me $1. Stop the elephants from sitting.
From sitting.
It's a clean answer, folks. Don't get hostile.
All right. So that means this game ends in a tie.
Right.
When that happens, we wipe the slate clean, and we go to a tiebreaker. I push this button, as you can see, and the thing says TIE tie. One question for each of you. The one who has the most matches will be the winner. Les, the challenger, will make a selection.
A, please, Gene.
A, everybody plays. The tiebreaker. Here we go.
Tiebreaker.
Stanley was so cheap, he would charge his guests money if they wanted to use the blank. Boy, was he cheap. He would charge his guests money if they wanted to use the blank. All right.
We're the best.
Yep, again. All finished. Les, Stanley was so cheap he would charge his guests money if they wanted to use
the bathroom.
The bathroom. You'll be sorry. Tell him, Joe.
Stanley was so cheap he would charge them if they wanted to use the Livingston.
The Livingston? What the heck is the Livingston? The Livingston.
It's an English word for bathroom.
Oh, it's an English word for bathroom.
Yes.
All right, that's a match.
Like that Eskimo term.
Yes.
Let's ask the Englishman. Is that an English word for bathroom?
Dr. Livingston, I presume. Dr. Bathroom, I presume.
Okay. Brett, what do you say? Brett.
Oh, yes, I'm here. I wanted to ask. Oh, well, never mind. I'll get around to it later. John.
Okay. There's another one.
That was his roommate.
Yeah. Charles.
John Livingston. I just simply said a toilet.
Okay. Linda.
Oh, phone.
That's a very good answer.
Good, yes.
Don't be ashamed of it.
You're a decent
We've
person.
added a lot of class to the show.
Yes. Decent.
Richard.
Linda
What did he
Kay's
say?
really clipping along.
It's hard in case you said telephone?
Yeah,
Telephone.
That's what I said.
Oh, that's good. I said the English word for bathroom, too. Toilet.
Okay, you're up to 4 less.
I can see all the letters coming in now. You know, that sweet little Linda Kay handing in with all those evil people, John.
John, there it is. So that's 5 for you. And now let's see how you do, Brenda, with this. Dave said, listen to Dave speaking. Dave is speaking.
I'm scared to death what Dave might lay on us.
Dave said, this steak is too tough to cut with a knife. I'll have to use a blank.
The steak.
You all look stunned.
No,
Dave was in
look
this
at me.
restaurant. He said, this steak is too tough to cut with a knife. I'll have to use a blank. Waiting. All right. All set now. Brenda, they're all finished. Your response, please. This steak is too tough to cut with a knife. I'll have to use a
Saw.
A saw. You would say saw. You could be wrong, you know.
You see saw.
All right. Brenda, you need 5 to tie. 6, however, will win the game for you. Let's see how many saws come up here. Joe?
That's an English word for saw.
It is. No sale this time. Got to match everybody else. Brett, what do you say?
You can't fool all of the people all of the time, is what I say. I say hacksaw.
Saw, there's one match. Charles?
Let's have a little more enthusiasm out there, folks.
Let's go with number 2, say.
There it is. There's another one. All right, Linda, saw is the answer.
Brenda might say saw and the audience might say saw, but I say saw.
You say saw. Those 3. 2 to go, and you're home free. Richard?
Oh, dear, I said razor blade.
Razor blade. So the winner is Les Medell. Congratulations, Les. Razor. Congratulations. $100 for you. Get back to you in a second or so, but right now we've got to say goodbye to Brenda Lee Merriweather. She's leaving here a very happy lady because she's leaving with $6,400. Brenda Lee, pleased to meet you. Brenda Lee Merriweather. Goodbye, dear. We'll get back to this fella here in a moment or so, but we've got this message for you. Okay, here we go. You ready, Les?
I'm ready when you...
You haven't been here before, have you?
No, I haven't. No.
You know how it goes?
Yes, I do.
All right, you know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank skate. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, who do you want to get a little help from up here?
Betty White, please.
Betty, how do you fill in that blank?
Roller skate.
Roller skate is 1. Richard? Richard?
Well, today is Sonny Heaney's birthday, so ice skate.
Ice skate. Okay.
Oh, it's Donna Newsom.
All right.
And Brett, please.
Brett?
They're talking to you, darling.
Well, I was just trying to read Charles to see if he had, I guess, good skate. That's the only thing I can think of.
Good skate. Okay, so you got...
Well, gee whizziker, that's number 3.
Roller skate, ice skate, and good skate from Brett. Good skate. That's the sleeper,
You're all
as Richard
gonna
says.
be sorry when
What do
it's
you
up
want to choose one of those, or give us one of your own?
I'll go with ice skate.
Ice skate. He's the sleeper. Okay. What'd you say?
Cheapskate.
Cheapskate would have been a good one too, but nobody
So we
thought
have
of
about
it.
5 or 6.
Well, we'll find out whether ice skate is up there or any of them, indeed, and where they are. May we see the $100 response? Sheepskate. First one out. Okay, we're still looking for ice skate. Here is a $250 response. Ice skate it is. Congratulations, Les Medell. All right, you got it. Before we go on, what do you think? Roller skate?
Good.
Good skate.
Brett and I feel
Brett's
confident.
answer, it's good skate. The audience says roller skate. Here's a $500 response. Roller. All right, I'd give the audience a nickel and let them split it up there. Now, Les, you've won the $250. That means you will now be playing for 10 times that amount or $2,500. Now, to collect that amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be exact. Which one will it be?
Richard Dawson, please.
Richard, pull yourself together, Richard.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Much better. I deserve that.
All right. Get ready now. You got to write your answer. You
Sure.
face me, please, Les. All right. Here's the $2,500 question. English blank. Oh. English blank. Okay, Richard is finished, Les. Now we ask for your answer. How do you fill in that blank? English?
Leather.
English leather. That's the name of a men's cologne, huh? No plugs, Les. All right, English leather is his answer. Richard, for $2,500, may we see yours?
Well, that I wouldn't show you for $10,000. But no, I'm sorry. What did you say? What was
English leather is his answer.
Oh, well, that's mine as well.
Congratulations. You got a souvenir. Okay. Well, Les, you've got a total now of $2,800. We are all very happy for you, aren't we, friends? You got any friends here?
Yes, I do.
Who? Or relatives?
No, I've got some friends from Thousand Oaks who are here to see me.
Okay, well, we wish you the very best of luck as you continue here on Match Game 74. You're the champ. You're going to meet another challenger now, so let's bring that person on. Here comes Peggy Etner. Wait a minute. Hold everything. There we go. Let's stop. All right. Hi, Peggy. You know Les? Peggy, we welcome you.
Thank
nice
you.
to have you with us.
Thank you.
Please tell us where you're from.
I'm from Los Angeles, a native Californian, and I work in the personnel department of a savings and loan here in Los Angeles.
All right. We wish you well. And since you are the challenger, Peggy, you know that you have to make a selection here.
Okay, letter B, please.
She wants B. The reason we ask you to do it because some contestants find some questions harder than others, although we try to make them all an equal degree of difficulty.
Oh, shut up and drink your beer.
Here it is, folks. Where's my key light? Oh, there it is. Mrs. Brown's motto is, be prepared. So, now that she's pregnant, she always carries a blank with her. The audience is mildly titillated.
Once more.
Yes, here we go. Once more for the upper tier. Mrs. Brown's motto is, be prepared. So, now that she's pregnant, she always carries a blank with her. I didn't see your answer, so it's going to be it's going to be a surprise to me.
Right.
So will yours.
Surprise me.
I know it. I always love your answers. Not once more, Charles. No. Okay.
Once for no, twice for yes, Joe.
All right. Now, Peggy, Mrs. Brown's motto is be prepared. So now that she's pregnant, she always carries a blank with her. What do you put in that blank?
A doctor with her?
She always carries a doctor with her. That's not a bad answer. Don't owe at her like that. Doctor. Okay, Joe, she says doctor. What do you say?
He's in medical school, but he's only a Boy Scout.
I see. Carries a Boy Scout with her. Be prepared is their motto. All right, Brett?
I think mine is the most sensible. She carries a delivery bag.
With a little black bag with all of the tools in it and all that? All right, that's her answer.
Moving right along.
Yes.
I said a chastity belt.
It's a little late for a chastity belt.
Locking the barn door after the horse is lost.
Linda?
I think mine's the most sensible. I said a crib.
A crib. Carries a crib with her. All right. Doctor is the answer we're looking for, Richard.
The crib's all right, but with a new baby, you need a diaper.
Diaper is a very good one. Okay, Betty?
Do you know why a doctor is a doctor for midgets? Because he has very little patience. No, that's not right. I have a suitcase.
What have you got? A suitcase. A suitcase.
Yeah.
Well,
No questions there. All right. Now, Peggy,
Those are
you didn't do well
six
with that
of the
at all,
worst
but,
answers
let's
I've
see how you do
ever
in the
heard.
second round, and we've got your end of this round to go. Les, we'll get back to our two players, but first we've got a message for you. Okay, here we go on with match game 74. We're going to complete round 1. Peggy did not score with her end of the round. We'll see how Les does with his end of the round. Dear Abby, Dear Abby, my husband really believes he's a cow. What should I do? Signed, Cow's wife. Dear Cow's wife, blank him. Brett and Joe are ready. Richard's ready. Betty's ready. Charles, there we go. Okay, Les. What should I do? Sign Cow's wife? Dear Cow's wife? Blank him.
Milk him.
Milk him. Joe?
I don't know what else you do.
That's it. Having a good time, are you,
Yes,
Joe? You
wonderful.
glad you came?
I may not go home tonight.
Brett?
Why, I tried it with Jack a couple of times. It worked like a miracle. Milk him.
Milk him. All right.
I'd rather not discuss it.
That's right, okay. Linda Kay, what do you say?
I'm not going to discuss it either.
All right. That's 4 times for you, Les.
Wow.
Richard?
4 times for less?
Yes, that's right.
I didn't know how to spell half and half, so I said milk.
Milk. Okay. 5, and Betty?
You've got to hand it to him.
Perfect round. Very unusual occurrence for round 1. Let's go to round 2.
Wonderful.
And Peggy, which one would you like?
I'll try B again.
On B, you got to match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game.
Oh, wow.
Janet said to her husband, "The next time we go out for a drive, don't you dare make my mother sit on the blank." Janet said to her husband, "The next time we go out for a drive, don't you dare make my mother sit on the blank." Okay. All right, you think about that, Peggy. Better write an answer there because it's getting dark out.
Come along, Betty.
Okay, they're all set. Peggy, don't you dare make my mother sit on the
Hood.
hood. Hood's a good answer.
Don't you dare make my mother sit on the milk.
On the milk? You had that left over from last time.
I didn't want to.
All right, so you can blank. Okay. Hood over there. A few hoods came up, but not enough to save the day for you. We'll get back to you in a moment. Les, right now we've got to say goodbye to Peggy Etner. A gift for you backstage. Many thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. Peggy Etner. Goodbye, Peggy. A very pretty lady, isn't she? All right. Now, Les, you've been here before. You know what happened, so let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Sleeping blank. The answer they gave most often is worth, all that stuff. So which ones do you want a little help from here?
Immediately, Richard Dawson.
Immediately, Richard. What do you say? Sleeping
Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty is one.
Betty, please.
Betty?
Sleeping bag.
Sleeping bag. Okay.
And Brett, please.
And Brett. Speaking of sleeping
Let's get
bags.
one for that we can throw. Let's get a throwaway.
Yeah.
Right. Sleeping dogs. Let sleeping dogs fly.
Right. Okay, you've got
I'm
sleeping
so
dogs.
sick of you turning on me.
Sleeping Beauty, Sleeping Dogs, and Sleeping Bag. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
A Sleeping Beauty, please.
Sleeping Beauty is his answer. That's the one we are looking for. Sleeping Beauty. Here is the $100 response. Sleeping Pill is a good answer. Okay, that didn't come up over there. Let's see if Sleeping Beauty comes up here. Here is the $250 response. Sleeping Bag is up there, the one that Betty gave you. Third and last chance for Sleeping Beauty. Here is the $500 response. Sleeping Beauty! Congratulations. All right. Well done, Richard. So you've got the $500, and you're going to go on and try for a lot more. But before we can do that, we've got to pass along this message of interest to one and all here. Our time is up for today. We hope you'll be able to join us next time. Will you be able to join us next time?
I'm not sure. I think so.
Yes. And you, Richard?
Yes, yes.
That's splendid. How about you?
I can't. I'd love to, but I just can't.
She's a camp, isn't she? Maud, you're rotten to the core.
Sorry.
Yes. Listen, you're all just terrific today.
Yeah,
Charles, how do you feel?
Fine, I'm just catching up on some thank you notes for Christmas.
Gene Redmond for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a True Test Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches in a steel chest, exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And a supply of Johnson's Future, the acrylic floor finish that gives you a tough acrylic shine and holds up. Future, beautifully transparent, tougher than wax. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Wright, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymer.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Are you ready? Boy, are they ready. Terrific. Now we'll find out, just in case, and it's possible, someone might be tuning in for the first time, we will touch all bases.
Oh, okay.
This is sweet Brett Summers here, who's with
Hi
us all
there.
the time.
I'm first base.
Well,
No, you're not a regular.
No, I do
Hush
the
up.
regulars first, and then the semi-regulars. Charles Nelson Riley
In the red sweater.
in the red
If you
sweater.
could just fill this out and I could go get the airplane, I would be able to leave.
That's right. No, you can't immigrate today. The office is closed. Richard Dawson.
I already gave.
Oh, okay. In the red, and in the red hair, red right down to the roots. Patty Deutsch, a semi-regular. Then another semi-regular.
He's already sulking because he said, I'm first, I'm first.
No.
I noticed.
You're in the middle. Scully Mitchell in the
Love
middle. And coming to us from one day at a time here, lovely Bonnie Franklin. So there's the cast of characters. And now, John Nelson and Janet Bernstein. How do you do?
How you doing, Gene?
How do you do?
Just fine.
Now we're going to find out a little bit about each of you. Is it Janet Bernstein?
Steen.
Bernstein?
Yes.
Okay. Who are you and where are you from?
I'm a housewife from Tarzana. I have one 7-year-old son, one husband, and and a baby on the way.
Right. And a baby on the way?
And a baby on the way.
Due
Yes.
when?
July.
Okay. Good luck to you, Janet.
Thank you.
And you, sir, John?
Well, sir, I'm from Apple Valley, California.
Apple Valley, California.
That's it. Right down the street from Roy Rogers.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm a student at UOP up in Stockton, California, on the baseball team. And,
UOP, what is that?
University of the Pacific.
University of the Pacific.
That's
I
the
see.
one.
Okay. And what are you studying?
Political science, pre-law.
Majoring in baseball.
Yeah, and lunch. No.
I see. May I remind each of you that you will be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Janet, we'll begin with you. How about A or B?
A.
Janet wants A, and we'll start. Here we go. It reads as follows. Susan said to the Martian, on Earth, a man with blue eyes is considered sexy. And the Martian said, that's funny. On Mars, a man is considered sexy if his blanks are blue.
Oh, I really think.
Oh, boy.
How much can we do here?
Yes. Big Brother is looking over your shoulder. Okay. Now we're all set, and we'll call on Jack. Susan said to the Martian, on Earth, a man is considered sexy if his eyes are blue. And the Martian said, that's funny. On Mars, a man is considered sexy if his blanks are blue.
Antennas.
Antennas. Very good. Or antenna.
That's good answer, yeah.
Very good answer.
Yeah, I wish I'd have thought of that.
Yeah. You're not going to do it again, are you?
I said his safe deposit keys.
His safe deposit keys. Well, when you can't think of anything, you say something, and he sure did.
I'd rather you didn't boo me, folks, because I don't have to do this for a living. I could be standing in an alley with a lead pipe waiting for some of these folks to pass.
What do you say?
Well, I was in a dilemma.
What?
I didn't know what to say. I was just all, I don't know. So I said his little toofies. I looked at your little white teeth.
And he said blue teeth. Yes, that's enough. All right. And she really gave a marvelous answer, and I do hope someone along the line will say it. Charles, are you going to let us down?
Would I let a sick man who's had a cold for 9 years have taken? Now, the Italian godfather's aunt...
Tenna. No.
No, Aunt Puglisa.
Aunt Puglisa.
That's her last name, Puglisa, but her first name is Antenna Puglisa.
Antenna Puglisa. There's one for Janet. Well, I'm glad Janet didn't get let down, because she gave a good answer. But the plural is antennae. Is that correct?
I hope so.
Why, is that what you have?
Yes, sir.
You have antennae, and you spell it correctly.
Is that spelled correctly?
That's correct. Very good. You get an A in English. Now, the Martian said, that's funny. On Mars, a man is considered sexy if his antennae are blue. What you say?
I say I love women with child.
Yeah.
They're so pretty and nice.
Yes.
Even if I didn't have it here, I would give it to you anyway.
Yes, right. All right, three for Janet. What are you going to do for this lady here?
Well, I'm doing as well as can be expected under the circumstances.
Really?
Yes, I said person on Mars is sexy if their nether areas are blue.
Their nether areas.
Your bottom,
Yes.
in other words.
Blue buns. Wouldn't that be interesting? Well, you can't say that, right? Okay. You can throw that rotten answer into the slot there. And listen to this one now. This is your first rounder, John. Alexander Graham Bell had rotten luck. Just 1 hour after he invented the world's first telephone, he got the world's first blank. Just 1 hour after he invented the world's first telephone, he got the world's first blank. Oh, some wonderful choices here.
A Gallifrey of
Gallifrey. Gallifrey is the word. A Gallifrey of answers. John Nelson, Alexander Graham Bell had rotten luck. Just 1 hour after he invented the world's first telephone, he got the world's first
obscene phone call. That's what he got.
You sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You sure it wasn't a wrong number or busy signal, something like that? It was an obscene phone call.
That was an hour and 15 minutes.
What's that?
That was an hour and 15 minutes later.
Oh, an hour and 15
That came after the obscene phone call.
Okay. He said, obscene phone calls. Scully, what do you think of that?
He sounds like he's black.
Yeah.
Obscene phone call.
Have you ever had an obscene phone call, miss?
Yes.
You have?
Yeah.
I'm not going to make any more to you, I promise. I didn't know you were married.
Child.
Now, Brett.
Yes, dear.
You're up, my dear.
What is it? Yeah, that's right.
We are looking
I
at
am
show
up.
and tell with your card.
Right, exactly.
After you invented
Now
the world's
listen.
first telephone, he got the world's first obscene phone call.
I wish I thought that was a terrific answer. When I was looking at Scully's, I thought he's got to be wrong, right? Because he's never been right for the. I said wrong number.
Wrong number is good. Wrong
Well,
number.
it's not as good as.
Yes. Hello, Charles. Hello. 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 Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
You want to do what to me, lady?
No.
I'm sorry, I said, no, it's not a bad thing, an obscene phone call. It's a good thing.
Really?
So I said wrong number. I'm sorry, Mr. Nelson.
Oh. So at this moment, the score is 3-1. John has won, and now let's see if John's going to have two. Bonnie, it's up to you. After he invented the world's first telephone, he got the world's first obscene phone call, according to John.
See, I thought an obscene phone call wasn't that bad a thing either.
Really?
Yeah, so I said a telephone bill.
A telephone bill. Gosh, there's a lot of good possibilities here. Richard.
An obscene phone call is not a bad thing unless it comes collect. Obscene telephone.
Yeah. Do you offer this man an obscene phone call, Patty?
Then comes the bill.
Then comes the telephone bill. All right, now we got a score at the end of round 1 of 3-2, and round 2 is coming up after this. Hello there. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, then let us plow on. Round 2 coming up. Right. Now let me see. Janet, you're ahead. You go first. A or B?
A.
A it is. Here we go. Confucius say, he say, a true friend is someone who brings you when you have a cold.
I don't get to do this.
Oh, you don't do this, you don't do this, you do, you.
Well, then read it
No,
to
wait a
me.
You don't. 1, 2, 3.
Hello?
Confucius say, a
Yes.
true friend is someone who brings you when you have a cold.
Oh, okay.
All right?
Sure.
You understand, little girl?
Yeah.
You got funny eyes.
Thank you.
All right, Scully is writing his answer, and as soon as he's finished, I'm sorry. Are we? That's what I keep saying. We are connected. All right, here we go. Now, Janet, Confucius say a true friend is someone who blanks you when you have a cold.
Nurses you.
Nurses you when you have a cold. Well, I guess now she's expecting a child, and
Nursing comes up.
she said nurses you, someone who nurses you when you have a cold. Scoy, what'd you say?
It's so maternal, isn't it?
Is it? It is indeed.
Someone who nurses you when you have a
Yes,
cold. That's
right.
so sweet. That's the stupidest answer I've heard. Well, no, it's not the stupidest answer. Warms you.
Someone who warms you.
Yes.
The groaners are out again.
Well, compare it with safety deposit keys.
Yes.
I think it's head and shoulders
Right.
above
It's better
that.
than safety deposit keys, you gotta admit that. Right. What do you say, Brett?
Now, you've had a cold, haven't you?
Yes, I've had a cold.
And we've been to Encino, haven't we?
Yes, you've been to Encino.
Yes.
Someone who fearlessly kisses you.
Someone who fearlessly kisses you. The score remains 3-2, and now we call on you.
Yo.
What do you say about Confucius?
I say that a true friend, that when you have a cold, is somebody who will kiss you meaningfully.
Really? Okay, so Janet, you didn't do too well with that. I guess that was kind of a tough one, wasn't it? Now, John, are you ready for yours? Yep. You got to match 1 to tie, 2 to win. Listen carefully, one and all. Scoy does not play, and Richard does not play. Sir Lancelot's wife was amazed. On their wedding night, Lancelot brought his blank to bed. There's so much red. She's wearing red, he's wearing red.
You're wearing red?
I'm wearing red, and this is red.
Do you know that Janet and John look like brother and sister, and they're not even related, we hope?
No. Are we all ready? Okay. You ready, John? Sir Lancelot's wife was amazed. On their wedding night, Lancelot brought his blank to bed.
Oh, gee, what do they call those, the big long things that they used to carry?
His lance?
Yeah. His horse.
No, say what you wanted to say. Say what you wanted to say.
His horse, he said. His
long things.
Yes.
Yeah.
His horse. Brett, what do you say?
John, you should have stuck with your... Don't be influenced by them. They're all fugitives from prison. She was not only amazed, she was a little titillated, too. He brought his spear to bed.
Is that what you were thinking of, John? You changed your mind at the last
That's the word I was looking for.
What did you say? Let's see who...
He brought his suit of armor to
his
bed.
suit of armor. Yeah.
You still got a chance, John.
You still got a chance here now. Here we go. Are you
I
up?
think that John gave a very good answer.
You do?
Yes, I think.
All right. At this moment, John Nelson is saying, a horse, my kingdom for a horse. Because one more horse will win the game. Go.
Well, this is a little-known fact. And it wasn't really reported amongst the Knights of the Round Table. But would you accept that his horse was named Lance?
No, I wouldn't accept that. This game ends in a tie, 3-3. We'll tell you what happens in a tie after we tell you about this. Now, to break the tie, we have to go to a tiebreaker, so we'll just eradicate that score and push this button. One tie-breaking question for each of you. Janet, may we have your selection?
I'm going to stick with A.
A it is. Okay, here we go. Everybody plays. I have a cheerful poem, excuse me, from Smokey the Bear. And it goes, my house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my blank. Smokey Bear. Presto. My house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my blank. Upper tier is ready. Write something on the card.
Oh, I'm seeing them do that. I get very nervous.
It has to rhyme, Bonnie. You do know it has to rhyme.
Thing. My house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my blank. It's a poem, you see.
Yes, I know it's a poem.
You were a theater major in school, were you?
No, I was an English major.
An English, well, you should be able to
Bonnie,
rhyme
it doesn't
that.
show here, Bonnie, at all.
Okay, she's
Yes,
ready.
it doesn't
Now,
show
Janet, a cheerful poem from Smokey the Bear. My house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my... Remember, it has to rhyme.
Honey.
Honey. Okay, Scully, show and tell if you please. Honey it is. One for Janet. Honey, say that.
Honey, and I lost my honey.
Honey, that's two for Janet. Charles?
You can have all the honey you want. When it comes to me, I'll take the money.
Take the money. Honey or money?
Honey.
Honey it is. Richard says.
Honey.
Honey he's got. And honey over there. That's 5. You ready?
They don't look too good right now.
John says, don't look too good right now, does it? Hang in there, John. Brenda said to her son, it's not true that I wanted a daughter instead of you. Now shut up and put on your blank.
Well, go slow, huh?
Brenda said to her son. Brenda said to her son, it's not true that I wanted a daughter instead of you. Now shut up and put on your blank. All right, everybody ready? Upper tier. We're waiting for Patty Deutsch. Ready. John. Brenda said to her son, it's not true that I wanted a daughter instead of you. Now shut up and put on your blank.
Dress.
Dress it is. Hear what he said? What do you say?
High heels.
High heels. Trying to match everybody else to stay in the game. Brett?
I can't imagine when this boy would have the heck that would have said dress.
Dress. Charles?
You think I would let down a fellow Nelson? Are you Swedish?
I am now.
Well, shut up and put on your dress.
Okay. Now, buddy, you gonna break this magic spell?
Dress.
Dress it is. That's 3 for you. Okay, 5-3 to score. Now, Richard.
Earrings.
Earrings. So, Janet wins the game. What'd you have over there? Party dress. Okay, come on down, Janet. Congratulations to you, my dear. Stand by there for a moment. Listen, you got a great smile. Well, thank you. You're a splendid fellow, and the very best of luck to John Nelson. A terrific kid. So long, John. You go good. Now, my dear. Here's the big thing here. It's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you here, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply it by 10. Here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank feet.
Oh, got it.
If you match the answer that audience gave most frequently, you get $500. $250 for the middle one, and $100 for the third most frequently given response. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Something Jean has, flat feet.
Flat feet. There's one.
Brett?
How about cold feet?
Cold feet. We got 2 now.
Charles?
When I was in school, I played an awful lot of sports. And I went to the nurse. I was very good. I don't need any help, sugar. And I had what the nurse diagnosed as, because I did play a lot of sports, athlete's feet.
Okay. You got three now. Athlete's feet. You got flat feet and cold feet. You want one of those?
Cold feet.
Cold feet is the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. Is it under the $100 response? Flat feet is. Have we got any cold feet under the $250 number? Yes, we do. Congratulations to you. You got the $250. Now let's see what's under the $500 one. Slide it, Earl. Bare feet. Ho, ho, ho. All right, now you've won the $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We're going to see how much more you can win now with our second audience match. Here we go. We polled another studio audience and got their response to this. Pay the blank. Now, whom do you call on over here?
Richard?
Pay the bill.
Pay the bill.
Scoey?
Piper. Pay the piper.
Brett?
Brett?
How about pay the price?
Pay the price. So those are the three. Pay the price, pay the piper, pay the bill. Any of those sound good to you? You may have a better idea in your little head.
Bill.
Bill. Have you got a better idea? No, haven't got it. All right, pay the bill. Okay, let's see if pay the bill is up there in any position. Of course, she hopes it's up on top. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Oh, you got it right off the bat. Pay the bill.
Pay the check, you do.
Pay the check? Yeah. What's under $250? Pay the price. And $500.
Don't knock it, do you?
Pay the piper. Very good, Scully. Okay, you won another 100. We multiply that by 10, gives you 1,000. Add it to the previous 2,500. You've got a pot of $3,500 to shoot for. Now, to collect that amount, you've got to match one of our celebrities. Exactly which one will it be?
Richard Dawson.
Okay, just stand around here and face me if you would, please. Get your ESP going between you and Richard now. Think and concentrate very hard. See if you can match him on this. All in blank. All in blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Janet, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? All in...
The Family.
All in the Family. Well, I hope you're right, because it's a big hit CBS show, and we'll find out right now if you collect the $3,500. Richard, may we see it, please?
I just thought of a single word. Like
What was that?
All in fun.
Oh, all in fun.
But as you are in the family...
This little lady just won $3,850. We're all very happy for her. Tune in next week, Match Game PM. Gene Abraham here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Fetters the rotary-powered pickup, a powerful room air conditioner so lightweight you'll want to take it everywhere you go. And a supply of DuPont Lucite paint to beautify and protect your home. Long-lasting DuPont Lucite. Isn't your home worth the good stuff? And Hanes Fashion Underwear gives you the fit, the fabrics, the colors, and the styles of the day, all under Hanes comfort. And to beautify and protect car upholstery and vinyl tops, use Raleigh Vinyl Care products from DuPont. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GDX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now let's give a hand to the star of our show, Gene Rivers.
you very much, dear friends. Thank you, Johnny. Let's get a good look at it and hear about it.
Look at this.
It says, Fanny Flagg wears falsies on his chest. It doesn't say on his chest.
This is from Billings, Montana, Jim and Sarah Walton.
Yeah.
Dear Mr. Dawson, we thoroughly enjoy you on Match Game, as well as Brett, Charles, Gary, and all the rest, and of course, Gene. But we always feel sorry for you sitting next to darling Fanny Flagg, and you look so drab. Anyway, we've decided to make you a sweater that will outdo anything that Fanny will ever wear. We hope it fits you, and you'll wear it the next time that Ms. Flagg shows up. P.S. A note to Gene. Match Game's very enjoyable because everything is so relaxed and everyone has a lot of fun. How good it would be if other game shows took your uninhibited attitude. P.S. Please excuse the pencil. They do not allow us anything sharp.
Look at that. Did I get a good look at it? Yeah. You did. Take a look at it, Brett. There.
Fanny Flagg wears... It's true.
Oh, we got to thank the Waltons. They said nice things.
Thank you, the Waltons, wherever you are.
Grandpa, Grandma.
Yeah, the Waltons.
John Boy.
No, we do appreciate it, and it's nice to be appreciated because we have a tendency to get a little tense here. And hello, Nita Brayley. Here's the champ. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Good.
Getting better all the time.
Good. I'm glad to hear that, Nita.
Me too.
You know, you told us yesterday that you have a grandchild, 18... Two. One is 18 years old?
Right. Mark.
You don't look that old. You don't have that many
Look
wrinkles.
close.
No, you don't. You look like you're in grand shape.
I'm well preserved.
I didn't say that. Listen, Nita, you ready to have a go at over $5,000?
I certainly am.
All right, we'll find out if she wins it or how much right after this message. Now, we're ready to try it. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, Nita, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Wall blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one, $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Oh, Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
How about wallpaper?
Wallpaper.
Richard.
Richard.
Wall Street.
Wall Street. Okay.
Fanny.
And Fanny.
Walnut.
That's a good one, isn't it?
Walnut is W-A-L-N-U-T.
That's never stopped them before.
That's right. It's never stopped them before.
Could be up there.
So walnut is what she's got there, and wallpaper, and Wall Street. You want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head, Nita?
I'll take one of those.
Which one?
Wall Street.
Wall Street is what she's looking for. That's the answer that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, as we usually do, as we reveal the $100 response. Wallflower. Did you think
The story of Fanny's life.
Take it.
I'm glad you didn't take it, too, because it's only worth $100. Let's find out if your answer is under the $250 response. Wall Street is indeed. Congratulations. Well, now that's a little curious. What do you think's under the $500? Paper.
Really?
All right, they're right. Wallpaper it is. Whose answer was that? That was Brett's answer. Yep. Okay, now, Nita, you got the $250. That means you got a total of $350, and you're going to play for $2,500 now. To collect, you got to match one of them head-to-head. Time to choose one.
I'll choose Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Nita faces me, and this is the $2,500 question. Hydrogen blank. Hydrogen blank. Hydrogen blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Nita, we call on you and ask you to tell us what you think will match Richard. Hydrogen.
Think if it's monoxide or dioxide.
Wait a minute now.
Monoxide.
Well, she says monoxide.
Is such a thing?
I don't think there is such a word in the English language. Is there?
She means peroxide, probably.
Yeah, I know.
Peroxide.
Is that what
That's
you mean?
what I mean.
Peroxide? Are we going to allow that? Because she was trying to think of peroxide and said monoxide instead. All right. That's kind of an esoteric answer. Is that all you can think of?
That's all I could think of.
Yeah.
Except balloon.
You don't use peroxide in your hair? No.
Not anymore. I did that myself.
You did. All right. She says hydrogen peroxide will match you, Richard, for $2,500. What do you say?
I wish all that struggling was going to help. I could just think of that big explosion.
The hydrogen bomb.
No, peroxide.
Oh, peroxide.
Peroxide or...
Well, Nita, you got $2,850. An unlikely possibility. I thought everybody was going to say hydrogen bomb and hydrogen peroxide. Both of them said it, and she collected the loot. Okay, now, Nita, you're going to meet another challenger right now. Let's welcome Judy Norton. Judy. Okay, stop now. Judy, I guess you two ladies know each other, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Now, Judy, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I'm married to an attorney, and I have a 4.5-year-old son who happens to be Brett, with 2 T's, and a crazy 7.5-year-old Vizsla. It's a short-haired pointer. He's a dog.
A short-haired pointer. I don't even know that breed. I guess I don't.
He's Hungarian.
A Hungarian dog. I see. Is your husband
He's a
Hungarian? No.
No, he's a redhead, too.
Your husband is a redheaded Hungarian.
The dog.
That's interesting, isn't it? Say the secret word and the duck will come. No. Okay, Judy, we'll start this game in a minute or so, but right now we got to do a little business, and this is it. Okay, Judy, ready? Let's begin, shall we? Round 1 coming up. Judy, make your selection.
A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays. New game. I have a little riddle for you. Are you ready for a riddle?
Yes.
What do you call an Indian who sits in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers? The answer? Sitting blank. What do you call an Indian who sits in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers? The answer? Sitting blank. You like that question, Judy?
Yep.
All right.
What do you call an
That's
Indian?
cute. Put it in there.
Good, it's cute.
Okay. Got one, Brett?
No, but I'm
No.
thinking very hard. Now, see, I have
She's
to
just
concentrate.
stuck with the
on it.
image. She can't get beyond it.
What do you call an Indian who sits in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers?
Answer.
The answer?
Something.
Sitting blank.
Sitting blank.
Blank.
Okay. Sitting.
Come on now, Brett.
Well, all right.
Now, Judy Norton. What do you call an Indian who sits in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers? The answer, sitting...
Bird.
Bird. That's very good. She said sitting bird. Isn't that a cute answer?
Terrific.
You got another rotten answer for this sweet-looking lady?
I just had sitting bear.
Sitting bear. Bear. Oh, that's good. Yes, of course.
You're not there with feathers, are you?
Right. Not quite. What do you say?
Is his a good answer?
Not bad.
Well, what happens when you don't have any hair on top of your head?
You're bald.
And all over your whole body?
Sitting bald. Not with feathers. You're right,
But the
Rich.
feathers weren't on his...
Oh, they weren't? He was sitting there. The question said he sits in his teepee. Quiet. Sitting in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers.
I think this is a match. I did have bird, but I changed it because sitting duck is so popular.
No. Well, they can't match a specific with a general, so that's the rule there. Kate, you're up.
Oh, well, I thought I had one sitting chicken.
Chicken. Oh, chicken.
Sure, that's a bird.
It is,
We're all
but it's
thinking
things like
there are a million
bald,
different
better
kinds
and
of birds. And Richard.
I'm amazed they wouldn't accept duck or chicken, but maybe they will. This, I'm going to appeal to the judges. Chicken. All right. Well,
I think that makes it definite.
I obviously do not appeal to the judges.
They're birds.
Listen, Miss Hands.
You appeal to me, though.
Thank you, dear.
I would like to say that people with red hair think very well and think very logically because I put bird.
Okay.
That's amazing.
So that's one for you, and now let's see what we've got for Nita here. Marge really looks like a potato.
How much like a potato does she look?
I'll tell you, at the restaurant, she wandered into the kitchen and the chef tried to blank her.
I get it.
Marge looks like a potato so much, the chef tried to blank her.
That's ridiculous thing I
There's
ever
so many
heard.
wonderful choices.
Yes. Yes.
They haven't got all names.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was making it
Yes.
pretty.
Good morrow, Kate, for that be your name, I hear.
Nice.
Ah, yes. Brett, you ready?
Yes, oh, I
Come on now.
slowing down.
Do not
lately.
tarry. Now, Nita, Marge really looks like a potato. At the restaurant, she wandered into the kitchen, and the chef tried to blank her.
Baker?
Baker? Okay. Avery?
Well, if I were the chef, he tried to peel her.
That's it. That's very good. No, see, that's really a good answer.
It is.
Yeah, bake is not bad, but peel is probably a little better.
You
What do
know,
you
Marge.
say?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I say it doesn't match Mrs. Brayley. That's what I say.
that's true.
And I say bake is better.
Yeah. Okay, Nita, that's one for you. Charles?
I hope this is right, babe.
Big, yes. All right, Kate.
I put peel.
Peel. All right, you match. What's his name up there? And Richard.
I hope this is right. Peel.
Peel. No?
Ah, well, you cannot win them all.
What do you say, Fanny?
I know this is wrong. I said mash.
So, in round one, it's 2-1 in favor of our current champion, Nita Brayley. We go to round two and ask Judy to make her selection.
A, please.
A it is. 5 play. Fanny does not.
Oh, good heavens.
John's camping trip was a disaster. Smokey the Bear blanked his Winnebago.
Smokey the Bear did what to his Winnebago?
Smokey the Bear blanked his Winnebago. Do you know what a Winnebago
I
is?
know what a Winnebago is.
It's a motorhome,
Yeah.
you know, where you sleep in and
Oh,
travel in camper. It's a camper.
Why didn't they put that there, motorhome?
Well, a Winnebago is
no,
a
it's
trade
a little-
name. Probably the writers.
The writer figured they'd get a Winnebago through the mail
Yeah,
if they
the
mentioned the
writers
name.
get one free, I suppose. Smokey the Bear blanked his Winnebago.
That's not true, is it, Gene? If you say
Oh, I
it's
get
red,
it.
you don't get it.
You don't
No,
get
you don't.
no.
No,
Doesn't work.
no. Listen, while they're doing their thing, we ought to tell everybody what this lady does on television.
Right.
Yes. What do you do?
I'm not going to do it here. The Rookies.
Yes, the Rookies.
Yeah.
And you've done that for several seasons.
We're
now,
on the
haven't you?
4th season
Yes.
now. Thank you.
And she's marvelous in it.
The time change, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's that?
We were on Monday nights,
Yeah.
and we're going to be on Tuesday nights at 9 o'clock now.
I see.
You can't mention.
No, we can't mention, I'm sorry, the network, because it's not
I'll give
CBS.
you a clue. It's as easy as ABC, but
No, you can't say that.
what network it is?
No, you can't say that.
Okay.
No. Okay.
What's the new time?
Judy. John's camping trip was a disaster. Smokey the Bear blanked his Winnebago.
They're gonna boo. Mauled.
Mauled his Winnebago. What did you say? What did you say? Put out? What does that mean? You're a bunch of dummies. Dummies! Avery?
Obviously, Smokey the Bear burned his Winnebago.
Burned his Winnebago. All right, she said mauled his Winnebago. Brett?
Why?
I don't know. Ask her.
Why? A burn. It's a burn.
Burn seems to be the answer because he's connected to campfires and all.
I hate to match that.
3 burned up there. Now, Kate.
Does this match? I said wrecked. Yes.
Now, wait a minute. Yeah, it does indeed. Wrecked is Winnebago. Wrecked and mauled is a match. Richard.
Does this match? 8. I'm so near.
That's 3 in a row, Richard.
Well, I'm in shock over peroxide.
Okay. So right now, in the middle of round 2, the score is 2-2, and we'll come back to you right after we do this for America. Now, second and half of round 2, our final round. Nita, you need 1 match to win another game. Listen carefully now. Tarzan got drunk at the jungle party and stuck his blank into an alligator. May I see your ID card?
Did you see Jaws?
Oh, yes.
Wasn't it wonderful when he ate Robert Shaw?
Right.
That was my favorite part. I hate Robert Shaw. Suppose we really ate him? I hope so.
Tarzan got drunk at the jungle party and stuck his blank into an alligator. Charles, have you finished?
No, it's all right. He can take his nap now. He doesn't write this round.
Oh, he doesn't write this round. Two people do not write. Oh, all right. Now we're all set. We'll call on Nita Brady. Tarzan got drunk at the jungle party and stuck his blank into an alligator.
His foot.
His foot.
His foot.
Okay. 1 foot will win the game. Avery, do you play?
One
yes,
foot.
You do. 1 foot will
One
win the
foot
game.
would win the game.
Right.
Well, I don't know about that because I thought he was very drunk, you see. He put his loincloth.
Put his loincloth in. Then put a quarter in the eye and thought it was a washing machine. Okay, we come down to Kate Jackson.
He put his hand.
His hand. My kingdom for a foot, says Nita Braley. What do you say?
He was very drunk.
Very drunk.
He put his banana. That always keeps him away. A banana a day.
Makeup, could you powder down those hands? They look so real on camera. It makes me nervous every time we get a shot of you. What?
What?
1 foot is what Nita Braley wants. A foot into an alligator.
Well, I said that Tarzan put his friend Cheetah in there.
His friend Cheetah. So this game ends in a tie. What do you think of that? So that means we got to go to a tiebreaker. And there it is. 1 question for each of you. We'll wipe this slate clean. And the one who scores the most naturally will be the winner. Judy?
A.
A it is. Here we go. A tiebreaker question.
Okay.
Everybody plays. The 102-year-old Boy Scout said...
Is he going to make it?
Who cares about starting fires? I deserve a merit badge just for starting my... I'm 102, but I still get ideas.
Yeah.
102-year-old Boy Scout said, who cares about starting fires? I deserve a merit badge just for starting my blank.
I got it.
You finished.
I love your old man. I think it's cute as a bug's ear.
Belongs to Tim Conway. Ready, Charles?
Come on, dear.
All right.
He's ready at last.
Judy. The 102-year-old Boy Scout said, who cares about starting fires? I deserve a merit badge just for starting my...
Heart.
Heart. She said heart. Avery, what do you say?
Didn't we have heart? Heart. No.
We had
what
heart in another context, another question.
Right. What I had was starting my day.
Starting my day. That's it. That's sweet.
Lovely.
Yes. Brett?
You know what I love about Avery?
What?
No.
He's so consistently wrong.
No, but he's giving some good answers. They just didn't match. That's all.
That makes you wrong, right?
That's right.
I need you for this.
Yes.
You gotta have heart.
That's one for Judy. Charles?
And if that doesn't work, try it this way. Heart.
Heart. That's 2 for Judy. Kate?
Day.
Starting my day, all right?
Just
we got
like Avery.
2 days
Wrong.
and 2 hearts. Don't cry, Kate. You can get worse, you know.
Tales can come true. Can happen to you. When?
If you're young at heart.
You bet your bippy.
Oh, that's 3 for Judy. Okay, you gonna offer a song with your answer?
Hit, Brett. You've got to have
Well, that turned out pretty good, didn't it? That's 4 for you, and your question, no. All right, you want to do the commercial or you want to not do the commercial? Make up your mind. Let's toss a coin. We're going to do the commercial? Yes, we are going to do the commercial, and this is it. Ha, here we are, coming out on camera 2. This is camera 2, folks. Everybody notice this is camera 2?
Oh.
Brett, stop coughing at the end of the show.
I'm just trying to get a little sympathy.
That's right. Did you all have a dandy time today?
Yes.
Wonderful. And you all promise to come back next time? Good. And you all promise to come back next time for Match Game 75. This is Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Penny Marshall, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Is that one of ours?
Dear friends and gentle hearts.
I have this growth here, Doctor.
Yes, I'll remove it for you.
Where did you get that?
Somebody gave it to me backstage, and I said, let me have it. I'll take it out on stage with me.
Probably Fanny Flags.
What is your public announcement, my dear?
My public announcement is that Fanny Flagg is recovering, and she's now getting much better, and we should all wish her well because she had an operation, and she's one of my dearest friends, and I love her, and we all love her.
Sweet. Hello, Fanny. Fanny, wherever you are. Where are you, Fanny? There you are.
We love you whatever you are.
Yes. Now, all right, I take it you're all... How do you feel today?
I'm fine.
Yeah. And that's as fine as she ever gets.
Try and contain yourself.
Not to mention, how am I?
Too much hilarity, you know, is really not good for the show. Cool it a little bit, will you?
I've heard that.
Okay.
And remember, clean mind, clean body. Take your pick.
That's right. Okay, now let's say hello to our two civilians over here, Carrie Newland and Marie Lindsay. Hello, ladies. How are you? Good. This lady has won $2,850. How do you feel about that, Carrie?
I haven't quite taken it all in yet.
Carrie's a student. I guess you can use that for your education.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Good for you. And Marie Lindsay is challenging her. And how are we doing here in the score? Where are we? We're in the middle of round one. You had your question, and you did not score at all. And your first round question is coming up. And that'll happen in a moment or so. But, friends, this will happen first. Here we go. There's the other first round question. Now, this is for you, Carrie. Listen carefully. Everybody plays. It's Carrie's first round question. Tonto say, many moon ago, me married. Tonto speak. You listen when Tonto speak, okay?
Okay.
Many moon ago, me married, but then me go to squaw swapping party. Swap squaw for blank. Tonto say, me no say.
Talk to me when I'm trying to think of an
Oh, I'm
answer.
sorry.
The funniest...
Every once in a while she gets feisty.
Yeah.
The funniest Indian I ever met was Jay Silverhills, who played Tonto for many years, and he said, I married an Italian girl to get back at Columbus.
Now you see Penny can't write.
Penny,
Is everyone finished?
we're treading water here and giving you a chance to write. We're doing a whole vaudeville routine there. Okay. All right. We'll come over here to Carrie Newland. Tonto say, many moon ago me married, but then me go to squaw swapping party. Swap squaw for blank. What say you, pale-faced girl? What a
Buffalo.
pretty- Buffalo? Swap squaw for buffalo? Well, it was a cold winter. For a nickel.
I've had 20 cold winters, and I've never taken to Buffalo.
Pale-faced ladies say buffalo. What say you, skinny
I say
kid?
let the chips fall where they may. Horse.
Horse.
And Scout.
A scout. Here's
Get
a
him
horse.
up, Scout.
Yeah, get him up, Scout. Okay.
Tonto's Palomino Horse
All right,
Scout.
okay. What did you say?
Well, I guess you kids don't watch the tube.
Why?
Because it's the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger. Me swap squaw for Lone Ranger. Okay. What do you say? What do you say? The Lone Ranger. The Lone
Well, I can't do the sound effects and everything all by myself.
All right, we got 2 Lone Rangers there, Carrie, but no buffalo so far. Me go to squaw swapping party, swap squaw. What do you say there, pale-faced
Well,
lady?
I too thought there was something wrong with Tonto, and I said the Lone Ranger.
Doesn't make him a bad person, does
No,
it?
he's a swell guy.
He is a swell guy. What do you say?
Got some lovely things in leather. No, Tonto, speak few words.
Speak very few words.
In between words goes, great deal. Swap wife for Mazda. And now Tonto goes,
Time to go. Now time to go.
We have an album coming out.
Yeah, that's right. It's going to be on the Columbia record release. What do you say there, lady with the frills?
I say if Tonto swapped squaw for buffalo, no wonder Indians say how. He swapped him for a horse.
How? Same thing. Listen, got a tight game going here. We got to stop for a commercial now. 0-0 is the score, but it's okay, ladies. You're going to get worse as the day wears on. Here's a little message for you, friends. Hurry right back. See how. Here we go. Push this button right here. Now we ask Marie to make a choice.
B this time.
B it is. Here we go. Ready? Everybody plays.
Yes.
After she had extensive plastic surgery, Marcia's doctor told her to stay out of the hot sun or else her blank would melt. Big Brother is watching you. I'm watching everybody. I can see all 6 cards at one time. Hello there.
I worship him. I put him on a pedestal.
You've gotten so tall.
Now you can be taller than she is.
How do you know?
Did you read? They're waiting for the. All right, here we
I
go.
haven't written anything. What was the question?
I forget.
What was the question, Jane?
Come on now.
I haven't
you
written
haven't
anything.
written anything,
I'm
have you?
just fascinated.
Have you actually not
After she had
written
extensive plastic surgery, Marcia's doctor told her to stay out of the hot sun or else her blank would melt.
Oh, I could have answered that weeks ago.
Without even hearing the question.
Sure.
Okay, we're all set now. Marie Lindsay. After she had extensive plastic surgery, Marcia's doctor told her to stay out of the hot sun or else her blank would melt.
Her face.
Her face. Sweet girl, isn't she? Sweet little girl, said face. What did a dirty old man say?
Vincent Price in the House of Wax, remember?
Yeah.
He told Marcia to stay out of the hot sun or else her boobs would melt.
Well, that seems to be the popular answer with this studio audience. You've all been to the hospital, have you?
Offended Mr. Dawson.
No, not at all. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I certainly didn't say what Mr. What's-His-Name said.
What did you say?
I said it's 2 pieces of cardboard glued together. It says silicone injection. Hi, Dick.
All right.
I wish I was your hamburger.
What did you say, Charles?
Faceliftings are a very touchy subject.
They certainly
No,
are.
I knew one actress who had her face lifted so many times, every time she smiled, she pulled up her stockings. Now, Orson and I went to the same dramatic school, didn't we, Orson?
Certainly did.
Many years ago, we studied acting together, so naturally it's boobs.
Did you hear what they're saying?
I think it's terrible.
Really?
Yes.
What did you say?
It's part of. I just said nose. Marcia sounded like she had a nose.
Told her to stay out of the hot sun or else her nose would melt, eh? Okay. How about you, Rich?
Of course, the nose isn't on the face, is it? No, I understand.
They said, no, she said face, but you got a buzz on nose, so that's the way it is. Ours not to question
Excuse
why.
me a second. You're sounding a lot better, Donald.
Yeah.
Trying out for Camille? Brett had her face lifted, you know.
She did?
When they saw what was underneath, they let it fall back. I said, resume.
Okay.
Now, they're definitely not on your face.
Listen, try and cough during the punchline, not during the sketch.
Yeah.
Yes. What do you say?
I feel very sorry for the people who are responsible for, having to watch the good taste of this program, like the censors. So I don't want to do any of that bazoom jazz. I said her butter would melt. Don't get angry.
What does that
No wonder
mean?
she only likes dogs.
Butter.
Oh, a butter.
It's very delicate.
Okay.
I think you believe
All right. So, Marie, I'm sorry, there was no match there for you. Now, Carrie, you need one match to win the game. Everybody plays. This is it. Zelda the Zulu said.
People.
Zelda the Zulu.
Are we seen in Ghana with this show?
She said, you can't trust that new witch doctor. He told me to stick out my tongue, and then he blanked it. The witch doctor. Zelda the Zulu said, you can't trust that new witch doctor. He told me to stick out my tongue, then he blanked it. You think about that, Carrie? You need one to win the game. Orson's finished.
Doesn't
While the
Charles
rest of
look
you
just like
are
Chuck
fiddling around.
today?
No, don't say that.
Oh, all right. Finish down here, and they're finishing up there.
Wait a minute, I don't want that.
You don't.
Why not?
You're changing your mind. Now, don't change your mind. Trust yourself. You're pretty enough. Here we go. Carrie. Zelda the Zulu said, you can't trust that new witch doctor. He told me to stick out my tongue, then he blanked it.
Then he stabbed it.
He stabbed it. Looks like it's going to be a scoreless tie, doesn't it? Tie the score. Yeah.
What
Stabbed
Alan
it.
tried to
What'd
do
she
to
say?
you last night.
One stab and she wins the game. Orson, are you offering a stab?
Yeah. Like most doctors, the witch doctor was mean and sexy. Bitter tongue.
Bitter tongue. Well, Brett, what do you say?
I went for a more medical point of view.
Oh, did you really?
Yes.
You're so serious.
No, he pricked her tongue.
I see. All right. That was a crazy witch doctor, Charles.
I said he ringed her tongue. Like
He
you ring
ringed-
your nose, your ear.
Oh, yes.
Put a ring
in there.
Put a ring in your tongue.
All right, Penny Marshall, what do you say?
We don't get anything for matching each other.
No. No.
Bit.
He bit the tongue.
Yes.
I'll
All
speak
right.
to you later about that, though.
What do you say, Richard?
I went to a witch doctor when I wasn't feeling well, and he said, go and stand by the window and put your tongue out. I said, why? He said, I'm mad at the guy across the road. I said he pierced her tongue.
He pierced her tongue.
Yeah.
What?
Sure.
What is that?
Sure.
Stabbed and pierced is a match. That wins the game. Congratulations. Come on down, Gary. Cut it up. Okay. There's another 100 for you. Congratulations. Well, I got kind of caught by surprise there, Marie Lindsay. It's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you.
Enjoyed it
Many
very
thanks.
much. Thank you.
Thank you, dear girl. Bye. Okay. Now, this is your third go at the big money here, in the big money super match. You know how it goes, so we'll get to it in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with America. You've won 2 games, right?
Right.
Oh, all right. This is your second, right?
This
Third.
is my second time at the super match.
Okay. All right. You ready for it?
Yeah.
I'm not. No, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Carrie, and we got their best response to this. Pearly blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that next one, you get $250. And if you match a third, you get $100. Now, these people are allowed to help to a certain extent. Choose three, please.
Richard, please.
Old Pearly Gates.
Pearly Gates.
Yes,
There's
sir.
one.
Charles.
Charles.
My friend, Miss Pearly May.
Pearly May.
And Brett.
And Brett.
Well, the only thing left is Pearly White.
Pearly White.
Thank
So you got
darling.
Pearly White, Pearly Gates, Pearly May. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Pearly Gates.
Pearly Gates, the one you choose. She thinks that's up there under the $500 response. We're going to find out first what is under the $100 response. Pearly White. That's one Brett.
Well, I was number 3, you know.
Yes, of course. All right. We're still looking for Pearly Gates. Here is a $250 response. Pearly May. Well, so far, our celebrities got 2 out of 3. Let's see if we get 3 out of 3 for Pearly Gates and the $500 response. That's it. That's enough. How are these long kisses?
Okay. Just hugged him, long enough to get
Now, Carrie, you're up to
numbers.
$3,450. Now you're going to try for $5,000. To collect that, however, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Time to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, you are chosen, Richard. Here we go. $5,000 question. Round blank. Round blank. I'll give you both inflections. Round blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Carrie, we want you to suggest an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Roundhouse. Roundhouse. That's a railroad expression, isn't it? Yes. That's where they take the locomotives. Right. Okay, Richard, she says roundhouse to match you for $5,000. May we see your card?
Well, I was thinking of King Arthur and the Knights of the
Round
Table. Yeah.
That's a hardie.
Yeah,
That's a hard one.
What would you have said? Round table.
I had house.
Well, then you come up here. We'll say that.
Round steak. Oh, there are a lot of good ones there.
Run into the roundhouse.
Okay. Carrie, you've still got the $3,450, and you're still the champ. You're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Ron Bambus. Hello, Ron. Ron, you know Carrie? Now, Ron, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm self-employed in the graphic arts trade, and I'm married, 2 children, Christopher 7, Kathleen 1.
Okay, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
And let's begin, shall we? Ask you to make a decision here, A or B.
B, please.
All right, everybody plays. We got a new game going here. Fred dropped his TV set on the floor. When he picked it up, it was still working, but the CBS eye was blank. Fred dropped his TV set on the floor. When he picked it up, it was still working, but the CBS eye was blank. And that's
Miss
it.
Peppy, but interested down there.
Yeah. You put it in there with...
Did it go on?
No, yes, it's on. You're lit up, honey. You're okay. You're lit. All right. Here we go. Ron Bambus. Fred dropped his TV set on the floor. When he picked it up, it was still working, but the CBS eye was...
Closed.
Closed. All right. Became known as the one-eyed network, as Fred Allen said many years ago. Orson?
I'm afraid that the CBS eye was bloodshot.
Bloodshot. Yeah, bloodshot. All right, Brett.
You know, I was dead sure there was only one answer to it.
What?
The CBS eye was crossed.
Ah! Yeah, well, yeah.
Hello, darling.
Hello there, Charles.
My home network will never be closed or crossed. A little bloodshot once in a while.
But not, all right. Carrie Newland, she's looking for the answer closed. He picked it up, it was still working, but the CBS eye was closed.
Ah!
closed. There it is.
Very good, Penelope.
Okay, Penny. Now you, Richard. You're up.
Yeah, well, see, that'd be too depressing if
Yeah.
CBS would close. I'd be out of work. You understand what I mean? I've got a couple of kids, seeing Penny occasionally, Betty whenever Alan's awake. So I said the CBI... Awake. I said the CBSI was winking.
Winking?
This way you get a date with water, bronchi.
All right.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
How about you, madam?
Well, I said it was black.
The CBSI was black. Oh, yeah, that would happen.
Black is beautiful.
In an injury, yes, like that. You can't like that, Bob. Okay. Now, what do we have? We have a score of 1-0, and we're in the middle of round one, and we got to stop here now because here comes a message. Hi, ho, here we go. We're not going anywhere. We got to stop right here because our time is just about up for today, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. 1-0 score, middle of round one. I'll remember that. You don't have to remember that. Let's see now. What would you like to say before we go, my dear?
Goodbye.
You're a sweet lady.
You know what I would like to
What
mention?
would you
I don't
like?
often mention things.
What's that?
Well, I do have a show that's #1 in Ghana at the moment called Masquerade Party.
Would you like to mention that?
No, I don't want to mention that.
All right, you can't mention it.
And it is seen on different nights throughout. Here, I think it's 4 a.m., which is an excellent time slot.
Yes.
Actually, it follows not for women only. It's 6 in the morning.
Well, that's better than the New Zoo Review. Say goodnight, Grace.
Good night there. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Raven.
All right. If you're ready, I'm ready. You ready? Ready. You wear these?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you do? Yes.
Uh-huh.
He was just telling me something interesting backstage. Tell him how many hours you work per diem to film The Blue Night.
Oh, it goes between 12 and 15 hours, somewhere in there.
And
it's
you
a
think
long
it's a
day.
glamorous
Well, the lady
business,
sitting,
yeah.
you know, it's
Is
just
it
the way
true with your show, too?
yes.
Barnaby Jones?
Yes. Buddy works extremely long hours.
Yeah.
Sometimes shooting until 2 o'clock in the morning.
Really?
Yeah.
And is there film in the camera at 2 o'clock in the morning? No. Oh, I see. Hey, is it the same with Mary Tyler Moore's show? Long days?
We rehearse all week and then film in front of a live audience on Friday nights.
That's a little different technique.
Yeah. 3 cameras so that we get all our laughs.
And you do, too. And you do. Now, let's say hello to Greg Todd and Patty Hirahara. Everybody ready? Greg's the current champ here. He's won $7,250. He's going to buy a new car, and then he's going to have a big party to which you're all invited. And he's going to be challenged now by Patty Hirahara. We found out she was a student at UCLA Fullerton, at Cal State Fullerton, right? And she's in communications. What is that a fancy name for, Patty?
Journalism.
Journalism, yeah. She's a journalism major, is what she is. All right, we'll see who's going to win this game in a moment or so, but first, let's see about this. Okay, now here we go. Start a brand new game here. Patty, if you're ready, we'll ask you to make a selection, A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Now, Betty White
Trouble.
treats her husband, Alan Ludden, just like a dog. Last week, Betty took Alan to the vet to get him blanked.
anything you want to on this show, George.
Little jokes here. All right, George. Ready? Patty Hirahara. Betty White. You know Alan Ludden. You've seen him on television, haven't you? She treats her husband, Alan Ludden, just like a dog. Last week, Betty took Alan to the vet to get him blanked.
Spaded.
Now, since you're a journalism major,
Yes.
majoring in communications, and I hope your feelings aren't going to be hurt if I correct your syntax.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like her syntax?
Okay.
It's to spay, and the past tense is spade. So,
Okay.
you got it. All right, here we go, George Kennedy. Betty took Alan to the vet to get him spayed, according to Miss Hirahara.
I don't think Alan was smiling when he came out. That was the. But I think maybe that's
Spade,
correct
there
spelling.
it is. Okay. Now, Brett, that's one for her. What do you say?
You know about drowned?
Yes.
Okay, spaded.
Charles?
I'm a very close friend, and that's not something that I would put on a card. Because I happen to know he had that done after the Second World War. It was
Clipped? Isn't that the same thing? All right. So that's two for two for Patty. No, that's not the same.
It's
Clipped
not the
and
same
spaying is not the same. Betty took Alan to the vet to get him spayed, according to Patty.
Well, I thought that he needed to be fixed, which I
Fixed.
think is the same thing.
There it is. All right.
I'm sorry, Alan.
You're sorry.
What are you laughing at if
I'm
you're sorry? Richard, tell us about this.
I believe in calling a spade a spade.
All right, now the moment of truth. Betty.
Now, while you are correcting syntax,
Yes.
and they're taxing everything these days, I have to say that they only spay females. I mean, that's a minor point, but it's
Right.
very important
Indeed.
between friends.
What do they do to males?
They neuter them.
They neuter them, right. Right. So, Patty, you did pretty well with that for a kind of a left field question there, and a round wonder especially. All right, Greg, you ready?
Ready.
Larry the Lush said, I really like that new bar. It has the nicest floor I ever blanked on. Larry the Lush is speaking.
Oh, there are several.
I really like that new bar. It has the nicest floor I ever blanked on. Okay. Ready down here? Okay. Now we come over here to Greg Todd. Ready? Greg, here it is. Larry the Lush said, I really like that new bar. It has the nicest floor I ever blanked on.
Threw up on.
There must be other interesting answers, too.
Well, I haven't got one of them.
You haven't? What do you
No.
got? Upchucked. I think I'm going to have to incarcerate you for the rest of the show.
But I know Larry.
Oh, you do? All right. Brett?
I know the bar, and they don't allow that.
They don't allow that?
No, sir.
They throw you out.
You can have a little sleepy boo, but you can't do that
Oh,
other
you can
stuff.
sleep. Sleep on the floor, but you cannot do the other. All right, Charles.
I said passed out.
Passed out. Passed out and...
Let's not
and
have a rally.
Fell asleep. Lee? Larry the Lush said, I really like that new bar. It has the nicest floor I ever blanked on.
Yes, well, Larry was sleeping. Last time I saw him, he slept
Had a little
there.
too much and just
Yes.
dozed off. And
It was the nicest floor I ever fell on.
nicest floor I ever fell on. Bang. There.
It was.
What do you say, Benny?
Nicest fly ever passed over.
Say, sure. So at the end of round one, it's 5-1 in favor of our challenger, Patty Hirahara. And you come back in a moment or so and see how round two goes. Round 2 coming up. Boing. Okay, Patty Hirahara. A or B?
B, please.
B it is. One person plays, and that's you, Charles. Are you ready, Charles?
Yeah, I guess so, Gene. Go ahead. You know, George and I play the same types. Rugged, tough, hard.
Right.
I turned down Airport. Yeah. The one they offered me had paper planes. Silly.
Okay, here it is.
I'm sorry I brought it up.
Lady Guinevere said.
Perfect casting.
Lady Guinevere said. You know, I was in New York last week, and there's a picture in the Daily News.
Lady Guinevere said.
And there's a picture of the Daily News of me standing there with my pants legs rolled up, and you're responsible for that.
No, I'm not.
You are an evil woman.
No, I'm not.
Lady Guinevere said.
Sir Galahad has the longest nose in all of England. He uses it as a blank. Lady Guinevere said that. Sir Galahad has the longest nose in all of England. He uses it as a blank. Okay, Charles is ready. What is going on? You're depraved. Would you hold my mic?
What a pair of gams.
Sorry. My card is full. Who? You?
Me.
No, you. You know who Lady Guinevere is?
Yes, she was King Arthur's wife.
That's right. Well, anyway, Sir Galahad was one of her friends. He was a member of the Round Table, remember? She said Sir Galahad has the longest nose in all of England. He uses it as a...
Lance.
Lance. Very good. If I were playing, I would have said the same thing. Charles, she said lance.
I'm sorry, I just a couple of weeks ago saw the Olympics and I said hockey stick.
A hockey stick?
Lance is better.
Sir Galahad playing hockey. Dear me. Okay, Greg, you ready? You got a little work to do here.
I know.
4 to tie, 5 to win.
Right.
All right? At the White House, George, you do not play because you matched him in the first round.
I do.
At the White House, when the president fell out of the window, he didn't get hurt because he landed on his blank. At the White House, when the president fell out of the window, he didn't get hurt because he landed on his blank.
I got it.
You got it. Let me just see it.
Now, don't be hateful.
No, I won't be hateful. Very good. All right.
Oh, that's good, too.
Now, Lee is ready. Richard's ready. And we are ready over here. Greg, it's all yours. At the White House, when the president fell out of the window, he didn't get hurt because he landed on his...
Bottom, which is a rotten answer.
He landed on his bottom.
It's a rotten answer, I know.
It is a rotten answer? If it's a rotten answer, Greg, why did you say it?
Because it was the only thing I could think of.
Really? You can't think of anything else?
No.
Have you heard all of the jokes that they're making about President Ford?
All right.
Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. Now, Brett, you're first. What do you say?
Listen, Jerry, don't write any letters to me. It's only a joke, hon. I said head.
Head. I gotta match the others to stay in the game. Charles, you're up.
I'm sorry. You were wonderful, contestant Head.
Head, so that means Patty Hirahara wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Very good, okay. While we say goodbye to Greg Todd, who's leaving here a wealthy man. He has a total of $7,250. Thank you. Goodbye. All right, Patty, this is your first time up here. And if you're ready to begin, you know how it goes, don't you?
Yes.
We'll have a go at it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fallen blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third one gets you $100. Now, these celebrities are permitted to help. You can call on them one at a time and see what kind of answers they'll suggest.
Richard.
Brett, a fallen angel.
Fallen angel. There's one.
Brett.
What about fallen arches?
Fallen arches. You toss it right back to Richard, eh?
And Betty, please.
It's funny, I too was thinking of Brett, fallen woman.
Fallen woman.
Oh, I should be so lucky.
So you have fallen angel, fallen woman, and fallen arches. Now, you may have a better idea in your head. Do you?
No, I think I'll go with Brett. Fallen arches.
Fallen arches. Okay. You don't think she's right? That's not a good choice? No? Some do and some don't. We're going to find out where it is right now, if indeed it is up there at all. Let us reveal the $100 response. Fallen tree. No, no fallen arches there. Let's see if fallen arches is under the $250 number. Fallen angel.
Oh, try me.
All right, that's Richard's answer. Last chance for fallen arches. Here's the $500 response.
Yes.
Arches, it is. And you tried to talk her out of it, didn't you?
Very good.
Aren't you ashamed of yourselves? No? Oh, okay. All right. Well, anyway, you got fallen arches. You're up to $600, Patty. Means now you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. But to collect that amount of money, you got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Stand right there if you wouldn't face me, Patty. And here it is. It's worth $5,000. Enchanted blank. Now he's finished. And Patty, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Get your ESP going and tell us what it is. Enchanted
Evening.
Enchanted evening. All right, that was the song from South Pacific, Some Enchanted Evening. Richard, what do you say? She says that'll match you for $5,000.
I wish it did. I said Enchanted Forest.
Enchanted Forest. Yes, good answer. Enchanted
And
Forest.
there's Enchanted Cottage, Enchanted
Yes.
Island.
Have you ever read that?
Yes.
You have read Enchanted Forest, yeah.
I like to sing, so I always think of music.
Oh.
Some
I get-
enchanted forest.
Okay, so now, Patty, you've still got your $600 and you're still the champ. You're going to play another game, so let's meet another player in a moment or so after these messages.
Today's consolation prizes are an assortment of Sarah Coventry jewelry that you buy from a friend at home. Special wardrobe with the many looks of Sarah Coventry fashion jewelry. And an electric knife and a supply of Unicap iron vitamins, 100% of the government's recommended daily allowance of iron, plus 10 essential vitamins. And a hairdryer and Sargento, the cheesy cheese from Wisconsin. Shredded, sliced, and packaged bulk cheeses in the dairy case of your favorite food store, Sargento cheese. Remember the song, How You Gonna Keep 'Em Down on the Farm After They've Seen Blank? Enjoy with us when Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Here we are, ready to start another game, so let's all welcome Carol Simmons. Carol, we'd like to find out where you're from and any vital statistics you wish to give us.
Oh. I'm a native Californian. I married my high school sweetheart. We have 2 lovely children. He's a football coach, so that keeps us real busy.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Where does he coach?
Cal State Fullerton. In fact.
Cal State Fullerton.
Just found that out.
That's where you go to school?
Yes.
What kind of team you got there?
Pretty good.
Okay, well, good luck here, Carol. We'll push the button here and ask you to make your selection.
I'll go with B.
B it is. Everybody plays. New game. Farmer Brown said, I have 2 cows. I have 2 cows, Bessie and Tessie. Bessie gives regular milk, but Tessie gives blank milk. See, there's Bessie and Tessie. Bessie gives regular milk. Tessie gives blank milk.
I don't think I'm too crazy. Oh, kiss me again.
Oh, dear. Ready down here? Okay. And away we go. Carol Simmons. Farmer Brown said, I have 2 cows, Bessie and Tessie. Bessie gives regular milk, but Tessie gives blank milk.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Chocolate milk is a good answer. What do you say, George?
I don't have a good
You don't
answer.
have a good
I went
answer?
for the gasoline comparison.
High
I went for
octane milk.
Octane milk.
All right, Brett.
I went for Louis Pasteur. I've always liked him. I said homogenized.
Homogenized. And Charles.
I said tiger's milk.
Tiger's milk?
Because it was a result of a blind date in the jungle.
All right.
And why don't you, well, you have nothing to do, figure that one out.
What'd you say, Lee?
Well, Tessie was a lot taller, and she gave high test
High test milk.
rather than regular.
All right. Bessie regular, Tessie gives chocolate milk.
She was a model. She gave skim milk.
Skim milk. All right, very interesting answers here. You're going to give us an interesting one, Betty.
Knowing Tessie as I do, she didn't give milk. You had to take it away from her. She gave buttermilk.
Buttermilk. Well, that's the way it goes, Carol. Win some, lose some. But round 1 questions are really kind of hard, and yours will come later, but right now we've got to do this message for you. It's time to say goodbye. Say goodbye, ladies.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Shall we say goodbye until it be morrow?
Is she really married to a football coach?
She's married to a football coach.
I get a kick out of that.
Talk about no pride.
Yes. Now, I got to touch all the bases I failed to touch at the top of the show.
Well, before you do, may
Before
I
I
say,
do, yes.
truly, I cannot see you Wednesday for dinner at 10 because I promised, as always, I watch The Blue Night.
Oh, yes.
And that's on CBS, of course.
Yes.
I can't see you Thursday at 10 either.
Why?
Barnaby Jones at CBS, right? Do you remember Saturday?
Yeah.
You asked me?
Yeah, and I wanted to
9
go
o'clock.
with the kids. Yeah.
Can't do it. Mary Tyler Moore.
Oh.
I would love to do it otherwise.
Well, how about you and I Monday going dancing then, if you're free?
I'd be at Newberry's as usual.
All right. That's terrific. Still another 20 seconds.
All right. Well, then let me think. Friday? No, I'll be sobering up Brett. That'll take 2 days.
Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. What are you doing down there?
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, J.P. Morgan, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there! Thank you very much. How do you do? How do you do?
How do you do?
Is everyone fit and ready and willing and able?
Yes, yes, my dear, we are.
You are.
You know,
yes.
my husband, Alan Lutton, comes running in like that, but he always trips over his cords. You never do that.
No, well, my cord was cut at infancy, you see, that's why I never trip over. No, I'll try if you want me to.
Else.
Hey, listen, JP, how about telling us a little bit about your new record album?
Well, do you want to hear about it?
Yeah, would you like to hear about it?
Yes. Well,
Oh,
listen,
yeah.
I'm making a new album.
What is it?
What is it called? I don't have a title for it yet.
And
I'm
Why
writing one
don't
of
you
the
call
songs
it
in
Your Sunshine of My Life? The way she sings that song is wonderful.
Oh, thank you
It's
very
true.
much.
It's beautiful. I will
I
say.
think, aren't you nice?
All
I
right.
think I'm going to call it Thank You.
We'll look forward to seeing that.
That's not
You have something to say, sir? You look
Just
very
a
pensive.
thought for the day.
What is
Clean
it?
mind, clean body. Take your pick.
All right.
Can I say something?
Yeah, you may say something, Brett.
Time's up.
Betty White and I have the same blouse.
But I
Only
hid
my-
it. You
You
can't
hid
know.
yours.
She hid hers, but I'm wearing
No
mine later
class.
in the week, folks.
Well,
So
you
it's
both
gonna
look
be
very
terrific.
lovely. We're delighted to have you here. Now, those are our celebrities. Let's say hello to our current champion, Fern Zalen. Hello, Fern. How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
As time ran out last time, you were ready to have a go at the big money super match. You've won one game, and now you're going to have a go at $5,000. Ready for that?
Of course.
All right, we'll be ready for you right after you have a word or two with us about this. This lady has won her first game. She's got $100. Now she's going to have a go at the big money, the super match, where she could win over $5,000. Are you ready, Fern?
Well, I'm ready.
Well, we're ready too. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Mickey Blank. Mickey Blank. Now, the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. The celebrities will help you. You will choose three, get their responses one at a time, then pick one or give us one of your own. And now we'll start picking celebrities. Are you ready?
J.P. Morgan?
What do you say? Mickey?
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse is her response. The audience likes that answer. Number two?
Charles Nelson Riley?
Well, I would say Mickey Finn.
Mickey Finn, you would say.
Yes, because I'm a rugged, tough guy, and
Okay, Humphrey. Your third celebrity.
Brett Summers?
Well, I was going to say Mouse because I really think that's the big winner. But I'm going to have to say Mickey Spillane.
Mickey Spillane is her answer. All right. So you've got Mickey Mouse, Mickey Finn, and Mickey Spillane. You can choose one of those or dream up one of your own, but now we've got a call for an answer.
I think I'll go with Mickey Mouse.
You'll go with Mickey Mouse. The audience likes your choice. Let's find out how that studio audience responded. We're looking for Mickey Mouse. May we see the $100 response? Mickey Mantle. That's a good answer. Nobody thought of that one, though. All right, we're still looking for Mickey Mouse. May we see the $250 response? Mickey Rooney.
Good heavens.
Okay, here's your third and last chance, Fern. We are looking for Mickey Mouse. The $500 response. Mickey Mouse it is. JP up there is one who gave it to you. She's very happy about it, too. Okay. So you came up with the $500 response. That means you're going to play for 10 times $500, which is how much?
$5,000.
That's right. Her arithmetic is terrific, too. Now, to collect the $5,000, you got to match one of the celebrities head to head. And now it's time to choose a celebrity.
I'll stay with J.P. Morgan.
You're going to stay with JP. All right, JP, you get ready to write your answer.
Oh, I have to write.
Fern, you face me, and I'll get the question. JP,
Yes.
write your answer to this. Uncle Blank. Uncle Blank. You think about it.
I'm getting sweaty palms.
JP has finished writing her answer, and now, Fern, we call your response to this.
Uncle Tom?
Uncle Tom is what she says. All right, JP, for $5,000, may we see your answer? Uncle Sam, she said. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Fern. Uncle Sam, Uncle Tom. So you didn't get the $5,000, but you've still got the $600 you won in the game. But more important than that, you could stand in this very spot again if you win the next game, and you're going to meet another player right now. There's Michelle Balin. All right, you want to step up there? And Michelle, say hello to Fern Zalen. See, we have two ladies here with unusual names. Michelle Balin and Fern Zalen with long A's in each one. Nice to have you with us, Michelle.
Zalen, sure.
What's that?
Dick used to work with that, didn't he? I think. What was their names, Dick?
Michelle Balin, would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
Well, I'm a Granada Hills housewife. I have 2 children, one of them teenage. We all like to fish and go camping.
A young lady like you has a teenager. Well, time flies.
It happens to the best of us.
Oh, I wish I'd said that.
But you didn't. I said it first. Michelle, both of you are going to try to match our celebrities in answering questions. You'll get 2 chances. The one who has matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 and the opportunity to try for $5,000 in the super match. All right, here we go with round number 1. Michelle, you'll make the first selection, so please pick.
Let's try B for Balin.
B for Balin is what she wants to try. Brand new game, everybody plays. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Ready?
Yes,
Ready.
yes, yes.
John said, I'll apologize up front, folks, but beer makes me blank. Did you hear that, Michelle?
Betty, will you erase what you just wrote
I'll
down?
apologize up front, folks, but beer makes me blank.
Even my pen won't erase.
Well, there's an extra there if you're having trouble with your pen. Okay. We're waiting for Charles Nelson Riley.
Again, we're waiting for Charlie?
Now he is ready. All right, Michelle, may we have your response to this? John said, I'll apologize up front, folks, but beer makes me...
I know what it does to my husband, but I think it makes John belch.
Belch. Okay, belch is her response, and now let's see if she scores with that. Bert, may we see your
I
answer?
experienced the same difficulty, and I believe that's in the family. Is it not? A burp?
That is a match.
Yes.
Belch and burp will match. Okay, JP, what have you got?
Belch and burp, another dance team. Here's another burp for you.
There it is. You're doing very well with that. 2 matches for you, Michelle.
All right, I'll bring up one.
All right, there it is. Burp is Charles' answer. And Brett, may we see yours?
She doesn't look like the mother of a teenager, even with my glasses on. I put them on. I thought she looks 21. I said belch.
So another match for you, Michelle. You got a perfect round so far. Let's see if Richard Dawson breaks the spell.
Well, if Michelle's 21, she has blackjack. I put burp.
Burp. There it is. All right, you've got everybody but Betty White.
Don't go.
It's neither here nor there. I want to know what it does to her husband. She didn't mention that.
Him? Plastered.
Oh, plastered.
Better you should
So you
burp.
matched, Betty, and you got a perfect round. Okay. You've got your work cut out for you, haven't you? All right, Fern, here is your assignment. The first thing Mary saw when she woke up was blank.
Great.
First thing Mary saw when she woke up was blank. You understand that? Okay. Now you know you'll have 2 chances. To match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game. What's taking so long over there?
Oh, I don't know, but that's a
Get your
hard one,
in-depth
Jim.
answer.
Here we go. All right, Fern. First thing Mary saw when she woke up was
Her husband.
her husband, she says.
Fern isn't even married.
What do you say, Bert?
She certainly is. I see
Her husband. So there's 1 match. Now, JP.
First, she saw her feet, and then she
Her
saw
feet.
her husband.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well,
What do you say, Charles?
she saw John, and they've been married 2 years, so that probably could be a match.
John, married 2 years. Is that a match there? No?
Sir.
I don't know. You want to call for
Well, if she's married to
a
him.
decision from the Supreme... His card says John, married 2 years. Is that a match, yes or no, Judge? It is a match. Okay. Right. This audience would have lynched the judge if they had said no. Okay,
And
Brett.
I would have helped them.
And you would have helped them. What do you say?
Well, being married to Jack Klugman, I'm afraid I said the son.
All right, that's your answer, Brett.
I heard you call him that. Son.
Now, Richard, she's looking for the answer. Husband.
Yeah.
She's a little devil, that Betty
She is.
White.
Betty White is a little devil.
I'll make a deal with you, Brett. You lay them and I'll sell them. Well,
look up and saw the John.
John.
I mean, John.
John.
Yes.
Okay, no match there. Now, husband is her answer. What do you say, Betty?
Could we have a meeting? Because I said John first, but then I changed it to her
John
husband.
is
So they've been married for 2 years.
Okay,
They
so
love
they
it.
scored that as a match, and you're up to 3 now. And since Michelle has matched everyone on the board, we're going to skip, naturally, her end of round 2, the second and final round, and we'll go right to Fern's end of it. So you'll make a selection here, Fern.
B, please.
B. Now remember, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. You've already matched Bert, Charles, and Betty, and now you'll be trying to match J.P., Brett, and Richard. Here we go. John said to Harry.
Thank God there's someone new.
John said to Harry, I don't want anyone to know it.
Go ahead.
But I'm dating the boss's blank. Did you hear that? John said to Harry, I don't want anyone to know it, but I'm dating the boss's blank.
Your readings are just marvelous.
Well, I've been going to acting class.
I know.
Well, you didn't go long enough.
Everybody ready up there?
Yes, yes.
All right, we'll call for Fern's response now. But I'm dating the boss's
Wife.
wife. All right, you must match every celebrity. Every celebrity must say wife for you to stay in the game. JP, you are first.
Yes, he's definitely.
Wife. All right, you've got 1, you've got 2 to go, Fern. May we see Brett's answer?
You bet your old-fashioned tin-type, sweetheart.
Wife it is.
Wife.
And you got 1 more to go, and here's a moment of truth. All right, Richard Dawson.
Dickie Dawson.
Want an eraser?
I happen to be very Puritan and don't believe in dating other people's wives, so I wrote daughter.
Daughter! So our winner is Michelle Balin. Congratulations. First game, you got $100. Good for you. All right, now we've got to say goodbye to Fern here. We thank you very much for being with us. You've got $600 to your credit, and there goes Fern Zalen. We'll come back to Michelle right after this. All right. This lady's won her first game, and now she's going to have to go at the big money super match. Are you ready, Michelle Balin?
I hope so.
Okay. We polled a previous studio audience. We got their best response to this. Mark Blank. Now, the celebrities are going to give you a hand here, and you're going to choose 3 and see what kind of answers you can come up with. Mark Blank.
Brett.
Twain.
Mark Twain is her response.
Richard looks deep in thought.
Spitz.
Mark Spitz.
Sorry about that.
Okay. All right. And your 3rd celebrity.
Betty.
Betty White.
Mark Goodson.
Mark Goodson. All right. Mark Goodson is a familiar name to those who watch television, so the celebrities have given you Mark Twain, Mark Spitz, and Mark Goodson. Now remember, you may choose one of those or pick one of your own, but now we call for your answer.
No offense to Mark Goodson, but I think it's Mark Twain.
All right, no offense to Mark Goodson, but she thinks it's Mark Twain. All right, let's find out how that audience responded. We are looking for Mark Twain. May we see the $100 response, please? Mark Anthony. Still looking for Mark Twain. May we see the $250 response?
There he is.
Mark Twain it is. Brett Pubman gave you that. Very good, Brett. And very good for you, too, Michelle. All right, that means now you're going to go for 10 times your winnings or $2,500 in the big money super match. And you know how that goes? You're going to match 1 celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Before we do that, let's see the $500 response. Mark Spitz was there, too.
Shame on you.
Yeah, you had that. All right. Now you're playing for $2,500 with 1 celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So choose a celebrity if you please.
I think I'm going to have to stay with Brett.
Sure you
Brett.
wouldn't like to go with Dickie Dawson?
All right, Brett, you get ready to write your answer. And you face me, Michelle. And I'll get the question, which is right here. All right, Brett.
Yeah.
Write down your response to this. White blank. white blank.
Oh, crikey. Oh. Okay.
All right. Want to put it in a little slot,
Yes.
if you would,
Oh.
please. All right. Brett has finished writing her answer. Now, Michelle, you give us your response. White.
Lightning.
White lightning is her answer. All right, Brett, for $2,500, may we see your answer? White bread is what she said. White bread. Oh, I'm sorry, Michelle. You didn't get the $2,500, but you still got the $350. And we'll come back to Michelle Balin right after this. Now, as we go on with match game 73, let's say hello to this new player, Cheryl Christensen. Hello, Cheryl. Cheryl and Michelle have already greeted one another and wished each other well, and now we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, Cheryl.
Well, I am a fashion designer and a freelance photographer, and I collect antiques and I like boys.
You do like boys?
Now we all.
Yes.
All right. I'll pass on that one because I have to keep the show going. Cheryl, we wish you well here, and you know how to play our game?
Yes, I do.
All right, let's begin with round one. Now, challenger, you'll make a selection, if you would, please.
I'll take B.
B is what she wants. A new game, folks. Everybody plays.
Yes, sir.
You all have your things poised there?
You all have your things poised?
Yes.
Yes.
My thing hasn't been poised for years.
John was upset.
Because he heard this show, that's why.
No. Oh, wait a minute. Let me finish reading the question.
Okay.
John was upset when he learned they were going to open a blank next door. John was upset when he learned they were going to open a blank next door. Got that, Cheryl?
Got it.
John was upset when he learned they were going to open a blank next door.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
Our celebrities are now ready, Cheryl, and so that means we're ready to hear your response. John was upset when he learned they were going to open a
bar
next door. Sounds like a reasonable answer to me. Let's see what you say, Bert.
It's a reasonable answer, and the massage parlor was in the back, is what they had.
All right. No match there. JP?
Really unreasonable.
Unreasonable.
I said car wash.
A car wash next door. Well, they make a lot of noise when they're drying the cars and all that.
I'm close.
Looking for bar.
A liquor store.
Liquor store does not match bar, we're sorry to say. And how about you, Brett Summers? What do you say?
The massage parlor was in the back, and for people like Jack Klugman, they had a funeral parlor in the front.
A funeral parlor in the front there. Okay. So you haven't scored yet, Cheryl, with bar. Richard?
Always said Jack was the lucky stiff. I said bowling alley.
Bowling alley would be very noisy to have next door, wouldn't it? Yeah. All right, John was upsetting when he learned they were going to open a blank next door, Betty White.
I don't know about Jack Klugman, but knowing Alan Ludden, if they opened a bar next door,
you do, Matt. So Betty saved the day for this lady, and now let's go to the other half of round one here. We have this assignment for our champ. Mary's blank was lumpy. Mary's blank was lumpy.
What was lumpy?
Mary's blank.
Oh.
All right.
I'll be lumpy, I'll be duck.
Okay.
I'm going to be grumpy after this.
Charles is ready, so Michelle.
I am ready.
Mary's blank was lumpy. What do you say?
The only thing I can think of is mashed potatoes.
Her mashed potatoes was lumpy. All right, Bert, what do you say?
I don't know what to say about that.
Well, show us your card.
Because she rubbed them on her skin.
Her skin was lumpy. She's looking for mashed potatoes. Jay, what do you say?
I said she had a lumpy tummy.
A lumpy tummy.
If you put them in a blender and you put a lot of chopped onion and a lot of pepper and parsley, you'll find that Mary's mashed potatoes
So
will...
there's one match for you, Michelle. Okay, Brett Summers. Mary's blank was lumpy. What have you got?
I did her legs.
Her legs were lumpy. And Richard Dawson, what do you say?
This is the weirdest group. Well, her bed was
Her
lumpy.
bed was lumpy. That's a good answer. All right, Betty White.
I caught Charles's card. Can I use that? I said her bed was lumpy.
Her bed was lumpy. No match there. So at this moment, the score is 1-1, and we'll get back to these two ladies in a moment or so. All right, we've finished round 1 here. The score is 1-1, and ladies, next time we meet, we'll go on with round 2, our second and final round. Look forward to seeing you next time. Thank you. And we'll look forward. Does anyone have anything that he wants to plug at this point?
Well, our show is fantastic.
I think probably everyone just tune in.
I want you particularly
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And an assortment of party time cocktail mixes, the mixes that have both quality and variety, now make a perfect drink every time. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. William Shatner and Mira, Dixie Russell, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
My microphone is usually lying on this table here, right here.
Well, it's not there today, is it?
Dawson told me this was a posture fixer.
I'll fix your posture. Make you feel at home. I welcome you one and all. You're a beautiful, talented bunch of coconuts. Have I done all of the credits that I'm supposed to do? Are you doing anything new, Ann?
I'm writing a show called Grammy Salutes Oscar, which will be on April 1st.
Okay. How about you? What are you up to?
I'm doing a show called Oscar Grabs Grammy.
Let's say hello to our two players, Sergeant McLean and Denise Reeves. Denise Reeves, our current champ. She won the big super match, and she's got $5,600 to her credit. And I know she's happy about that. How do you feel today? Yes. And she's being challenged here by Technical Sergeant Jack McLean, and we finished his end of the round. He scored once, and we've got a question for you in round 1, and we'll get to that right after we get to this message, which we want to pass along to you. We're going to finish round 1 here. Denise, we've got this question for you. He's scored once with his end of the round, and this is it.
Yeah.
Okay. What is that light flashing for?
Because I don't write. Because I was the only one who matched the sergeant.
Yeah, well, hold on.
You don't.
It's wrong. There. Just erase that. That's it. Okay, now we're all set to go.
You know how to play this game,
Yes,
don't
I
you?
do.
Oh.
Didn't you write? I don't care what the flashing light says. You write.
Right.
Dear Diary, the vacation with my 102-year-old boyfriend is off because his blank won't let him go skiing. Yeah, that's right. Hey, you heard that?
Yeah, well,
you're pretty good there. Dear Diary, the vacation with my 102-year-old boyfriend is off because his blank won't let him go skiing. You like that question, Ann?
I did. I like the question.
Good.
And your delivery, because you're really
thank you,
very
Ann.
sexy person. I mean, for those that go that way.
All right.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I don't know, Brett.
Try and get another booking on the show. I'll tell you what it means. Listen, Denise, did you hear the question? Shall I read it for you again? Dear Diary, the vacation with my 102-year-old boyfriend is off because his blank won't let him go skiing.
His wife.
His wife? She said wife. That's her answer, and she stuck with it. What'd you say?
Well, I didn't come up with anything clever. I hope to match it to back.
His back won't let him go skiing.
He's 102 years old. My
That's
back
right.
won't
That's
let me
right.
go.
What did you say, Ann?
I thought it was like part of a joke. I mean, he's skiing, he's 102, and I thought it was his mother.
His mother. Yeah, the audience thought so, too.
It's like part of an old joke that goes
Right. Nipsey?
The reason the honeymoon never works out when May gets married to December is the sweet young thing has never learned how, and the old goat doesn't remember.
His doctor won't let him go skiing, he says. What do you say, Brett?
Nipsey, as usual, is wrong.
Wrong?
His mother won't let him.
Mother!
Do we know each other among
Denise said
But nobody
wife.
knows Denise.
What do you say there? Let's see if she matches Richard Dawson.
Amazing.
What?
The blonde leading the bland. I said mother, Don.
Mother and wife is the one we're looking for. Let's see if we get a match from Ann
Ridiculous
Elder.
answer from Richard. I said mom.
Mom. Mom seems to have been the answer there. You've done very well with that one. All right, let's push the button, go to round 2. 1-0 at the end of round 1. Sergeant, what do you say here?
B.
He wants B. All right, now you do not participate.
No, I do not.
Right. Ellen said, sexy men make me blank. Ellen said, sexy men make me blank.
Okay.
All right.
Who is this for, this question?
This is Sergeant McLean's question. Ellen said, sexy men make me blank.
Because he's running to help the foreign tongue.
Really?
Aren't you?
You a little tentative about that?
Yes, I am.
You like that answer?
Yes, I
If you like that answer, just leave it in there
love that
and
answer.
trust your judgment. You're okay there. What about the lady up in the middle there? What do you say?
I have I don't know, so many alternates. I don't know what to go
Well, we
on.
have to,
Okay.
it's a half-hour show and all
No,
that.
I understand. I wouldn't hold you up for the world. Oh, I'd love
Wait,
it.
no. Did you see it, Sergeant? Yes, he saw it. So we got to throw that one out.
All right, I'll give
and,
another one.
Give you another one. No. We're going to throw that out and do a whole question. So everybody take his card out of the slot and throw it
I'm
away.
ready with
Yeah.
that question.
It's my fault.
I know it is.
So we'll give Sergeant McLean the A question, and in the meantime, we'll find another one. What's that? Oh, do a commercial while the producers and the others on the staff who are now panic-stricken at this moment figure out what to do. Here's the commercial. Okay. We have a lot of fun here during those little 40-second naps that you people are allowed to take. I'll tell you what we can do. We got a whole new round here to replace the one that just got goofed up there a little bit. So, Sergeant, we ask you to make a selection.
B.
He wants B, and now you matched one person last time around, and that was Brett, right? So, Brett, you do not participate. Light up Brett's thing there. Okay.
I know.
Okay.
You're doing a pretty good job.
The Admiral said to the captain, "You've been on this ship too long. You shouldn't blank with your men." The Admiral said to the captain, "You've been on this ship too long. You shouldn't blank with your men." I say, Captain. All right? And very well done, my dear.
Scared me. That's why I laughed.
No, I wouldn't scare you.
Is she still there?
You scared me. Held up a blank card. Okay, everybody but Nipsey. There he is. All right, Sergeant. What's your answer?
Sleep.
Sleep, he says. Okay, that's his answer. All right. Now, Bill, we call on you. What do you say to this? His answer is sleep.
I have done a very devious thing.
You have?
Yes. This may look like a misprint, but I meant it deliberately.
What does it say there?
Gamble.
Gamble. Okay. Mustn't gamble with the men. All right, Ann, what did you say
You meant
there?
it deliberately?
Yeah, what's that?
Playing both sides.
I see. Well, I thought it was like an old admiral, like, you know, in the days of Mr. Christian, sir,
Yeah.
the mutiny on the... You mustn't mix with the men.
Yeah, very good idea. Well, that's the kind of the idea that Bill Shatner had,
Don't
too.
try to make it sound
Sleep
better.
is the answer. Nipsey, what do you say?
I was simple and direct. I said, don't play with them.
Don't play with the men. Okay. All right. She doesn't. Unfortunately, we didn't call her. Now, what do you say, Richard?
Well, I was going to put a word that could have stopped this whole show. But I didn't.
You didn't. Okay.
It's a form of a dance. Mustn't do the hornpipe.
No hornpiping with the man.
That's a dance.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I know that. Okay, that's enough.
What a ship of fools.
A ship of fools,
I
Ann.
said dance.
Mustn't dance with the man. Okay. So there's no match there. It's 1-0, and now I point out to you, Denise, one match to tie the score, 2 will win the game. Here we go. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody first time around.
Okay.
Nutty Nelson said, I've just invented an amazing new way to keep my toupee on forever. I'm going to blanket to my head. Nutty Nelson said that. I've just invented a new way to keep my toupee on forever. I'm going to blanket to my head. You got the cutest dimple.
And that's not all. I'm joking. What do I know?
All right. You ready there, Nip?
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Here we go. Denise, Nutty Nelson said, I've just invented an amazing new way to keep my toupee on forever. I'm going to blanket to my head. What do you put in that blank that you think will match this 6 group over here?
Nail it to my head.
Say it again.
Nail it to my head.
She says nail it to her head. Nail it to her head. William?
Well, not me. Glue.
Glue it to her head. And we need 2 nails.
We're wrong, Bill. You're wrong and I'm wrong. It said an amazing new way, and I put glue, and that's wrong. I'm sorry, Denise.
Oh. She said nail.
I
Nipsey?
understand the women of today, girdled and padded in all kinds of ways, and they'll laugh at a man if he wears a toupee.
Ties the score. 1 more nail in that skull, and you win the game there. Brett, what do you say?
Not only am I getting quick in this seat, and don't misunderstand me, I don't like this seat, but I'm getting smart, too. I said nail.
Nail wins the game. Congratulations. Come on down. You have 2 more nails over there. So you did very well, and we congratulate you, Denise, for winning another game, and we thank Sergeant McLean for being with us. The best of luck to you, Sergeant. We got a gift for you backstage, Sergeant Jack McLean. Goodbye, Sergeant. So long, Sergeant. How do you feel?
Fine.
You know how much money you got now?
A lot.
Yeah, you have got a lot. And you know what all this is about, so shall we get right to it?
Okay.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got the best response to this. Sand blank. Now, the answer they gave is, you know, worth 500, 250, and 100. And there they are. Now, a little help from our celebrities. Whom do you choose?
Brett.
Sandbox.
Sandbox. Okay, there's one. Who?
Richard.
Sandbag.
Sandbag. So far, we've got a box and a bag. What else are you got there for?
Nipsey.
Nipsey.
What did they say, sandpipe?
We got sandbox and sandbag.
Sandwich.
Sandwich. Sandwich. Okay, so you got sandwich, sandbox, sandbag. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but we need an answer now. What would you like to do? Come over here and talk to me, my dear.
She's baiting off. I don't believe.
Sandwich.
Sandwich. This girl is looking for a sandwich. Who will help her out? Let's find you, Will. Let's find out if sandwich is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sandman is a very good answer. You know, there are a lot of good answers here. You thought of that, too? Why didn't you say it?
Because I like sandwich better.
You like sandwich better. What kind of sandwich you like? You want a ham sandwich?
Big knuckles and rice.
Some lettuce and mayonnaise? You don't like mayonnaise. Okay, hold the mayonnaise on her sandwich there, then. Okay, we are still looking for a sandwich. Here is the $250 response. Sandbox is the one that Brett gave.
Very good.
Third and last chance to find a sandwich. Are you under there under the $500 response?
Oh, let's hope.
Sandcastle. Oh, I thought sure was going to be up there somewhere.
Sandcastle.
Sandcastle,
Oh,
yeah.
that's Sandbag, wasn't
Well,
it?
there it is. All right.
That was a strange group you
That was
pulled
a
that
strange
day.
group. No, those are three very good answers. As I say, there are many good possibilities here. There is a good possibility you're going to meet another player and play another game, and that'll happen right after we pass along a message to you. Let's start another game, and to do that, we've got to introduce another player. So here is pretty Sonny Silverberg. Hello, Sonny. Who's out there yaying at you?
My boyfriend.
Your boyfriend is out there? Okay, Sonny brought her boyfriend with her. Which one is he?
He's wearing a blue shirt right in front. And
He's
got
wearing
glasses
a
on.
blue shirt. Stand up
He's got
there,
glasses.
boyfriend of Sonny Silverberg. He is standing up there. There he is. Okay. What's his name?
Rob Goldstein.
Rob Goldstein. Where are you from, Sonny?
I'm from L.A., and I work in L.A. at a savings and loan in the operations department.
You're an operator?
No, not that kind of operator.
I see.
Just
Okay.
all that other stuff.
You do all the other
Yeah.
stuff, but not the real operation. All right, good luck to Sonny Silverberg and to Denise Reeves, who's also already had a lot of good luck. We ask you, the challenger, Sonny, to make a selection if you would.
A.
A is what she wants. New game everybody plays. This is it. Where's my key light? Right,
I'm here.
Right here. Right here.
Oh, be careful.
It's not
honey.
doing any good, kid. No, Nutty Nelson said to the psychiatrist, he says,
You're reading from the table now.
he said,
Go get him,
I
put
want
him
you to
on.
hear what Nutty Nelson said.
I bet it's great.
He said, I want to marry this wonderful elephant, but I don't know where to get a big enough blank. Nutty Nelson said to the psychiatrist, I want to marry this wonderful elephant, but I don't know where to get a big enough blank.
Oh.
Is this better than acting for a living?
This is one of those shows, folks. Stop tape.
All right, and
I'm
you're
going to
thinking.
do it. I'm not going to show it. I'm just going to
Instinct.
do
Trust
it.
your instinct.
Yes.
First impulse.
Okay. First impulse. I'm putting it down.
Okay, we're all set over there. So we'll call on Sonny for her response. Nutty Nelson said to the psychiatrist, I want to marry this wonderful elephant, but I don't know where to get a big enough
I'll say ring.
ring. She said ring. She said ring. William, what do you say?
Well, he had to pack to take his clothes along for the honeymoon, right?
Right.
He needed a big trunk.
A big trunk. They're turning on you, William.
Yeah, I know they're coming up.
Ann? What do you say, Ann?
No, I would have agreed with Sonny. I really would have, but you confused me, and I wrote something dumb. It doesn't mean it's peanut.
Peanut.
I'll buy that. That's dumb.
Peanut. That is dumb. Okay. Dumb. Nipsey, what do you say? Ring is the answer.
Nutty Nelson said to the psychiatrist, if you think I'm going to give you $50 to lay on that couch alone, you're crazy. Ring.
Ring is the net. Sonny? Okay, Brett, my dear.
Well, it's all very well and good to talk about rings and trunks and, might I add, peanuts. I don't understand that at all. But you have to live someplace. House.
House is her answer. Okay. Ring is the answer we're looking for, Richard.
I think, although, in all fairness, house does rank a very tight second to peanut. Ring, ring.
Ring. There's another one for you. Ann.
How about one more ring?
There it is.
Hello?
That's very good for a first-round question. And now, Denise, we've got this for you. Mr. Greenberg said to his son's
Does he
teacher.
have to be Jewish?
You know Greenberg?
Yes, very
well,
well.
listen to what he said to his son's teacher. I don't want any son of mine to be a blank in the school play.
I love it when you act.
Mr. Greenberg said to his son's teacher,
I don't want one.
I don't want any son of mine to be a blank in a school play.
I'm finished.
Good girl.
I thought you'd like to know.
All right.
I thought you'd like to know, Richard, Brett, and...
Very
finished?
All right.
I'm thrilled.
His career will continue. Mr. Greenberg said to his son's teacher, I don't want any son of mine to be a blank in the school play.
To be a girl.
To be a girl. Speak up.
To be a girl.
To be a girl. Okay, she said a girl. William?
He said, I don't want him to be a bum. Well, it's not a B-O-M-B, it's a B-U-M.
Bum. Okay. And?
That's a lousy answer.
You know, I thought there was some reason
Keep
for
trying.
this, and because of the holidays past, I thought maybe it was a Christmas play, and Mr. Greenberg didn't want him to be a shepherd since they didn't have a Hanukkah play, so I said shepherd. It's a whole ethnic thing.
Why not a peanut? The longest explanation we've had for any answer.
I know. I just kept going till I dug my grave, that's all. Say a prayer for the deceased folks.
Don't worry, we will.
Thank you.
Well, they were doing Cinderella,
Yes.
and he just didn't want his son to be.
A fairy. Well, son of mine will be a fairy. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
I have two boys, and their hair's so long they both look like girls. I said elf.
Elf is a good answer.
Isn't that terrific?
Terrific answer. Okay.
Who said no out there?
That's the same
I'll
as
get you in the
Jerry.
parking lot.
What do you say, Richard?
Being a fairy doesn't mean you're a bad person.
Right. Okay. Fairy's his answer, and what's yours?
On the contrary, Dickie, it does. Oh, I said fairy.
Fairy. So. 3-0 in favor of the challenger at the end of round one, and we're going to see what happens in round two. But first, we've got to pass along this message for you. Time to say goodbye. We'll look forward to seeing you and finishing this game next time. We'll pick up with round two, okay?
Okay.
All right. Hey, listen, you are just terrific.
Oh, you don't mean it.
Everybody. I mean everybody. I'm not excluding anyone. No favorites here.
Bye,
Gene
Jerry.
Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Miromatic electric housewares, including bacon-served casserole, electric broiler, and couple-minute percolator. Fresh brewed coffee faster than instant from Miro. And from McCormick Shilling, spices, extracts, and seasoning mixes featuring bag and season products for convenient oven use. McCormick in the east, Shilling in the west. And California dried figs, one of nature's best sources of vitamins, minerals, and quick energy, fruit, sugar, naturally good to eat and nutritious. California dried figs. And heavy-duty Glamourine rug shampoo, the rug cleaner that's the efficient, easy way to cleaner, brighter rugs from Glamourine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Now we have Match Game 74, production number 0279. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Got a bunch of live ones again, John?
Right.
Good. Nice to have you with us. Oh, they were here last time, weren't they? Yes.
Will you please look at this pen?
What
Brett
pen?
is having a... She gave me this ugly pen.
Brett gave you that as a gift?
It's a picture of her. Actually.
I see.
It can be worn with anything.
Who is it, actually?
It's actually Charles Nelson Riley. Yeah, bye-bye birdie.
No. Who is it?
I don't know. It's just made in Taiwan. Is that...
Who do we know in
tried to-
Taiwan?
I don't know anybody in Taiwan.
I wanted her to have nice things, so I gave her that nice pen.
Instead.
It can be...
All right, that's enough about pins. Let's say hello to our two players here, Janet Finn and Pat Davenport. that Dawson? I was looking in Janet's hand. She's our current champ with $10,000 to her credit because, as a good luck token, she has a score sheet. She watches this game all the time at home, and she keeps score, who gives the right answer and who gives the wrong answer. And she's got Dawson's score sheet in there, just to hold this up for a second there. And she's carried it with her every appearance, and I guess it's brought her luck because she's got a lot of money. She's going to be challenged by Pat Davenport. Are you ready to have a go at it, Pat?
I sure am.
Okay, well, we'll start this game right after we start this message for you. Here we go. Round one. Pat, would you please make a selection?
B.
You want B? You got B. Here it is. In Africa...
Oh, a dialect.
No. No.
A location.
You are charming.
Thank you.
In Africa, they have an unusual firing squad. Instead of 10 soldiers with rifles, they have 10 cannibals with blanks.
Oh, I think I got it.
By George, you got it. In Africa, they have an unusual firing squad. Instead of 10 soldiers with rifles, they have 10 cannibals with blanks.
Got it.
You got it.
Oh, great. Got it. Oh.
Okay. All right. Ready down here, ready up there. Charles, you were very quick that time.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
The first time in a year,
That's
why
right.
not?
You've been on over a year. All right, Pat, this is for you. In Africa, they have an unusual firing squad. Instead of 10 soldiers with rifles, they have 10 cannibals with blanks.
Elephants.
Did you say elephants? She said elephants.
It was
Elephant.
a dialect that threw her.
Now wait a minute.
What did she say?
She said elephant. Instead of 10 soldiers with rifles, they have 10 cannibals with elephants. Well, that's her answer, and she stuck with it. Donald?
Now, as I see it, if I guess the price of the showcase without going over...
You got it. Yeah, okay. Right.
In that case,
So how much?
the only answer is soup spoon.
Soup spoon. Right. Well, they're not as expensive as elephants, are they? You got the idea, soup spoons, Pat? You see, they're cannibals, you see. And it's, okay. Brett, what do you say?
I say, if you can wear that color and look good in it, you don't have to be smart.
Well, she looks good in it. She really does.
I said knives and forks.
Knives and forks. Okay, no man, no
Oh,
elephant.
don't zip me. That was a terrific answer.
Yes, Charles.
I'll get you.
Yeah.
Yes, dear.
Are you finished?
Why does he wear a hot sweater in the middle of July?
I don't know. Forks, yeah. Is the buzzer louder, or am I getting very sensitive? Did you switch buzzers or put a new battery in the thing? It's the same old rotten buzzer we've always had, huh? Okay.
Did you put a new battery in the thing?
No.
Said the bishop to the actress?
Okay. Would you show us your card,
Yes,
please?
yes.
So we-
I also said knives and forks.
You said knives and forks there. All right.
So we have a
then.
setting for two.
That's right. Now, she's looking for the answer in elephants. 10 soldiers with rifles, they have 10 cannibals with elephants, she says. What do you say?
I'd say she's certainly one of the prettiest Davenports I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
In fact, I have a sofa, and I'd like to get together.
Cannibals don't use knives or forks.
What do they use?
They don't.
I didn't
They just
know
go
that.
straight, and all you'll see, they have 10 cannibals
Uh-huh.
and 10 napkins.
Napkins. Okay.
With a little paprika.
All right. Okay. What do you say, Fanny?
Bachelor number one.
No, wrong.
I said knives and forks.
Knives and forks. So,
Question.
you misunderstood the question.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry about that, my
Right.
dear. You gotta really pay attention here. All right, are you ready, Janet?
Yes.
Okay. Now, try
I
this.
would be interested to know what questions she was answering elephants to.
Yeah.
Might be this one.
What did you think I'd said, Pat?
Fire extinguishers? Did you say that?
Just a second.
No.
Guard?
No.
No, she thought hoses, yeah.
I said firing squads.
Oh. Oh.
Fire.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now I understand
Yeah, fire
yours.
and elephant squirting water, right?
Yes.
I'm going to lend
we're
that
out of
girl
their
my
trunks,
hearing
yeah.
aid.
That's very good. If we ever had that question,
That'd be a good
you're
response.
going to get a great
That'd be
match.
terrific if we
All
ever
right, elephant.
write that question there, Joe. Now try this. The psychiatrist said, Mrs. Golden, let me explain.
Yeah.
My last patient thought he was a dog. That's why there's a blank on the couch.
Oh, I'm getting smart as a whip.
Did you hear that, Janet? The psychiatrist said, Mrs. Golden, let me explain. My last patient thought he was a dog. That's why there's a blank on the couch.
Look, I'm finished.
Very good.
In more ways than one. Cost me every penny I have.
That's a lot better than
Okay, finished up there and finished down there. Put it in the slot there, and we go to Janet Finn. The psychiatrist said, Mrs. Golden, let me explain. My last patient thought he was a dog. That's why there's a blank on the couch.
Puddle?
A what? Speak up, young lady.
A puddle.
A puddle. She said a puddle.
Thank goodness it wasn't an elephant on the couch.
Oh, boy. All right. She says, that's why there's a puddle on the couch. What do you say, Don?
I said that's why there's a little yellow spot.
A little yellow spot.
Standard.
That's a puddle. Okay. There's one for her. Brett?
We have perfect rapport.
Really?
I liked her from the beginning. I think we should choose furniture, but you're going to have to get rid of those kids. I said puddle.
Puddle. There it is. A natural match. Charles?
I didn't go that route.
You didn't?
Because I have 3 dogs, and that would never happen in my house.
But
I
that's
gotta-
what nothing can happen in your house.
But I got a backyard you wouldn't believe. Bone.
That's why there's a bone on the couch. Another logical answer. Okay, Patty.
I said a spot. That comes from a puddle.
No.
You got that rotten buzzer.
No.
All right, Richard.
All right, Gene.
All right, Richard.
Antipasta.
No. We don't have an
That's
antipasta.
why there's a stain.
Stain?
On the couch.
What about that? Is that a match?
Of course, because I'm being genteel.
Yeah.
One of your puddles.
Yeah. All right, Fanny. Puddle is the answer. That's why there's a puddle on the couch, is what she says.
Do you work for a profit-making organization?
No, that's
Spot.
Spot. Stain.
If I had a little yellow spot, what is
hold
wrong
on.
with a spot?
They are asking if you matched Donald, who said a little yellow spot, and if she says spot, how come that doesn't match? What's that? Would you like to come on camera and explain
No,
it?
there's only one kind of a spot.
I'm the one out here who's going to get lynched. Come out here. Speak up. No, I don't want you to explain it during the commercial. I want to explain it to America here. Get out here. When I say get out here, get out here. This, standing here in the light, you don't have any makeup on there. I want you to look good as you're going down for the 3rd time there. This is Ira Scutch, our producer and judge. Now, you've got to explain why.
Object, Your Honor.
Now, wait a minute.
Not a defense player.
Do you yield?
All we want to know is why a little yellow spot is a match and why a spot is not a match. That's all.
Well, a spot can be any kind of a spot. Yellow spot is a specific kind of a
The
spot.
only kind of spot a dog can leave is a little yellow spot.
Oh, all right. Thank you very much. Okay. We got it. All right. Here's the commercial, and we'll be right back. Thank you, and get off the stage. Just a moment ago, our producer came up to me and said, Charlie says he thinks the decision of the judges should be final and that he made the correct decision. I don't know who Charlie is, but let's go on with the show. So,
Outstanding spot.
Are you ready, Pat, to have a go at second and final round? Would you make a selection, please?
A.
A. Here we go. King Kong is so big.
How big is he?
Oh, I'm so glad. He's so big, he uses a helicopter as a blank. King Kong is so big, he uses a helicopter as a blank. Now think of what a helicopter is and think of King Kong and write your answers.
Mr. Rayburn?
Yes, ma'am.
I think we need another inspection.
Yeah, there have been fleas here all week.
Really?
They can fumigate.
Really?
I don't understand the question.
King Kong is so big.
How big is he, Gene?
How big is he?
So big, he uses a helicopter as a blank.
Don't tell me, tell her. That's
Oh,
the
that's-
dummy that didn't answer.
You haven't written anything yet. Has Charles written something?
Yeah.
Yes, he has.
He wrote Go Home Yankee.
That's no. You're gonna go with that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right.
Blue Huckleberry?
Everybody ready up there?
Huckleberry.
Now, Pat Davenport. King Kong is so big, he uses a helicopter as a blank.
Beanie cap.
As a beanie cap. How about that? As a beanie cap. That hadn't crossed my mind, but that's a marvelous idea,
The woman
isn't it?
hears nothing.
He's
The woman, she
one
hears-
solid week. He's done nothing but say what to me? One little
She hears
time.
nothing.
I'm
She hears
saying.
nothing.
Are both of you deaf?
Huh?
What? Time to show your answer, Donald.
They're both deaf.
Oh, I see.
There are some answers for which there are no questions. And I got one. I said truss. The question makes no sense, the answer makes no sense.
No, there's some perfectly good answers to that question, and they may come up. With this crowd, I'm not sure, but we'll try. Brett?
I thought that Beanie was probably the best answer.
Beanie was good.
I thought it was terrific. I said bike.
It's a bike.
She's
Well,
we got-
don't you travel by helicopter?
Yes, you do.
Oh, go home and take your false eyelashes off.
Charles?
Do you have any vacancies on a lower floor? I said a little yellow spot. No, I didn't. I said a hairdryer.
Hairdryer is a good answer.
Hairdryer.
There's another good one. Have you got it?
I doubt it.
Really?
Well, I don't know. I said
Got to
that-
match everybody now.
I know.
To stay in the game.
I said that he had to use it as an egg beater.
An egg beater is another good one. What did you have? An electric razor? What did you have? Fan is good.
What?
Janet Finn wins the game. Congratulations, Janet. There you go. Another 100 for you. Pat, I'm sorry to see you go. Electric fan would have been excellent there. Beanie was not bad, but, you know, the big rotor there, he would cool himself off because he's such a big fella. Anyway, it's been a pleasure meeting you, Pat Davenport. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks. Goodbye, Pat.
Bye-bye.
Falling apart, is it? Now we have to ask you to stand by and do your little dance number while they watch a commercial out there. You ready to do that? Okay, here it is. Here we go, once again with Janet Finn. This is her 6th time up here. You ready?
Ready?
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank and Johnson.
Oh!
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Second, $250. And third, $100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
Richard, what do you say?
Well, it's really a book that we all enjoy at home. It's a manual. It's like The Joy of Cooking, but it's called The Masters and Johnson.
I see. Okay.
Page 94 is a knockout.
Yes, of course.
Only don't wear the roller skates.
Masters and Johnson is one.
No, they're two. Masters
Yes,
and
I know. That's one answer.
One
though.
each.
Yes, of course.
Charles.
Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson is up there. Okay.
Brett, please.
Brett?
I'll have to say, I will be forced by the person on my left to say Olson and Johnson.
Who were they?
Johnny Olson.
They were a comedy team that you well remember.
Oh, really? An old-time comedy team,
I never
were they?
saw them. They were
I never
way
heard of them. Did
before
you ever
I was
hear? I never
born.
heard. No one ever heard of You never heard of Olson and Johnson? See, no. You blew it, audience. Okay, now you've got Olson and Johnson, Johnson and Johnson, and Masters and Johnson. You may choose one of those, Janet, or give us one of your own.
Masters and Johnson.
Masters and Johnson?
Don't knock it. 94 is a great pay.
She's got 9 kids. She had to say that.
No, 5.
Oh, 5.
5.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Yes, right. We're looking for Masters and Johnson. Come out, wherever you are. Now, let's find out if they're under the $100 response. Olson and Johnson. Yeah. All right. That's Brett's answer.
3 you will keep in mind.
Explain to me who they were after the show. We are looking for Masters and Johnson. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Masters and Johnson it is.
I'm glad.
You're losing your score sheet there? Okay. Listen, what do you think is under the $500? Johnson and Johnson, they said, as one voice.
Dance team.
Here it is.
No, it isn't.
No, it isn't.
Plaids and Johnson.
Yo.
They always do that. They hide and jump out.
You frighten me. I'm going to come in and smash you with my needlepoint bat. Okay. Some of those stagehands are so aggressive.
Does Janet want the building on a first or second mortgage?
I don't know, but she's got $10,350. Now, she's going to try and increase her earnings by $2,500. And to do that, remember, you have to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Janet faces me and does a little two-step. And here is the $2,500 question. Blank Ranger. Blank Ranger. He's finished. Now, Janet, what answer do you suggest would match Richard's? Blank Ranger.
The Lone Ranger.
You think the Lone Ranger? You think that's right? Okay. There are a number of good choices here. Richard, for $2,500. May we see your response, please?
Who looks after Smokey the Bear, Donald?
Oh, the Forest Ranger.
Be that as it may, lone or lone.
Congratulations, my dear. All right, we have a message for you now, and then we're going to come right back to Janet Finn. The additional $2,500, Janet Finn is now up to $12,850, and we'll look forward to seeing her next time, as we will to all of you. Aren't you all happy for her?
I am. I'm
She's got all
thrilled for
those
her. I
kids
think
and
it's
all
terrific.
the good places to put that money. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Sheldon Leonard, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
charming, my dear. Very chic and very 20-ish, doesn't it?
My headache band from sitting next to Charles all these months finally got to me.
It did.
They're so excited. It's their 50th anniversary of their high school graduation. They're so thrilled.
I looked right at her, and I says, "You look charming, my dear." And Sheldon says, "Thank you." I didn't know you cared.
When I saw you do that other routine.
Oh, I see. That
Something
changed
inside of me
the
burst.
mark of Zorro. Well, there's Big Eddie, and here's Little Louise. How are you? What was that song in, that phrase in Gypsy? Sing out, Louise. Okay, are you ready?
She doesn't have to sing, does she?
No, she doesn't have to sing or do anything, does it? What do you say we say hello to our player here, Madeline Clift? Hello, Madeline Clift. This is exactly where we were yesterday.
Yeah.
That's 2 days, or not yesterday, or whenever it was we were together. Is this Monday? This is Monday, yes. Friday we were at this same point, Madeline, where we began with the audience match. You had just finished winning your game, and here we are. You've got the $700, and we'll see if you can win any part of that over $5,000 in a moment or so. But right now, friends, you watch this. We are ready. Oh, there you are. What happened to the shot on 5 there? That's usually the thing we come out. We usually come out on camera 2 there, 3 there, but usually 5 is the one that finishes. Are you standing on your tape here? Don't pay any attention to them. Just do what I tell you to do, all right? This is Madeline Clift, who's won $700. You're going to try for over $5,000. Now, shall we go? We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The spirit of blank. The answer they gave most often is worth a lot of money to you if you match it, $500. If you match the answer that audience gave second most often, you get $250. And the answer they gave in the third position there is worth $100. All right, whom do you call on for some help?
Richard.
The
Spirit
of 76.
The spirit of 76. 76 trombone.
Charles.
A spirit of St. Louis.
That was the name of Charles Lindbergh's plane that crossed the Atlantic many years ago.
Fanny.
The spirit of ammonia.
You don't mean that altogether.
What is it? The spirit.
A joke.
Spirit of Christmas.
That was her little joke. She wasn't really serious about that. What?
The spirit of Christmas past.
The spirit of Christmas past. Okay. So you got the spirit of Christmas past, that well-known phrase from Charles Dickens, and you've got the spirit of 76, and you've got the spirit of St. Louis.
I'll go for the spirit of 76.
The spirit of 76. So she wants the spirit of 76. All right. Well, you know, that may be it. Since this is the bicentennial, there's been a lot of talk about all that. That audience might have thought of that. You agree with that? Okay. If you do not agree with it, applaud. Okay. Some people do not agree. We'll find out right now if the spirit of 76 is up there. Is it under the $100 response? Spirit of America.
That's supposed to be ammonia. They've misspelled it.
All right. We're looking for the spirit of 76, folks. What do you say we reveal the $250 response?
Ammonia.
St. Louis.
St. Louis.
Okay, last chance for the spirit of 76. Here's the $500 response. You're right. Very good. Very good. Well done, Madeline. Now you're up to $1,200. And in addition, you're going to play for $5,000 now. But we can't give you the money unless you match one of our celebrities exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay. Now you face me. Stand on the little tape there that we got glued to the rug. That little Scotch tape or whatever that is there. Ready? Okay, here it is. Judy Blank. Judy blank. All right, Madeline, he's finished his. We ask you to come up with an answer which you think will match his. Judy.
Holiday?
Judy Holiday. Oh. I think the audience is trying to tell you something. With their big, loud awe there. We'll find out right now if Richard thought of Judy Holiday, if you were able to transmit your thoughts to him. May we see it, sir, for $5,000.
You're determined not to win money, aren't you?
That's right.
Somewhere.
Judy Garland. Yeah. Didn't even cross your mind?
No.
I couldn't think of anything but Judy Garland. Yeah. Okay, well, Madeline, you're up to $1,200. You're going to play another game right now. Let's welcome Rosemary Wiedemann. Hello there. Okay, Rosemary and Madeline know each other, and we'll call on Rosemary right now and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself, if you please, Rosemary.
Well, I'm the mother of 2 beautiful children,
Yeah.
Ryan 8 and Kimberly 7.
Right.
I work in a department store, and I live in Sylmar, where we had that last little earthquake.
Oh, yeah. That frighten you?
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Did you do that embroidery on your front there?
Well, I must confess, I stole it from Fanny's dressing room.
Oh, you did?
I didn't think she'd miss it.
Yes. Stole the whole thing, eh? All right. Well, it looks beautiful. All right. Don't flap your wings, because it makes me nervous there now. All right. I'll ask you to make a selection, Rosemary, because you're the challenger.
B, please.
B. I have a good time up here all by myself. Talk to myself, ma'am. You ready to listen to this there? It was Thanksgiving, and the Indians couldn't find a turkey. So, instead, they stuffed a blank.
The Indians couldn't find you. Now wait a minute. The operative word is Indians, right?
It was Thanksgiving, and the Indians couldn't find a turkey, so instead they stuffed a blank.
Got it.
The Indians were involved in Thanksgiving, weren't they? Sure they were. No conversation. I'm just talking aloud. Couldn't find a turkey, so instead they stuffed a blank. Oh, dear me. Thinking about it, Rosemary? All right, you think about it. Everybody ready? Here we go. Ready, Charles? Are you changing your mind, Charles?
Yes, sir.
Got it?
What there is
Change it
left
for
of
toaster.
it.
All right. Rosemary, it was Thanksgiving and the Indians couldn't find a turkey, so instead they stuffed a
Pilgrim?
A pilgrim. You think you can use her in your act, Sheldon?
She's halfway home.
A settler. How about that? A settler and a pilgrim. Yeah. That'll teach them people to come in and take our land and pollute our rivers and kill our buffalo.
You don't have to teach them, they know.
Yeah. What do you say?
Yes. It's what I say.
A pilgrim?
My headache band has made me smarter. There's no question about it. It's kept my brain together. I said pilgrim.
A pilgrim. Okay, Charles.
Pilgrim!
Another pilgrim. Very good, Rosemary. So far, Louisa, we got 3 stuffed pilgrims. What?
A goose.
A goose.
Oh, Louisa, we're tired of it.
Well, a turkey,
It's a turkey and a pilgrim. All right, Richard.
Well, they didn't know they were pilgrims. They called them pale faces.
Pale faces. Okay. 4 for you.
Pale face.
Fanny,
Yes, dear.
there is no eating, gum chewing,
I
drinking, or
understand.
picking of fingernails permitted while we are on the show.
It's times like this when I just don't care a thing in the world about giving my answer. You know what I mean?
You don't?
No.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Oh, good.
No, put it up there.
Peasant. Pheasant.
Peasant, pheasant. A pheasant there. All right, that's not bad. A pheasant. That's 4 for you. That's very good for a first round question. We'll see how you do after we see about this message, friend. Now, we are going to finish this first round here. Madeline, this is your first rounder. Here we go. Tarzan say, ooh, ah, ooh. He who me no like witch doctor. Him make me undress, then him blank my loincloth. Aren't you glad you came, Sheldon?
Yes, that's an interesting witch doctor you got
Oh,
there.
me no like witch doctor. Him make me undress, then him blank my loincloth.
I'm tout finet.
You finished. Good for you. You look like Adele Astaire. Because she
Younger,
wears those.
she cried hopefully.
Yes, but younger.
Oh, good.
She wears those
Little
headbands
headache
a lot.
bands.
Yes, she does. She was
Yeah, I
very
didn't know
chic.
Yes.
She's a very chic, beautiful lady.
That's what I understand.
Yes.
I never met
Did
her.
you finish? Oh, you're wearing yours in your hair. She's wearing hers around her forehead. All right, Charles, ready? So the first tier is ready, and the upper tier is ready, and we come to Madeline Cliff. Tarzan say, hoo ha he, ha, ho, me no like him. Witch doctor, him make me undress, then him blank my loincloth.
Oh, the only thing I can think of is boil.
Boil my loincloth.
Can't, you know, like make up a medicine out of it or something. I
Oh,
don't
I see.
know.
He's going to boil it to make a potion out of it and see what it could cure. Well, I don't know about that, Sheldon. She came up with a kind of a weird, I didn't know the witch doctor was that weird. She came up with a weird answer, boil the loincloth.
Well, I had a weird witch doctor in mind, too, and I'm going to take this to the Supreme Court if you don't consider this...
Burn and boil? Burn and boil? No. They say no. Burn and
All right,
boil.
you're going to hear from my lawyer.
Okay. Ira, you're going to hear from Sheldon's lawyer. He's leaving town. What do you say?
Oh, honey, that loincloth was made out of an old pair of Charles Nelson Riley socks, and it was way beyond boiling. You had to burn it.
Burn. Him burn loincloth. Charles?
Charles.
Burned, I'm sorry.
Burn loincloth. So we have 3 burn loincloths. I guess that's the popular favorite, Madeline. Boiled seems interesting to me, though. Louisa, what do you say?
Well, the loincloth was made out of animal thing, and it was, he ate it.
Oh.
Well, he boiled it, then he ate it.
A leather thing, and,
You know, like the beef jerky they have.
Oh, that's right, yes. That's on the menu tonight. Dried loincloth. We'll boil it up for you if you want it boiled.
That someday. You
I
never know.
am, sure. Okay, Richard, are you ready? You getting a headache?
You don't use narcotics, do you? I thought he stole the loincloth.
He stole the loincloth. Him make me undress, then him steal my loincloth. Him boil my loincloth. Him... Okay, pick a card. What do you say?
Does 2 pair beat 3 of a kind?
Yes.
No, you know
2
what
pair
I-
does not beat 3 of a kind.
It
I don't want to
doesn't.
mislead anybody.
Well, no wonder. You know what I said? I said he operated on it. I don't know why I said it, but I said it.
Do you care to explain that? Is there an explanation for that? Operated?
I'm so excited. You know, Brett's going back for the high school reunion. You know, we kid Brett, but you know who she went to school with?
Who?
Amelia Earhart. And I think
Amelia Earhart. Round 1.
Amelia Earhart.
4-0 the score, and Rosemary, and you have a choice here.
I'll stay with B.
B, 2 people play. The 2 people are...
Now appearing in 4 of a kind.
That's right. Louisa, you play, and Fanny plays. It's just for the 2 of you. Here we go.
Okay.
Dumb Donald is so dumb. He tried to sell blank to the Arabs. That's how dumb Donald was. Very dumb. You think we got this one? Dumb. So dumb he tried to sell blank to the Arabs. Put it in there. Here we go. Louisa's finished. She's finished. Rosemary Wiedemann. Dumb Donald is so dumb.
How dumb is he?
He is so dumb he tried to sell blank to the Arabs.
Oil.
Oil to the Arabs. Whatever made her say that?
I don't know.
How dumb is Dumb Donald? What do you say?
Well, I'm not as dumb as Dumb Donald. Almost. Here, oil.
Oil. Tie for you. Now, Fanny, we come to you.
Yes, you see, Louisa, they scoff at us.
Oh, no.
Oh, well.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you got a toughie coming up, but before anything else happens, we want to do a little business with you, dear friend. Here it is. Are we ready to carry on here? Madeline Clift has a difficult job. It has been done, Madeline. 6-0 the score. She's got to match everybody to stay in the game. The inventor said to the $6 million man, he says, remember, if you ever get lost, just stand on your head and your blank will point north.
I haven't liked one question this week.
You haven't liked it?
No, not a single. There may have been one that I've forgotten about.
See, if you stand on your head, that gives you a good pivot.
Yes,
you see.
I understand that. But
then
I don't.
Your blank.
What do you use as a pointer?
Well, that's the thing you put in the blank, you see. That's the whole idea. May I come up there and take a look at it here? And just make sure...
I have my answer and I don't need any help.
Very good. That's very good. Now you got the idea. Just put it in a slot there. Okay. Ready. Here we go. All right. Madeline Clift, the inventor, said to the $6 million man, remember, if you get lost, just stand on your head and your blank will point north.
Bottom?
Your bottom will point north. That's not bad. All right, Sheldon, it's up to you. She says bottom will point north.
Well, this is as bottom as you can get, isn't it?
No, feet and bottom do not match. So, Rosemary wins the game. What do the rest of you have? What do you have? Okay. Congratulations. Madeline Clift, we've got to say goodbye to you. You're going to be leaving here with $1,200 and our thanks.
Thank you.
Good luck with your baby. Bye. Are you ready?
Thank you.
Okay. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, Rosemary, and we got their best response to this. Blank gown. The answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100. Whom do you call on? Ding, ding, ding. Sounds like a floor walker in the department store.
Fanny.
Fanny.
Wedding gown.
Wedding gown is one.
Richard.
Richard.
Nightgown.
Nightgown, two.
Brett.
Brett.
Alice Blue Gown. Alice Blue Gown.
Alice Blue Gown. Wasn't
In
that
your
clever to think of that all the time? Alice Blue Gown is a song of yesteryear. Your generation would not remember it. In my sweet little Alice Blue Gown. Yes. You want one of those?
I think I'll go with nightgown.
Nightgown it is. That's the one she's looking for. Let's get over to the board now and find out if nightgown is under the $100 response. Evening gown, not there. Is a nightgown under the $250 response. Wedding gown, last chance for the nightgown. Here we go with a $500 slided Earl. Nightgown, you got it. Congratulations to you. All right, now that means you're going to play for $5,000. Which one do you want to play with?
Oh, Richard.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write. You face me. Here we go. It's worth $5,000. Big ones. Blank. Franklin. Finished. Rosemary Wiedemann, what answer do you want to give to match him? Blank Franklin.
Ben Franklin.
Ben Franklin. You remember he's English.
My mother's from England.
Your mother's from England, and you think she'd say that. Well, the whole thing depends on him right now for $5,000. Richard, what do you say? Ben Franklin, she says, matches you.
When you see your mom, tell her, go fly a kite.
Congratulations, you got $5,600. Who's that, your husband there with a cast on? There it is. Hey! Okay. Congratulations to you. We got a little message for you now, and you'll come right back. I must say you were all splendid. Just beautiful performances from everyone. However, the next time we are together, some of you will come back and some of you will never be heard from again.
I don't think that's right.
These are the ones who will be here.
Alex Karras, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara McNair, Richard Dawson, and George Philippon.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Pat Harrington, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rivers.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You look just
You
like
remember
the other
Vaudeville?
half of
Yes,
frickin'
what was
crap.
that?
I bought an Edsel from you, didn't I?
You bought a what?
An Edsel from you.
An Edsel? No, you didn't. It's an old vaudeville suit I found in a shop.
The other
there.
half a frickin' frack.
No, but did it used to have feet in it? That's all I was wondering.
Wrong!
Wrong!
Would you like to say hello to Sonny Coleman and Chaplain Tom Schultz?
Yeah.
Hi. Okay. Hello there. This gentleman has won quite a bit of money. He has $3,450 to his credit. He's won 2 games. And last time we were together, we started another game, finished 1 round, nobody scored anything. And we're going to start round 2. Sonny Coleman is challenging him, and we'll see how she does with the beginning of round 2 right after we hear these messages, so please don't go away. Here we go. Are you ready, Sonny? All right.
Yeah.
Push the button and reveal round 2 and ask you to make a selection, Sonny.
Let's try B this time.
She wants B this time. Everyone plays, and she didn't match anyone at all in the first round. Let's see her second round. Tarzan screamed, "Who blanked my vine?"
I've got it!
Tarzan screamed, "Who blanked my vine?"
He always covers up his answer like
But
he
you
has
just-
anything to say that anybody would want to copy.
Do your
Shut up, Britt.
Everybody does his own thing. Remember,
Wait,
the object
now
is to
hold
match, or she will attempt to match your answers in a moment, as soon as you've all finished
I
writing.
couldn't agree more.
All right, Sonny. Tarzan screamed, "Who blanked my vine?"
Let's try took.
Who took my vine? Who took my vine is what Tarzan screamed according to Sonny. What do you say, Pat?
Sonny, he didn't scream that. He screamed,
Who?
greased.
No, that one.
You can't go very far in a grease vine,
No,
can
you
you?
cannot.
That's true.
That's true. Brett, what did you say,
No, on
Tarzan?
the way to the ground, he said, "Who broke my vine?"
Broke, and that's the end of that. Broke. Okay, Charles.
Who stole my
Who stole my vine?
That's what she
Tarzan
said.
screamed, "Who blanked my vine?" She said, took, stole.
God.
Oh, that's a match.
Right.
Oh.
I'll back you up, Gene. I'll back you up.
Judges make a little faster
stole
decision
my
there,
vine?
just so we can keep the game rolling there. Thank you very much. Okay, Joanne, what do you say?
Well, as Tarzan fell, he screamed, "Who stole my vine?"
There's another match. So took and stole match. Richard, what do you say?
Oh, call me Charles.
I almost did.
Yes, we have 3 thieves and 2 greasers. Who greased?
Who greased my vine?
Well, thank you.
Yes. What do you say?
I should have said who drank my vine, and I said who ate my vine.
Who ate my vine?
My vine.
Okay, so you did fairly well with that, Sonny. You scored 2 matches. I point out to you, Tom, you must match 2 celebrities to stay in the game. 3, however, will win your 3rd game. Everybody plays. This is it. Alex said to Shirley, "I love to watch you blink." Alex said that to Shirley. "I love to watch you blank."
Who said it? Alex?
Alex is speaking to Shirley.
All right.
"I love to watch you blank."
Oh, I think I'm
just going to nod off for a minute.
Answer there, just talking about it now. We got a cackler. Another cackler down there, John. You ready? Pat and Brett, you ready?
We're ready.
Don't include me in that. Include me out.
Okay, now they're ready. Tom, Alex said to Shirley, I love to watch you...
Sleep.
Sleep. Tom says sleep. All right.
Good.
There's his answer. Pat, what's yours?
Pretty risque. I don't know if this is more or less. I love to watch
Alex said to Shirley, I love to watch you dress.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's probably after she sleeps.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going right along.
No match there. Brett?
Well, if you're a good, clean-living kid, before you dress, you bathe.
I love to watch you bathe. Yeah. Okay.
Actually, Shirley's forte was she danced like crazy.
Oh, she was a dancer.
Wonderful.
Very good. All right.
Where does it say Brett sings? Where does it say
It
Brett
doesn't say
sings?
anywhere that Brett sings there. How about you, Joanne? Alex said to Shirley, I love to watch you...
Dance.
Dance. Sleep. You must match both Richard and Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Richard, we call on you.
Well, actually, of course, the gentleman, being a man of the cloth, should know that cleanliness is next to godliness.
Right.
So he'd like to watch her bathe.
Hey, so there's no match, and Sonny Coleman is a winner. Congratulations. Will you come down? What did you have? Laugh. To laugh. That's nice. All right, we've got $100. Chaplain Tom Schultz, $3,450 will be coming your way. Many thanks for being with us. Nice to meet you.
Same here.
Tom Schultz. Goodbye, Tom. All right. Are you ready? Well, you're full of energy, aren't you? May I have this dance?
Okay.
Oh, no dancing. Let's play the big super match here where you can win up to $5,000. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, yeah, you said that you're ready. I knew you were ready as soon as I looked at you. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bucket. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Let's try Brett first.
Brett, how do you fill in that blank?
I have two choices. It would either be... I'm going to say Old Oaken Bucket.
Old Oaken Bucket from the old barbershop harmony song. Yeah. So you wouldn't have to sing it. Just a simple answer is all we're after.
Betty say.
Okay, another celebrity.
Let's try Richard.
Yeah, let's try Richard.
I'm very good, actually. I have some recommendation. Ice bucket, doll.
Ice bucket is what he said. All the winos in the audience are yaying you there.
Okay. The Eskimos.
Yes.
Let's go with Betty.
All right. What do you say?
Oh, it's either kick the or wine. I'm going to say kick the bucket.
Kick the bucket. Okay. Now, Sonny, I'm over here, Sonny. You may choose Old Oaken Bucket, Ice Bucket, or Kick the Bucket, or give us one of your own, but we have to call for an answer now.
Let's see. I think I'll go with Richard and say Ice.
Ice Bucket. That's the one she wants. Ice Bucket is the answer she is looking for, so let's reveal them one at a time now. First, here is the $100 response. Kick the Bucket is up there somewhere. That's the one that Betty gave you. Okay, still looking for Ice Bucket. Here is the $250 response. Ice Bucket it is! Well done, Richard. All right, you're a winner, Sonny. What do you think is up there now? Water bucket. They say water bucket in the audience. Old Oaken is what you say?
Foot in the.
Foot in the. That's another rotten answer. Here we go. Let's see the $500 response. Water. All right, everybody up on stage. Okay.
Water bucket.
Yeah, water bucket. In the football games, a fella carries a water bucket out in the
Oh,
field.
I don't go along with sports. I've told you that.
So you won the $250, Sonny. That means you will be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. And to collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it's time to choose that person now. Whom do you choose?
I think I'll stick with Richard.
Head to
You'll stick with Richard. Richard, you get ready to write?
That's more than Diana did.
Sonny, you
Quite
face
right.
me. And here is the 2000... No asides there, please.
Right, thank you.
Here's the $2,500 question. Color blank. Color blank. All right, Richard has finished his answer. Sonny, how do you fill in that blank? Color blank.
Color book.
Color book. All right, Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer, please?
Yeah, I put colorblind.
Colorblind.
Oh, you win the money.
Coloring book is, I guess, what you were thinking about, eh, Sonny? Well, all right, you're up to $350. You're going to meet another player and play another game right after we pass along these messages. Got a brand new player here. Let's welcome Janice Peters. Hi, Janice. Janice will now tell us the story of her life in 8 seconds.
Well, it all started in Chicago, and I came to Los Angeles to attend UCLA and stayed on for a career as a television production assistant.
Okay, good luck to you in that ambition. You know that you and Sonny will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a go at the big money super match. You ready? Here we go. Make a sex selection, please, Janice.
What is it, G?
What is that?
A.
A is what she says she wants. She wants
Gotta
A.
stay away from that Coca-Cola.
That's right. Dumb Dora said. Remember Dumb Dora? She said,
married her.
Your wife is coming tomorrow.
Dumb Dora said, I didn't know Kung Fu was a TV show. I always thought it was a blank. You didn't hear the question, did you? I'll read it again for the benefit of the studio audience. Dumb Dora said, I didn't know Kung Fu was a TV show. I always thought it was a blank. Janice will think about that, come up with an answer that she hopes will match the celebrities, but they've got to write their answers, Brett. There will be...
Yes, there will be.
Oh, there will be? Okay.
We're just negotiating.
At your place?
Okay, we're all ready, Janice. What do you say? Dumb Dora said, I didn't know Kung Fu was a TV show. I always thought it was a...
Food.
A food. Okay. Pat, what do you say?
Right. She's right, but I'm wrong. She's right. It's a main course.
Main course. Can't match
Do we
that,
get
can
a?
we? No.
Do we get a no?
No.
Oh.
Same idea, but really not a match.
The people who run the show are really severe.
The judge is right over there. You want to boo?
How does anybody graduate?
Don't boo anybody up here. There.
Wait a minute. I tried.
No, they're not booing you. They're booing the judge for not matching you. A very friendly audience we've got here. Brett, what do you say?
I'm for booing Pat Harrington.
All right.
Boo!
Okay, that's enough.
I always thought Kung Fu was a Chinese person.
A Chinese person. No match there.
Or
Food
a Chinese
is the answer.
person.
I said, it was a lovely answer, dear. I said egg roll.
Egg roll and food, no match there.
I'm still the popular favorite on this one.
I didn't know Kung Fu was a TV show. I always thought it was a...
Chinese dish, but I have food in parentheses down here. That's
What about that, Judge? Can you read that? Food, yeah. Okay. Now, Richard.
Yeah, Anna Mae Wong was a Chinese dish.
Certainly was.
I thought a meal.
Meal and food. How about that for a man? We've got 2 there. What about you?
Now let's not have any. Just to keep it straight. Chinese food.
Right.
Okay. 3 for you, and let's see how you do, Sonny, with this. Margaret said... Are you listening to what Margaret said? I wish you'd get your own show, Pat.
I'm sorry.
Margaret said, it's hard to blank with a girdle on. Margaret said that. It's hard to... You remember girdles? Ladies used to wear them. Margaret said it's hard to blank with a girdle on.
I've got a whole drawer full.
You know.
Drawers full.
You don't. Okay, the bottom tier is ready, upper
All
tier.
right, the top tier is ready too. Come on, Brent.
They're the best.
Brent. What is it, Brick?
You better watch it.
Okay, here we go. Now, Sonny, Margaret said it's hard to blank with a girdle on. What answer do you think would match our 6 celebrated folk over there?
That's kind of difficult. Let's try make love.
Well, let's try it. She says, let's try make love, and I said, I'm busy. What do you say, Pat?
I'm dumbfounded. I have nothing to say. Oh, you mean what did I write?
Yeah, may we see that?
I said,
it's hard to pinch yourself.
and it is.
Yeah.
Do you wear a girdle?
No.
No.
Brett, you give us a
Not when I'm
sensible
making
answer.
love,
Her
I
answer
don't.
is make love.
Neither do I. I said go to the John. Actually, I meant John. But you hurried me, so I didn't get my
okay.
O all the way.
All right, we've got the answer.
I gave a
now, I
simple
guess.
answer. It's hard to dance.
That is true.
Because I find it terribly so.
You're going to
My
stick with
card is
that.
full. Joanne, what do you say?
It always shows in those commercials them pulling them down
Oh, yes.
when
yes.
they're sitting a long time, so I said sit.
Sit is a sensible answer. And here is sensible Richard Dawson.
Yes, the one thing you cannot do with a girdle on is high jump.
Yeah, you couldn't do it.
It's an impossibility. believe me.
Impossible there, as this lady will
Very good
attest.
on.
I do think that's stretching a point. But it's very hard to bend over.
It is. So,
Very easy to stand up.
you didn't score it all with that, and so at the end of round 1, it's 3-0 in favor of our challenger, and we'll go to round 2 right after we go to these messages for you. All right, here we go with round 2, 3-0 in favor of our challenger. Janice, would you make a selection?
I think I'll go with A again.
A was good to you last time. You think it'll be good to you this time. You matched the bottom tier last time. Now you're going to try and match the upper tier. The sword swallower lost his sword, so he swallowed his blank. Sword swallower lost his sword, so he swallowed his blank.
Look how quickly I'm going.
Look at that.
Look at the improvement
Terrific,
I'm
Look
Pat.
at that. How's that? You got in there?
Yes. We're waiting
Charles
for...
Nelson Riley is
No,
dragging behind.
he's writing a letter to his mother.
Okay, the sword swallower lost his blank,
Oh, they don't write it all.
lost his sword, so he swallowed his
Pocket knife?
pocket knife. Ah, that hadn't occurred to me. Pocket knife is what she said. What did you say, Pat?
Well, he could only swallow his pocket knife if he was
A Boy Scout.
a Boy Scout. I said he swallowed his sheath.
Oh, the sheath that the sword came in.
That the sword came in, he swallowed that.
Okay, swallowed one thing there. Okay, pocket knife, Brett, maybe
Well, I'm keeping up my usual run of bad luck. K.
Swallowed his cane.
But you...
What? Yes, I got the
I
idea.
said he swallowed his broom, the wide end, first.
Great imaginative celebrities here. Sonny, we've got this for you. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go. Pinocchio was petrified to find out that his blank had termites. Petrified to find out his blank had termites.
Actually, it's of finding out, but it's all right.
Pinocchio's.
Quickly. Okay. Sonny, Pinocchio was petrified to find out that his
Nose?
nose had termites. Okay. I need 3 to tie. 4, however, will win the game because we're at the final round. And let's see what happens. Everyone has played, so Pat, may we see your answer first,
Yes,
please?
sir, I agreed.
Nose, you got 1, you need 2 more to tie.
Would
Brett.
anybody like to look at the new popular favorite? No.
Nose. Yes,
But
indeed.
coming right back?
Yes.
No.
You tie your own, Charles.
No, this is just put on.
I tie my own.
Okay.
Yes. Okay,
That's
Joanne.
incredibly
Let's put it
interesting, Gene.
Yikes, the nose.
Nose wins the game.
I know.
Congratulations. Would you come around, please? Now, Sonny, that's another $100 for you. And what did you have? Everybody had nose. So you had a perfect round there with nose, but we believe you. It was nose all the way. Janice, we thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 73. We've got a gift for you. Let's say goodbye to Janice Peters. Good luck, Janice. All right, we want to have a go at this, the super match, or the audience match part of it. You know how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. flip blank. Now, you know the answers are worth $500, $250, and $100. Let's see what help you're going to get from your celebrities.
Brett.
Brett.
Wilson.
Flip Wilson. All right, another one.
Joanne.
Joanne.
Oh, they took mine. Now I got to think of another one.
Come along, dear.
Flip.
Flip and flop. Flip and fly. Flip and quiet. Flip and flop.
Flip and flop. All right, that's her answer. One more.
Richard.
Flip over.
Flip over. So you've got
Carry a
those
big
three.
stick.
Flip Wilson, flip and flop, and flip over. You want to choose one of those or give us one of yours?
Flip Wilson.
Flip Wilson's the answer. That's what she's looking for. May we see the $100 response?
Wow.
Flip flop. Okay. It's not there. That was kind of Joanne's answer.
It was like mine.
Here is the $250 response. Flip your lid. Third and last chance, Sonny, for Flip Wilson. Here is a $500 response. Flip Wilson! Got it. Okay, we'll be right back after these messages. Sonny Coleman will join us next time we get together, and she's going to have a go at the big money, the $5,000, and I hope you'll be able to join us too. And I know you're all coming back because you love us, and we love you, and we'll see you next time. Gene Rayburn here saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids of charcoal, Charm Glow products, Antioch, Illinois. And an Airline 8-band portable radio from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. It features shortwave and exclusive Citizen bands from Montgomery Ward's catalog. And a Wearing Air Freshenizer. It fills the room with a fresh, clean scent and helps make the air you breathe a little nicer without mist or vapor. From Wearing. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Albertson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Redgrave, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends. Yes. Everybody all set here.
Yes.
Yes.
Very natty dresser, aren't you?
I am a natty and a
Yeah.
peachy kid and a neat dancer.
I didn't say that. I said a natty dresser.
He's a wonderful kisser, Lynn, once you get him to the dreaded valley.
What does that mean? These are esoteric people. I mean, we have
Esoteric.
yes, thank you, Jack.
Isometrics
You
and
see,
esoteric.
Yes.
You make a personal comment and I just go to pieces, my dear.
Do you, darling?
It's the
Yes,
accent.
Get your hands off my body.
Oh, all right. Now let's say hello to Vicki Adler-Bloom and Jean McLaurin. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Vicki's the current champ with $6,400. And she's going to be challenged by Jean McLaurin. Would you please repeat a few things you said about yourself when you were with us last time?
Exactly the way I
We really
said it.
didn't get a good idea of who you are and where you're from and all that.
I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm a county employee for the DPSS, Department of Public Social Service.
Oh.
And I'm from a family of 10. I'm the oldest child of a family of 10. And I have
10 kids in your family?
Yeah, and I'm the oldest.
I see. Well, you don't look so old to me. She doesn't look so old, does she?
No. The others are 9, 8, 7, 6.
Yes. Okay, good luck to you, Jean. Good luck to Vicki, and we'll start this game in 1 minute. Come back. Are you ready?
No.
Yes, we are ready. Here, I push this button and ask Jean to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game. Jack said. Any old Jack, just this fellow Jack said, I'm taking a correspondence course in lion taming. And right now I'm learning how to put my head in the lion's mouth. Now, since I don't have a lion at home, I practice by sticking my head in the blank. Isn't that the longest question we've ever had?
And the dullest, possibly.
Guys, is taking a course in lion taming.
Yeah.
Don't have a lion at home to practice, so I practice by sticking my head in the blank.
Ta-da!
How do you spell Taylor?
You didn't hear anything, did you now? Did you hear anybody say anything over here that would suggest an answer to you? All right, just want to make sure. What's that? Throw it out. Yeah, I guess maybe someone might have heard it, and that may lead someone to an answer. It's all right, Jack, you're fired. That's it. Yes. Then we'll just throw that one out, and we'll do another one. Just throw that away.
I like your
Okay.
I did too.
Now.
I like that.
Why not just change the name and say Fred is taking
No, that's not a bad suggestion, old bean. So what we'll do is we'll do this one, and then in the meantime, while we're doing this one, why, we'll get another one in there. So a little gnome will sneak in here and put a thing in the slot there while we're doing this one. Now, this is yours, Gene. George said...
I'm taking a correspondence course.
George said...
Tiger tail.
He says, I was just in New York and I saw this fella sticking his head in... No. He said, I was just in New York and I saw the strangest thing in Central Park.
How strange was
A
it?
mugger was mugging a blank.
I got it.
George said, I was just in New York, saw the strangest thing in Central Park. A mugger was mugging a blank.
It's a terrific
hear all
answer.
that?
It's absolutely correct. But haven't you finished yet, little
No, I
mother?
haven't even.
Have you ever been in New York, Gene?
No.
Well, you know what they make jokes about people
Change
being
question.
mugged in Central Park all the time. So you just think about that now. All right, she's finished. Everybody finished up there? And we'll be ready to go in a moment or so. Okay. Now, Gene. George said I was just in New York, and I saw the strangest thing in Central Park. A mugger was mugging a blank.
A gorilla.
You've never been to New York?
No.
You've never heard those jokes about how the...
No. How does it go?
Well, you'll find out in a moment when we start revealing our answers here. Jack, show her your answer.
Well, I said a mugger was mugging a cop.
Mugger was mugging a cop. You see, that's one possibility, Brett.
Well, I think a mugger was mugging a mugger.
There's the answer. See? Charles?
Another mugger.
Mugger was mugging another mugger. Who? What? Hey, who? He? Who? She?
Another mugger.
Another mugger. Yes. And Richard.
One mugger to go.
One mugger to go. So the strangest thing in Central Park, a mugger was mugging
Another mugger.
another mugger. You could have done very well with that, but that's the idea. All right, Gene, you didn't do well with yours. Your first round question will be along in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you, so you watch and listen if you please. Here we are. Now, since we had to throw out one question, we're going to give you your choice of A or B here. What would you like?
A.
You want A, all right. This is your first round question. Everybody plays. In the Garden of Eden, Eve said to the snake, Eve is speaking to the snake, you know, Adam isn't very smart. When I gave him his fig leaf, he put it on his blank. Eve said. She and the snake were sitting around talking. She said, Adam isn't very smart. When I gave him the fig leaf, he put it on his blank. Did you hear all of that, ladies? All right. You think about that? A moment or so? Okay, everybody ready? Now we call on Vicky. In the Garden of Eden, Eve said to the snake, you know, Adam isn't very smart. When I gave him his fig leaf, he put it on his blank.
On his head.
On his head. Okay. She said he put the fig leaf on his head. What do you say to that?
I finally made it.
Attaboy, Jack.
I'll tell
Okay.
him when he comes in.
That's one for you, Vicky. Now, what do you say?
Eve was so mad she snatched it off his head.
Head.
And said, "You dummy!"
All right, Charles.
I said what the others said.
Head. So that's 3 heads. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Oh, there it is. That's 4. Terrific. Richard.
Wish
Would
I'd
you-
written shoulders here.
Head and
Get
shoulders.
a shampoo joke going. Al Hedo.
Yes. Lot of head here. That's 4, 5. One more.
Hello.
Hello there. You're going to break the spell. You didn't say.
No.
No, you didn't.
No.
What did you?
I said that he put his fig leaf on his fig. I've got a lot of pressure on my brain right now.
Yes,
It's the
you
hormone
have.
imbalance,
That's right.
you know, when
Her
you're in that
hormonal
condition.
imbalance
Yes.
has affected her thinking, hasn't it? Okay, so that's 5 for you, and now we go to round 2 and ask Gene to make a selection.
Try B again.
B again. All right, here we go. The psychiatrist said, he said, "You know that patient I just treated who says he's a kleptomaniac? He says, I never took my eyes off him, but somehow he took my blank."
Oh, yeah.
Psychiatrist speaks. He says, "You know the patient I just treated, he says he's a kleptomaniac. Never took my eyes off him, but somehow he took my blank."
Ta-da.
Does the reading help there?
Psychiatrist.
Yes. Yes, you got the idea. Right. Yes, you know about them.
Not personally, but
Well, I do. I'm not ashamed of it.
I'm not ashamed of not knowing that.
And he's done wonders.
Charles is getting better.
He is getting better, isn't he?
The nurse is helping me.
Yes. You put it in a slot, Charles, and stop fiddling around. Use 2 hands because you're a beginner. Now, Gene. Psychiatrist said, "You know that patient I just treated who says he's a kleptomaniac? He says, I never took my eyes off him, but somehow he took my
Couch.
couch." Good answer. That's an excellent answer she gave. She said, "You took my couch." The kleptomaniac walked out with a couch. What do you say to that, Jack?
Well, I thought the couch was too heavy, so I said it was a wallet.
Wallet is good, too. Right, gotta match everybody else to stay in the game, Gene. Here we go, Brett.
Oh, golly gee whizzingers. I said wallet.
Wallet, so Vicky wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Couch. 2 couches came up. Okay, here we go again. Now, Gene, it was a pleasure meeting you. We wish you the very best of luck in your career here in Los Angeles. What's the department again now?
County of Los Angeles, DPSS.
DPSS?
Yeah, Department
Okay.
of Public Social Service.
It's a pleasure meeting you. We've got some gifts for you together with our
Thank
thanks.
you.
Gene McLaurin, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. All right, here we go again. Yes. Vicky says we've got to stop meeting like this. Here we go again, Vicky. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Fun blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gives you $100. Whom do you call on?
I'll try Jack.
Jack, what do you say?
Jack, dear.
What's that?
Hello, Jack.
Don't wake me up. What is it?
Fun blank.
Fun City.
Fun City. All right. Are you writing a 3-act play there, are you?
No, it's only a 2-act play.
I see. Okay. So there's one, Fun City. Whom else do you want to call on?
Richard.
Richard.
The reason for this, fun and games.
Fun and games. That gives you 2.
Brett.
Brett?
Well, I guess the only one left is Fun House.
Fun House. So it gives you Fun City, Fun House, and Fun and Games. Would you like to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
If I could, I would, so I'll say Fun House. If I could think one of my own.
Yeah.
Fun House.
Fun House you think is the best. All right, that's Brett's answer. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response, if you please. Fun House, right off the bat. There it is. Well, that always kind of catches us by surprise, Vicky, when it comes up right off the bat like that. Fun House. Now, what do you suppose is under the $250? Fun City? You're right about that, madam. And under the $500, we have Fun and Games. Fun and games. They're all up there. Okay, now you're going to play for
baby's
$1,000, Vicky. Last time you chose Richard. That means you cannot choose him this time. You may choose any of the others.
I'll try Brett.
Okay, Brett, get ready to write. Vicky faces me. Here we go for 1,000. Second blank. Second blank. Second blank. Now she's finished. Vicky, we ask you for your response. What answer do you want to give us which you think will match hers? Second?
Second hand.
Second hand. You get a lukewarm hand on that from the audience. Let's see what Brett has for $1,000.
Sorry, I said second chance.
Second chance. Okay, Vicky. I want to announce to you that with your additional 100 here, that gives you a grand total of $6,600. Now we've got a little message for you. Come right back.
Today's consolation prizes are Westclock's Big Ben Futura, quality, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from Westclock's Italian Industries Company. And from Marco Barbecues for hot, wonderful eating when camping and picnicking, you'll take along your own portable town and country from Marco Industries, Little Rock, Arkansas. And new Olympic Overcoat, the first exterior coating specifically formulated for redo over old paint. Don't repair, put on the overcoat. Match Game 75, starring Gene Rayburn. We'll be back in a minute.
Listen, I want to remind you one more time. Next week, June 16th, a new exciting show begins here on CBS called Musical Chairs.
Who's the star of it?
The star will be Adam Wade.
Good.
And there'll be a lot of celebrity guest performances and music and fun. And that's going to follow our program beginning June 16th. And then Tattletales, which normally follows our program over most of this station, will move to 11 o'clock in the morning Eastern Time, 10 o'clock Central and Pacific Time. Any questions?
No,
thanks.
No,
You have a question? Well, then let's press on, shall we? And meet our new player. Let's welcome John Reed. Hello, John. How are you?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. John will now tell us the story of his life. Go.
I'm married to my high school sweetheart from Jefferson, Texas. We have 3 fine boys, and I'm a sales representative. My hobbies are golf and tennis.
Golf and tennis?
Yes.
What's your handicap in golf?
9.
9 is good. Oh, he's an ace. He's very good.
Is that good, 9?
9 is very good.
Good.
Good luck to you here, John. Shall we begin?
Thank you.
Here we go. Please make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Brand new game. Alice said to Larry, where did you get those awful marks on your face? And Larry said, well, I had a bit too much to drink last night, and I fell asleep with my head on a blank.
Where did you get those awful marks on your face?
Larry said, well, I had a bit too much to drink last night. I fell asleep with my head on a blank.
Got it.
And that's how he got those awful marks on his face. Oh, this is such an intellectual exercise, friends. You have no idea how difficult it is to be up here, competing
I can well
with these
imagine.
giant intellects.
I'm glad I'm home myself.
All right.
Charles hasn't even waked up yet, dear. There he goes.
There he goes.
He's moving.
Leave him alone now. Don't you'll break his concentration. You have to start all over
What
again.
concentration?
Jack is ready, so we'll press on.
Oh, we did break his concentration. He's thrown away his card.
Starting all over. Too late, Charles. Come on, Charles.
I thought you were all refreshed from your trip to New York.
We're running out of music, Charles.
Not this tune, you ain't. This goes on and on and on. And I've heard it for 2 damn years. And it still ain't catchy.
Welcome to Musical Chairs, starring Adam Wade
That's
and
enough.
Bert. I'm sorry. Well, I've got an announcer's job coming up.
John Reed, are you ready?
I am.
Alice said to Larry, where did you get those awful marks on your face? And Larry said, well, I had a bit too much to drink last night, and I fell asleep with my head on a...
Sun lamp.
sun lamp. Wait, no, just a minute
So
now.
cool.
Just wait till the second round. He's got some worse answers than that. What do you say, Jack?
Well, I said he fell asleep with his head on a bar.
On a bar. Okay, and it broke a glass or something like that.
Right.
What do you say, Brett?
Oh, honey, you don't get any marks. You just put your little head down like that, and you're just happy as a pig in a pan when you wake up.
You should know.
1,000 times.
He fell asleep on a chenille bedspread.
Oh, yeah. That makes funny little things in your face.
Oh,
Yeah.
makes you look like you've got a double case of the measles.
Yes. Yes, I've had that experience. So what do you say, Charles?
In keeping with the absolute crummy answers, I present mine, an electric blanket.
All right, we got 3 losers up there. And now let's see what the lower tier offers. That's 4 rotten answers in a row, including his. What do you say?
I like chenille bedspread.
Not to be outdone, a broken bottle.
A broken bottle.
That's the smartest answer so
No, that's so far. You're the best, my dear.
Oh, I'm the best?
You're the best.
The best of the worst?
He'll
that's
turn on you
exactly
in a
right.
minute, Lou.
What do
Don't
you say?
trust him.
Get ready for
I
this.
say, I love a parade. Anything else you want to know what I say? Your handicap's 9 in golf, is it?
Yes.
What would you give it in this particular game?
Only about 20.
Yeah, you drunks, they fall down in the street, don't they?
Right.
Got all those marks on a drain.
On the sewer. Oh, yes, of course.
I don't want to say sewer, that's ghost.
That's right, of course.
Of course.
Now we've got another intellect coming up over here.
yes.
What have you got there? What are you showing
I
and
said
telling
he
here?
fell asleep with his face on a waffle iron.
Waffle iron is a good one there. Okay, waffle iron, very good. So, you getting the hang of it, Vicky? All right, this is Vicky's first round question there. How come your light is on, Jack? Is there a card in there?
Yes, certainly
Keep
is.
it. Okay.
Don't worry about a thing.
Now, Gloria said, my husband is weird.
How weird is he?
When he takes a milk bath, he fills a tub with milk and then he puts blank in it. Fills a tub with milk, then he puts blank in it. That's how weird he is.
When he takes
Good, you're the best.
takes a bath,
When he takes a milk bath, he fills a tub with milk, then he puts blank in it. Weird. Aren't you glad you came, Jack?
Yeah.
Meet all these weirdos?
Yes.
Listen to all these weird questions? Okay, we got them. Press along now. Here we go. Vicky, ready over there. Gloria said my husband is weird. When he takes a milk bath, he fills a tub with milk, and then he puts blank in it.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. She says chocolate. What do you say, Jack?
well, I thought he put an egg in it, make some eggnog.
All right, that's not bad. Brett?
Oh, well, I thought the poor little devil had an ulcer, and I said scotch.
Scott. That'll help. Charles?
Strange, you don't have an ulcer.
Chocolate! Yeah, there's one. What have you got, Len?
Chocolate!
That's 2 chocolates.
I thought he was Juan Valdez and put coffee in it.
Coffee in there. And what do you say?
This is another. This is Ovaltine.
Ovaltine. Is that chocolate?
Yeah, that's chocolate.
No. Hold everything now. Ovaltine is not chocolate, no matter how you look at it. It looks the same, but it is a totally different
My mother
derivative.
used to get me to drink it by saying it had chocolate in it.
Well, your mother was a liar. That's why. Now we got this message of interest to one and all gathered here on this day. Quiet! Thank you all. Next time we get together, these are the people you will have the pleasure of meeting.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meredith, Richard Dawson, and Joyce DeLaPlante.
Terrific! Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking from Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Yes, Mark. This is Match Game 74, production number 0177, air date to be announced, VTR 31674, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Wherever you are, it's a pleasure to have you with us. Yes, sir. How are you, Richard?
We like you so much.
Yes.
We chipped in
and
bought you a promotional version
Oh, really?
of a new album called The Hexorcist.
The Hexorcist.
It stars Patty and a lot of marvelous people.
Oh, how nice.
And it's not a good picture of her, but it was taken late in the afternoon.
Thank you very much.
On the Dunhill label, and it's a funny album.
It is?
Yeah, I have no axe to grind.
You haven't?
No, because I buried it into...
I shall look forward to playing this and listening to it with a great deal of pleasure, and I thank you
Okay,
all
that'll
for
be
chipping in.
$2, please.
Yeah. Okay. So, celebrities, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, well, then let's say hello to our two players, Lou Mason and Debbie King. Hello there, Lou and Debbie. Lou has won one game. He has $350 to his credit, and we started this game last time out, and we finished Debbie's round, and she scored one match. And we've got a question for you, and we're going to get to that right after we get to this little business at hand. Here it is. Let's finish this game we started out last time. I'll push the button and reveal a question for Lou. This is it. Everybody plays.
Just a second.
What's this? Your chair is busted.
Just sit down and play the game, Richard.
point. I mean,
What's going on?
I just stood up to take a collection.
Yeah.
You stole my chair.
There's a game going on here, whether you know it or not.
That's
Richard.
right.
All right.
Are you ready to play
Yeah.
whatever game is
Okay.
going on here? All right, everybody's in the game. What to do while you're waiting in line for gas? 1, turn off your engine. 2, loosen your tie. 3, take out your blank. I can't help you, my dear. You're on your own.
Income.
1, turn off your engine. 2, loosen your tie. 3, take out your blank. All right, everybody ready? Charles, we're waiting for you, sir. Now he's ready. All right, Lou Mason, you heard the question. What to do while waiting in line for gas? 1, turn off your engine. 2, loosen your tie. 3, take out your blank.
3, take out your wallet.
Take out your wallet. In which there is probably a credit card or money or something like that. That's a logical answer he gave you, Bill. What do you say?
I felt it was going to be the girl answering, so I said knitting.
Take out your knitting.
But I do need a word. I'm sorry about it.
Well, so do I.
Yeah,
Some of us take out our knitting. Yeah. Brett?
I think there's something wrong with Bill Cullen. Why would he think knitting?
I don't know.
I mean, it's all. I mean, I might think knitting.
Yeah.
I didn't
You thought-
actually. Wait till you get Charles's answer. His is a real.
Well, show us
killer.
yours now.
A newspaper.
Take out your newspaper. Okay, Charles?
Show him your answer, Charles.
Like most actors who starved, I say lunch. I'll eat any time.
Okay.
If there's any.
It's an hour wait for the gas line. Patty?
Yeah, and I was with Charles. I also took out my lunch.
Oh, you took out your lunch, yes. We had a gay time, yes. Wallet is the answer, Lou Mason. You know, turn off your engine, loosen your tie, take out your...
Cigar.
Take out your cigar.
Now, that won't get you any gas, but there will be the biggest explosion you've ever heard.
Okay, Betty.
I was with you. You take out your compact.
Oh, take out the compact, yeah. Powder your nose, do all of those things. Okay, so at the end of round 1, there is no... It's a 1-0 in favor of Debbie King. I beg your pardon there. Debbie, please make a selection. She wants A. That's the one with... Yeah, thanks. Okay. When the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blink with his trunk. He did, indeed. He couldn't do it before he joined the Navy. After the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. All
I
right.
don't have to answer this. I'm going to write a letter home.
Yeah. Charles.
Well, I don't know if they do that.
Oh, Charles.
All right, they're already over there, so we'll come over here and get a response from Debbie. Everybody plays what? Her mic is broken. Okay, so you're going to use my mic, Debbie.
Enter your blank, Gene.
When the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. What do you put in that blank?
Well, I'm torn between two answers, but I'll say salute.
Salute with his trunk. Okay.
What was your other answer?
Bill, what did you say?
That salute is a heck of an answer.
Good answer.
Yeah, I came up with signal. I don't know if they
Signal.
do that anymore.
Yeah. Well, they signal in the Navy. Brett did not participate on that because she matched the first
What
round.
was your other choice, dear?
Swim.
Swim. No,
Swim.
I said swab decks. I'm sorry.
Swab decks.
Yes.
That's
Seriously, do sailors salute? Do they call it a salute?
Oh, yeah, they go like that. Oh, they do indeed. Yes,
Go like
sir.
this.
Read. Yes, right.
Come with me to the captain.
Come with me to the captain's office. Yes, what did you
Did you ever
say?
see an elephant do that, though?
Not with his trunk. He did it?
Yep.
Salute! There's a man. All right, Debbie, you scored once there in the lower tier. How about you, Richard?
Your second answer was a good one.
Swim. Oh, swim. That was your second choice.
The breaststroke they do with the trunk.
That's right, yeah. Okay.
Everybody out of the pool.
Along with Charles Nelson, I am also a swab.
A deck swabber.
A big swab.
Okay, so you picked up one more match there, Debbie. Lou, we've got a question for you at the end of round 2, our final round. That'll come up right after this message is passed along to you. We are now at the second and final round, second half. Got a question for Lou Mason. You must score 2 matches to tie the game. 3, however, will win another game for you, Lou. And everybody will participate.
You got it.
The Jolly Green Giant woke up, found 2 little people blanking on his nose. You don't have to write an answer, just sit there and laugh for a little while, Patty.
Thank you.
Jolly Green Giant woke up and found 2 little people blanking on his nose. All right. Well, you never know. You really never know. Okay, upper tier is ready, lower tier is ready. We'll go over to Lou Mason. The Jolly Green Giant woke up and found 2 little people blanking on his nose. Lou.
They were sitting on his nose.
Sitting on his nose. Y'all know him. He's the champ. Oh, now sitting on his nose is what I would have written if I had been playing this game. Now, what did you write?
You and your sedentary existence?
Yes.
We were sitting on his nose, but we got bored, so we started to dance on his nose.
Dancing on his nose. That is some nose he's got. Dancing on the nose. La-da-dee-da-da. What do you say?
Guess what I said?
Dancing.
No, I said sitting.
Sitting on his nose. Okay, Lou, there's one for you. Charles?
Sorry, I said kissing on your nose.
Kissing. 2 people.
Which is a very sweet and lovable
Were they
answer.
standing or sitting when they were kissing?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Patty, what did you say?
My 2 were standing and dancing.
Standing and dancing on the nose.
Yeah.
Should I sing another
All right,
chorus?
we're down to Richard Dawson here now.
I happen to know that because I'm very fond of the little people. And I love showbiz. They lived in the valley. They were a couple of swingers.
Yep.
So they were swinging on us.
Swinging on his nose.
Oh, would you rather?
Fish. Well, now, Lou, Jolly Green Giant woke up and found 2 little people blanking on his nose. Your answer is sitting, and we've got to have sitting from Betty if you are to stay in the game, Lou.
Don't make me so nervous. He was under an oxygen tent at the time they were camping on his nose.
Camping. Well, there's no match there. Now, Debbie King is the winner. Come on down, Debbie. Congratulations. Stand by for a moment. Lou will be leaving here not empty-handed. He's won $350, and he, too, I must say, is a very snappy dresser and a handsome fellow. Good luck to you, Lou.
Thank you very much. I enjoy it.
Thank you. Lou Mason. Goodbye. How do you feel?
I think I'm all right.
You look okay to me. You're going to have a go at a lot of money now, Debbie. Over $5,000 can be won right here now. You know how this goes?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank uncle. Now, you know how it goes. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match that one, match the next one, it's $250. Match the third one, it's $100 for you. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to give a little help here. Choose them one at a time if you would.
Richard Dawson.
Richard, what do you say? Blank uncle.
Cry uncle.
Cry uncle.
Is that when you give up? You cry uncle?
Say uncle.
Say uncle.
Oh, say, that's what I mean, because it's the American expression.
Yeah, say uncle.
Yeah.
Can we accept that as
Well,
his
of
answer?
course
Say
they can.
uncle.
What the heck?
Their judge, is that okay?
Yeah,
yes,
they're all drunk.
okay.
Take no notice.
Stay.
Go ahead. Say uncle.
Say uncle.
I thought it was
Say
All
uncle.
right.
Ask me again. I got another good.
Is it I only get one shot, right?
No, 3
Oh,
celebrities.
another celebrity.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles.
Try Dutch uncle.
Yeah.
Dutch uncle.
I don't know what
There's
that
another one
means.
for you.
Brett.
Brett, what have you
I
got?
think the only thing that's left is rich uncle.
Rich uncle.
I wish I had one.
So you've got rich uncle, Dutch uncle, and say uncle. You may choose one of those, Debbie, or think up one of your own and give it to us, but we must call for a response now.
Rich uncle.
Rich uncle is what she wants, the one that Brett gave you. Okay, that's what she hopes is up there. We'll find out right now if it is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Man from Uncle. Okay, that was a popular TV series for a long time. Still looking for a rich uncle here. May we see the $250 response? Dutch uncle, that's up there, the one that Charles gave you. What would you do if you found your rich uncle there, Debbie? Don't answer that question. Here we are. Here is the $500 response.
That's what I meant.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
I'll be a monkey.
I never thought I'd find a monkey's uncle up there. I'll be done. Well, that's the way it is, Debbie. It happens that way sometime. So you've got the $100. You're the champ. You're going to have another go at another game. So let's meet your challenger right now. Here comes Carol Hoffman. Hello, Carol. How are you? Pretty good. Want to sit back up there? Debbie, you know Carol? How's Carol Hoffman?
Hanging in there.
Hanging in there? Right. All right, where are you from, Carol, and all
Canada. I'm originally from Canada.
Yeah?
I came out to California about 10 years ago. I'm married and I have 2 little ones.
Okay, good luck to you here, Carol.
Thank you.
And good luck to Debbie. Shall we begin, ladies?
I guess
all right.
so.
I'll push the button, reveal an A and a B, and ask Carol to make a selection.
I'll take B.
She wants B. Everybody plays. Got a brand new game going, folks. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of blank. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of blank.
I'm first.
Very
You're
good, Brett.
always first.
Yes. All right, lower tier is ready. And Bill Cullen is now ready. And Charles will be ready in a moment or so. He's trying to think of a word. Okay. All right. Carol Hoffman. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of...
Blood.
Really?
What did she say?
She said blood. And the audience is applauding blood. Yeah. Got a bunch of vampire bats sitting in the audience there. Bill, what did you say? Her answer is blood.
I begin to think I'm living in the past, along with most of my... I said moonshine. I think that's how the Godfather got his start. Yeah.
Yeah, illicit liquor of some kind
Good,
there.
that's good.
Booze, yeah. What, Brett?
Charles is playing easy with me.
Without any socks on, it must be
I
thrilling.
had a spasm in my foot and it went toward her.
Oh, you devil.
What?
I said, well, I think mine's a very sensible answer. I said lead.
Pumped it full of lead? Yeah.
Oh,
He
you.
was
What do you
angry.
know? No, you never got any prizes for being right.
Charles?
I lived with Italians for years. Vino.
Vino! Yeah. Vino. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of...
Olive oil!
Olive oil! Olio d'olivo. Okay,
Well, you don't have any gas.
No me vas combatir.
You pump your tank full of holes.
No, you pumped all full of booze.
Booze will make that engine run. Okay.
Wine is the
So it's nothing there, Carol, but it was a nice try. We'll get back to you in a moment or so. First, we've got a little business to do, and this is it.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister, and Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. And Purina Variety Menu, 20 varieties with 95% of whatever the label says, plus 5% vitamins and nutrients. No fillers added. Purina Variety Menu. And new, thicker, richer than ever before, Dial Shampoo. The shampoo with special managing agents leaves hair soft with a natural-looking shine. Dial Shampoo. Match Game 74 will have more blanks to fill following this.
We're ready to carry on if you're ready to carry on. Okay, let's carry on. Carol Hoffman did not score in her half of the first round. Let's see how Debbie does. Little Red Riding Hood said, I got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my blank. Got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my blank.
Come along, Charles. What's wrong with you today, my darling?
You know, Yule Gibbons he's this old guy.
I'll tell you a story
sweetheart.
All right, Debbie. Little Red Riding Hood said, I got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my...
basket.
Basket. She said he ate the basket. I didn't know there was any nourishment in all that wicker. Bill, what did you say?
Could be that Yule Gibbons was on a diet.
Yeah.
But not mine. Grandmother.
Oh, really? Grandmothers are fattening. Yeah. Full of nourishment, though, I would say.
Protein,
Brett?
lots of protein.
Yeah, a lot of protein.
There are many edible things in the forest.
Yes.
And one of them is a basket.
Oh, there's a basket. There's a score for you, Debbie. Charles?
Sorry, I said cookies, dandelion, of course.
Dandelion cookies. She had dandelion cookies in the basket?
She had cookies in the basket,
Yeah.
didn't she? You got more right today than ever.
Yeah.
I'll call the doctor in the morning.
What did you say, Patty?
Well, the logical thing, he ate her basket.
I got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my basket. Okay, Richard?
No, Yule Gibbons ate the contents of the basket. He ate her goodies.
He ate her goodies.
Say
Okay.
good night, David.
Can't say, all right. What do you say, Miss Betty White?
Good night, David.
Ate the goodies.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's 2-0 at the end of round one, and I will find the strength to muster to pull the button and reveal. And Carol, you do what?
Okay, I'll try B again.
All right, B is what she wants. Now, last time around, you didn't match anyone, Carol, so that means you got to go like 60.
in a foreign tongue.
No, I'm all right. Here it is.
Yeah.
Dumb Dora.
So dumb.
No, we do that sometimes, but not this time. Dumb Dora thought Beethoven's Fifth was a blank. Dumb Dora thought Beethoven's Fifth was a blank. Okay, that's an easy one, right?
No.
Oh, yeah, simple. Nothing to it. All right. Ready, Charles?
Nothing's easy for me in life.
Lower tier is ready, upper tier is ready. So, we'll come over to Carol Hoffman's. Dumb Dora thought Beethoven's Fifth was a...
Bottle of booze.
Bottle of booze. Get a big round of applause from all the winos in the audience there. What do you say, Bill? Bottle of booze is her answer.
Thing that leapt to mind was Henry VIII's ex-wife, but it was too long to write, so I came up with a bottle, an obvious
Bottle. Booze. Okay. There's a bottle. There's one match. Brett?
You know what? Now that she's explained it to me, it is a very simple answer.
Yes. And you didn't think of it?
I said department store. I don't know why I said department store. I couldn't.
You, of all people, did not say bottle of booze?
Can you imagine
Can
that?
I imagine? She didn't say
I
bottle
drink
of
it by the
booze,
quart,
Charles.
honey. I don't buy those
What's the
fifths.
reason why she didn't say bottle of booze?
She's drunk.
Oh, I see. Charles?
Well, I gave it up. So I said drink, which is the same thing.
Well, no. No. Could be. It could be a soft drink. Okay, Patty, what do you say there?
My Dora was even dumber. She thought Beethoven's Fifth was a plea.
Beethoven's Fifth was a plea.
But Beethoven, you know, was divorced lots of times, so she thought Beethoven's fifth was a wife.
Now you gotta match Betty to stay in the game, Carol. Here we go, Betty.
A bottle of booze.
That's a tie. So it's 2-2, and we'll get back to you in a moment or so, but first this. Okay. Well, listen, we got just 15 seconds to say goodbye, so say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Listen,
Bye,
you got
Gracie.
15 seconds. 4 seconds to say goodbye. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Join us next time back there.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
How about that? Hello, thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Yes. Now, wait a minute.
Is there a carnival in town?
No, there is not a carnival in town. Thank you. You know why I'm wearing this? Because some kind fan sent it to me. I think.
Jerry Mahoney.
Jerry Mahoney, yes.
Well, that's beautiful. Is that hand embroidered?
It's all hand done,
Well,
yes.
look at me, sweetheart, because I can't see
What's
it.
wrong? Did you get hurt?
I got burned.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
That's a hot
But that's the night is young. Listen, we're all very happy to see all of you. No, I just our regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and Clifton from
Davis.
That's My Mama, and
There's a butterfly going for your throat.
there's a butterfly going for my throat, and we're
I'm a few bars.
from Mary Tyler Moore and this lady who does specials. And now let's say hello to Brian Flanagan and Barbara Benner. How are you? Fine. How are you? Good. Now we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Okay. Let's begin with Barbara, and she'll tell us the story of her life, okay?
I am a flight attendant.
Yes.
And it's fantastic because I really enjoy traveling and I enjoy people.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to be getting into scuba diving and I enjoy life.
Okay, Barbara, I hope you have a good time here. Now let's find out who Brian Flanagan is.
Yes, I'm a mixologist in the California area.
A what?
I'm a mixologist, commonly known as the friendly bartender.
Oh, a mixologist. A mixologist. Yeah, he did look familiar to you, didn't he, Brett? Yes?
Grew up in Tacoma, Washington for the 21 years of my life, then spent the last 15 in Santa Barbara. However, now I'm residing in the Paramount area.
In the Paramount area?
Yes.
Anything you say, Brian, is okay with me. May I remind both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as possible, and the winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which you can have a payoff of over $10,000. Are you ready? Right. Okay. Barbara, you want A or B here?
I want B.
You want B? Barbara Benner wants B, and here it is. Confucius say, Confucius say, old man who marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon. Old man who marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon.
Oh, I got it.
You understand me?
See.
Don't say nothing yet. Don't say until I say you say. You ready, fat lady?
Fat lady? Fat lady? You'd call the fat lady fat?
Okay, everybody ready over here? Let's go over to Barbara Benner. Confucius say, Barbara, old man who marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon.
Young man.
Young man on honeymoon. So, yes, sir.
I wouldn't mind being there.
That's enough of that. Now, just to hold a card up, show and tell time there.
Confucius say.
Yes.
Old man who marry young girl.
Yes.
Better take doctor on honeymoon.
Doctor. Better take doctor. You very good.
Oh,
You funny people, very funny.
oh, we go for the race.
What do you say?
I'm not at liberty to divulge who Jack Klugman took on his honeymoon with us. It was an extra fella.
An extra fella. And there's one for Barbara. One young man, Charles.
I said vitamin and don't do accent as good as my friend over there.
You say vitamin. All right, Rona Barrett, what do you say here?
Confucius say we'll take a blanket to keep yourself warm.
A blanket. That would help. I don't know how, but I guess it would help.
I don't have to explain to you how it could
I
help.
don't want you to explain it to me.
Offended two groups.
Yes, indeed.
Japanese and the woolen industry.
Confucius say, old man who'll marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon. What do you say?
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning, you say.
It's not a good accent, but it's a friendly thought.
Thank you very much.
I say, man who tevai old.
Yes.
Go with young, go on honeymoon.
Yes.
Must take pacemaker with him.
Pacemaker.
From the film.
From the film called?
To have heart.
You've got to have heart, yes. Because honeymoon don't work if you don't have a heart. Is that right?
You've got to have a lot more than heart on a honeymoon.
Now, let's stop right here and go to the Southern Belle on the end of the road there.
Oh, from southern China should only take pacemaker if going to step out on wife. No, should take friend with him.
Take Flynn.
Flynn.
That's one man. Okay. So, Brian, she scored 2 celebrity matches with hers. Now let's see how you do with your first round question there. Here it is. Lawrence Welk said...
Yes?
A 1, a 2.
We're through with the Confucius now.
He said, wonderful, wonderful. Tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
Oh, really? The ratings should be pretty good on that.
That's what he said, Brian. Wonderful, wonderful. Tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters. All right? It's not easy.
Once you get that fur coat off him.
Yes. That's very good.
He will...
You're still thinking.
Oh, yeah. Right.
See, it's King Kong.
King Kong. Yes, I remember him well.
And you remember the Lennon sisters.
Well, not really.
Well, put something on the card.
Okay.
Because...
How many of them were there? Or how many were there
There
of
were
them?
3.
2, King and Kong.
No. You touched the calf of my leg.
Well, I'm an animal lover. Didn't you know?
Oh, yeah.
That's a terrific...
All right, I love it. All right, these 2 ladies are ready down
I'm
here.
ready.
And Richard's ready. And the Clifton is ready now.
Wait a minute, I'm almost ready. I have to beat Charles or I'll kill myself.
What's that? Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Perfect. Come on, Brett, cool
Well,
it.
I'm coming, dear. Just wait a minute, dear. You just got to wait a
Writing
minute.
a story of her life there. Put in a slot there, okay.
Got it.
Brian Flanagan. Lawrence Welk said, wonderful, wonderful. Tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
Well, since the Lennon sisters are singers, he's going to sing with the Lennon Sisters.
He will sing the Lennon Sisters.
With the Lennon Sisters.
Oh, sing with the Lennon Sisters. Yeah. Make you feel good, don't they?
Beautiful, beautiful.
All right, Clifton. He said they will sing with the Lennon Sisters. What's that?
He added a with.
Yes, he said Mr. Kong will sing with the Lennon Sisters.
good.
He added that word. Yes.
King Kong, like girl, take big girl, swing. Put
Swing
W in
with-
sing.
Swing with the Lennon
Swing with,
Sisters.
yes.
Okay. All right, there's one idea. No, that's not bad. Brett?
I feel terrible about betraying a bartender. I have a certain strong feeling of loyalty to them. But I said he would claw and generally dissemble them.
Yeah. Brett, I've got to say something to you.
What, dear?
I'm sorry I asked.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, steal or carry off?
Steal or carry off? Well, that's what he did with Fay Ray, wasn't it? He stole her or carried her off?
He stole her.
He stole her, yes. He stole her. Right, took her right up to the top of the Empire State Building. Hello, Rona. Now,
I got so excited with these answers, I forgot what I wrote.
tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon Sisters. What do you say?
Well, maybe he should have kissed them, and maybe he should have something else. But anyway, he carried them off.
He carried him off the Lennon Sisters. Okay. Now, Richard, we are up to you.
What a way you have with words. Well, I was going to say carry them off.
You carried them off?
No.
You didn't.
He kissed them.
He kissed them.
All at the same time.
Oh, yeah, well, of course, yes, he could. Yes, he could. Oh, boy.
He's the only singing gorilla in town.
That's right. They loved it, I hear. What do you say?
No, I said he would give a lift to the Lennon Sisters.
Give a lift to...
All the way up the Empire State Building.
Keep singing, ladies.
Give him
Keep
a bigger
singing.
hand.
Right, give him a big hand.
That's
So
a
at the
little
end of
too
round one,
wet.
it's 2-0 in favor of Barbara, and round two follows round one. Isn't that terrific? Shall we carry on? Round two coming up. Here we go. Now, let's see. The score is 2-0 in your favor. So since you're in the lead, you will go. Barbara, make your selection, A or B.
I'll stick with B.
B it is. Here we go again. Two people do not play. Brett and Betty do not play. The Admiral spends hours in the bathtub playing with his blank.
Barbara has a wonderful answer. She's applauding herself.
But this was yesterday.
The Admiral spends hours in the bathtub playing with his blank.
I have a wonderful answer, and I know it would match Barbara. I'm sorry I matched you before, Barbara. Because I could have matched you this time, too. Or also.
You're not playing yet.
I'm not playing.
Yes.
Because we're smart.
Okay. Everybody, Charles, he's got an answer, so I'll slowly scroll over here to Barbara Benner. While Charles is finishing up writing there. And put it in the slot there. Here we go, Barbara. Are you ready? Here it is. The Admiral spends hours in the bathtub playing with his blank.
Rubber duck.
Rubber duck. Okay. Rubber duck. That's a traditional bathtub toy, isn't it, Clifton?
Yes, it is. And I thought that, but since you told us it was an admiral,
Yeah.
I thought he was in the tub playing with his ships.
That's right. He could have a little warship in there. There's one possibility, Charles.
Because it was an admiral, I said little boatsy boo.
Little boatsy boo. Okay. No rubber ducks yet, Barbara. What do you offer?
I was going to offer a little rubber boat,
A rubber boat.
but I just wrote a boat.
A boat. We are looking for a rubber duck, Richard.
A boat? You wrote a boat.
I wrote a boat.
A rubber duck. Okay. One rubber duck. All right, Brian Flanagan, here's yours. You got to go, let's see now, 3 to tie, 4 to win. You ready, Brian? Listen carefully now. It's a long one. A lot of words on the card. Now listen carefully. The circus ringmaster said, "Today's performance went perfect except for Hugo the human cannonball." Now, normally the cannon goes off and Hugo flies across the ring. Today, the cannon misfired and Hugo's blank flew across the ring.
Did they hit anybody?
I don't know.
Do we get another chapter of this tonight
No,
before
this
we
is
go
it.
home?
Could you read
This is the whole thing.
verse
This
again?
whole thing. The circus ringmaster said today's performance went perfect except for Hugo, the human cannonball. Normally the cannon goes off and Hugo flies across the ring. Today, however, the cannon misfired and Hugo's blank flew across the ring.
Poor Debbie.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
Did you make the reservations in Encino? Helen, that's just kidding.
You bet. Okay.
My answer.
All right, that's a good one. Put it in the slot there.
Do you have your
Rona's ready?
Yes.
How old was Hugo?
Hugo, he was in his early 30s. All right, everybody ready
Wait a
over
minute, I may
here?
have to change my answer.
No, wait a minute. Here we go. Brian Flanagan, the circus ringmaster, said, today's performance went perfect except for Hugo, the human cannonball. Normally, the cannon goes off and Hugo flies across the ring. Have you ever seen that?
No, I never have.
No? Have you ever heard of it?
Oh, yes, many
You've
times.
seen pictures of this. Anyway, he says, today the cannon misfired and Hugo's blank flew across the ring.
Hairpiece.
Hairpiece. That's not a bad answer. All right. Shot his hairpiece right across the whole circus ring there. That's sweet. Clifton, what do you say?
Well, I thought about helmet, but
Yeah.
I thought it'd be more interesting if he had to pants fly off and he wore the cannon all the way home.
Right. There's one. Brett?
Are you married, Brian?
No, I'm not.
Would you like my phone number?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Bottoms up.
If you said hairpiece, yes.
Did you answer?
No. What do you mean?
Would you like her phone number?
If she says hairpiece, I'd love it.
Good condition.
Wait a minute now. Hold on.
Well, she's already...
Her number is 7.
She may say hairpiece.
Give her a call.
I thought he's going to say here.
Come on now. Show us your answer.
Well, just for that, I may not. I said rug.
Or hairpiece. Okay. That's Crestview 7-645-3921-817-27. Charles.
Quickly you forget.
Yes.
It's a laundry, and they'll call her down to the phone.
Show and tell, Charles.
This is not a rug or a hairpiece.
What is it?
A toupee.
All right, score's 3-2. Now we need one more toupee or hairpiece to achieve a tie. Rona, may we see it?
Why is it that Clifton and I agree on everything?
Trunks or tights, okay.
Would you
Score
like
remains
my
3-2.
phone number, Rona?
No.
I'd love your phone
Cool it.
number. but I
Is
don't
not the
really
kind of a show. Richard, you're up.
Pardon?
Richard, show.
Isn't it about time the house bought a drink?
No. You're in a cheap
The old
bar.
thing went off.
Yes.
Hugo usually departed to cross ring into
Right.
a net, right?
Right, exactly.
This time his pantyhose went across.
Pantyhose. Or tights,
He's
indeed.
bereft.
Now, Brian, to stay in the game, you've got to match Betty. What do you say, Betty?
Usually Hugo flew across the ring.
Right, exactly.
This time, it's no match. His wife, Bruce, flew across the ring.
Congratulations to you. You've got it. All right. You stand by for a moment here now while I talk to Brian. It was a pleasure meeting you, Brian. We've got some gifts for you, together with our best wishes. Brian Flanagan, ladies and gentlemen. Now, while he's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages for you, and then you hurry back. With Barbara Benner. This is her first time up here. Now, it's for the big money super match now, Barbara.
Okay.
Where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that you'll have a chance to multiply by 10 whatever amount of money you win here. All right? Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The greatest blank. The answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if it matches, $250 and $100. Whom do you call on for some help?
Richard.
The greatest show on earth.
The greatest show on earth is one.
Clifton.
Clifton, have you got one?
Richard took the best answer, the greatest story ever told.
The greatest story ever told. Number 2.
Brett.
Brett, you're in the 3rd slot, the difficult position, but I know with your quick wit and mind, you will come up with a good one.
She won't get out of it. Go ahead, dear.
will.
What is the 3rd one?
Come on.
No, there's nothing here.
The greatest gift.
The greatest gift. So those are the 3. The greatest gift, the greatest story ever told, and the greatest show on earth.
The greatest show on earth.
That's the one she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom as usual and reveal, if you would please, the $100 response. The greatest of ease. That's from that old song. We're the greatest of ease, the daring young man in the blind trees. Okay, cut. Thank you. We'll call you. Don't call us. Greatest show on earth is what we're looking for. $250 response will now be revealed. The The greatest story ever told is the answer that Clifton gave you. That's right. The Watergate tapes. Last chance for the greatest show on earth. Here's the $500 response. Greatest show on earth. Okay.
I'm in loud. Run back.
Now, Barbara, you won $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to find out how much more you can win with our second audience match. All right, Earl, slide it. Woody blank. Okay, let's find out who's going to help you here.
Okay, Betty.
Woody Allen.
Woody Allen is one.
Richard?
Woody Woodpecker.
Woody Woodpecker is two. Clifton?
Both of those are so terrific. Woody Herman.
Woody
If
Herman.
you're into jazz music.
Yep, great.
Very good.
The great swing band player, Woody Herman, Woody Woodpecker, and Woody Allen. You want one of those?
Woody Allen.
You want Woody Allen?
Oh, Woody
All right, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find
Woody
out
Woodpecker.
if Woody Allen is hiding under the $100 response.
Ta-da.
Woody Woodbury.
Oh.
I don't
May
know
I
about
ask
that.
who Woody Woodbury
All right, we're
is?
looking for Woody Allen. Here's a $250 number. Woody Woodpecker. Well, that may be a good sign. That's the one that Richard gave you. Here's the last chance for Woody Allen. May we see the $500 response? Yeah! Got it. Holy mackerel. Okay, now, Barbara.
Oh, that's great.
You've won an additional $500 and punctured my eardrum. And we multiply the $500 by 10, and that makes $5,000. Add that to the $5,000 you won previously, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay. Richard, you get ready to write. You stand on the tape and face me. There's a hunk of tape there on that rug there. Here it is for $10,000. Permanent blank. No, you can't look at him.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. You just stay facing me here. Permanent blank. Now he's finished, Barbara. We ask for your answer, which you think will match his. What do you do here?
Permanent wave.
Permanent wave. All right, Richard, she says permanent wave will match you for $10,000. May we see your answer?
Yeah, that was years ago.
Permanent wave?
Yeah, I was just thinking of all the new clothing.
Oh, permanent press you were thinking of.
Just wave.
This little lady just won $11,000, and she's as happy as we are. See you next week from Match Game PMG Neighborhood. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Fetters the rotary power pickup, a powerful room air conditioner so lightweight you want to take it everywhere you go. And from Dexter,